Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for another live stream. How we doing, everybody? It's good to see ya. Echoes and everything. Hey, chat. Hello. Your boy has been preparing for some big stuff coming in. Big stuff this week. We have some large announcements to get into. Tomorrow is going to be a first for the brand and a first for this community. But let's talk about you all before we dive into the announcements. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Harry, it's good to see you. Paul, how are we doing today? Mosh Pit Plays. Welcome. 5NG. Senji was out. Senji1, how you doing? Eric, how we're doing? That's right. You say it always. DJ, how we doing? CVH over on the vertical. 30, good to see you. Yes. Welcome. Alexander Durka over on the vertical. Good to have you. King Pindar, welcome. Arrow Gear, how are we doing? Johan Gear 070, Tom DeBear, Zaid Ibn, good to see you. How are we doing today? Blood Wolf, Giovanni, Top Reflex, Alvin, bro's name is just PvP. Bro's name is PvP. That's, that's his name, champ. What's up? Earthburn, how we doing? Sinace, how are we doing? 070, all explosive. Winio Min K, welcome. Chat, today is a good day. Get you some black coffee today. We are going to be taking out the Draugur. The Digga Draugur. That is the name of the game today. We're going to have a great time with it. Vertical people, give me a moment. I see you. Let me quickly. Ooh, nice. Ooh, yeah. Nice and centered. Isn't that right, vertical people? That is correct. Now we are nice and centered with the Draugur. We like being centered, don't we? Don't we? So we're going to have a great time with this. We are having some large announcements at the start of the stream today, and we're going to get into all the bits. And at the very beginning, we have to talk about the most important one. I was extremely pleased, indeed honored, to be approached by the CCP Games developers. I am going to be leading a GM Week stream and fleet tomorrow. This is a big honor. I really appreciate them showing up and dropping off the stuff for you, boy. If we do this, you've seen many things happening. Tomorrow, we are going to be roaming around 1 p.m. EST with GMs. I'm leading the fleet. It's going to be a good time. We're going to have fun with it. I'm excited and more than a little nervous. Okay, you know that I like to bring the action. Okay, so thank you everybody for supporting the brand. We are now getting like super official. We've been super official. Just a really great time. I am actually a guest fleet commander. Yes. They come, how about Commodore? I'll buy you the hat. A really big one. It feels good. It really does. I'm excited for this. I've been theory crafting some fits, working with the GM team, and figuring out how we can get this stuff done. It's going to be great and lead us to glory and ISK positivity. I can tell you right now, I don't think Titans will be there. What I'll tell you is we're going to have a great time. Tomorrow at 17 UTC, we are not going to be streaming on this channel. We're going to be streaming on the official CCP Games Twitch channel. You can head into my Discord, and we have it all really easy for you in the announcements section of the Discord. Okay, so if you're in the events section, excuse me. So see, you can't see my cursor, but you can see how this is lighting up. You go to events, and you can RSVP. This one is canceled because we have our normal stream is canceled, but our GM week fleet is tomorrow. So you can press interested, and then you get a noti. As always, that's in there for you. We make it super easy. That's fair gear. There it is. We make it super easy for y'all to be able to know where we are, what we're doing, how you can interact with the community. So that's tomorrow. And y'all, can I pause, Loru? I gotta tell you. So many of you know that I've been doing this for 10 years, the better part of 10 years now. And if I can kind of like be very direct and real with y'all, I've been doing this for a long time, learning how to image edit, sound edit, live stream, marketing, community management. This is, when people say content creation is easy, they're just not. If they're doing it right, it's not easy. It's a lot. And all the skills that I've learned and all the things that I've been able to do have really come to fruition this past couple years. And we've just started. Thank you for being here. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for liking, just being here. I don't need you to give me any money. I just appreciate you being here and having a good time. We're going to keep growing. We've really only been doing this a couple years. Imagine what's going to happen if we and when we keep going. Thanks for being here, champ. Thanks for being here. So that's tomorrow. Really awesome stuff. We've got a couple other announcements for you, and then we're going to dive in to today's stream. We are, of course, live. We are the first e-partner to be both horizontal and vertical. Yes, we are vertical. That is right. On YouTube, we are both on the horizontal feed and the vertical live feed. So if you're ever on your phone and you're like, you know what, I don't really want to turn my phone sideways, why spend the effort when you can just watch my stream vertically? So thank you for those of you that like it. Choose your favorite. As always, we don't care which one you watch it on. We just want you to watch it and have a good time with it. So that's that. Thank you for that. I will continue being vertical. So, Mohammed, I got you, my friend. Yes. Diagonal for Halloween. Yes, we have to be diagonal. Exactly. So today we put out our first ever Eve Frontier starter guide. This is a all-encompassing guide that is meant to be bookmarked, meant to be like come back to and used as you continue forward into the frontier. If you don't care about Eve Frontier, that's fine. Don't worry about it. We're still going to make a ton of Eve Online guides, as you know. As Eve Vanguard comes out, we're going to be covering that as well. And my call to the community is Eve Vanguard is free to play right now. And we did just do an interview with the devs on this video. You can check out kind of what they're thinking about the future of Eve, Vanguard. They really want y'all to see how hard they're working, and they are. I've had a great time. A lot of fun. We're going to be checking out other games, not just Eve Vanguard and Eve Frontier in the future. Mainly, I'm looking at what the competition is for Eve Frontier, Eve Online, and Eve Vanguard, and how do we play those. I will be checking out Arc Raiders this fall, just to be able to have context, and we'll be streaming it and having a good time with it, just to be able to have context with what's going on with that. So don't forget if you see new games on the channel, because we need new games. I've told you, we're playing the long game here. The more new games we play, the more people subscribe that don't play EVE Online. Then they see my EVE Online guides. They'll see how great the game is. They'll play the game. We're bringing in new people, baby. It's gonna be good. Thanks for hanging out while we keep this going. Appreciate it. So we do it for the real hero, Mrs. Loru. I mean, there it is. So that's fantastic. Thanks, Dargo. Appreciate it. So yes, it is Ortland. You are correct about that. So I haven't managed to Eve Vanguard work on Linux due to anti-cheat. Well, it is an alpha. So if you're looking to have it work on every platform, every OS, it's just going to wait a little bit. So, that's diabolical. That's how we do it. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Cyber Nomad? Yes, it is a good time. It's a good time, chat. So thank you for this. I'm very pleased that this message to the Eve community video, this was very well received. We got maybe 5 negative comments, maybe. The rest of them were very positive, and not to mention the DMs and the emails that I've been getting about this one. So thank you for being there, chat. Thanks for hanging out and have a good time with us. We're going to keep going. You know, I'm coining a new term, ladies and gentlemen. We are not going to talk about bitter vets anymore. We're only going to give attention to the joyful vets. The people that are veterans in the game and choose to use their influence to spread good cheer. That's what we're going to do. Isn't that right, Bernard? That's right. 07 to you. Thank you for that. So thank you for that. Have a good time with those. Enjoy the new content that's coming out. We put out 5 videos a week. Get it done. Thanks for that. So yes. So Marquee, whenever his store decides to load, we would be remiss if we didn't talk about the Marquee Dragon code, ladies and gentlemen. You can use code Loru to get your favorite EVE items for less money whenever the site decides to load. Sometimes when I'm streaming, it like takes a sec. Maybe it's because all the bits I'm pushing out. So thank you to everybody that was using my code during the Plex sale. We had something like almost 2,000 of you use the Plex sale code. That's more than double what we normally get in terms of a monthly use. So thank you. We normally average like 1,000 of you using our code every single month. I really appreciate it. And if you ever want your Omega, your Plex, your skill points for cheaper, you can use my code to get it for even less. So since there's no Plex sale, don't spend your money on the big Plex items. So, yo, Gonlink, 07 to you. Huge. Yeah, you're set for a long time. Woo, Gonlink, you're going to do great. Awesome. In the meantime, well done. In the meantime, where there's no Plex sale, if you're new, I recommend the level 2 mastery pack. You get a month of Omega. It's already worth it. A little bit of Plex to play with and some skill points to get into your favorite ship. So this is almost 40 bucks if you buy them individually, and you get it for 20 bones. And if you use my code, you get it for even less money. So make sure you use code Loru, L-O-R-U, baby. Come on down. It's just a little bit of a discount. I get a cut, and you get the same items you were already going to get for less money. So thank you to the 1,000 of you that use my code. Really, really appreciate that. It means a lot. If you would like to spend less money on Omega, use my code or your favorite content creator's code every time. Thanks very much. Thanks to the 1,000 of you that use my code on average a month. That's bananas. I gotta tell you. So Gabriel, I know I am. You're right over on the vertical. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep trying. We got a lot of good stuff coming in, so it's gonna be a great day today, chat. Thank you for using my code. Thanks for subscribing. We are growing on literally every platform, y'all. We have almost 8,500 on Patreon, and by YouTube is almost at 36. It just keeps going. I'm gonna keep doing it. As much as y'all like, we're gonna keep doing it and have a great time with it, ladies and gentlemen. So we've got quite the show for you today. Enough of the announcements. It's time that we take out the Draugur. Now you saw we had the Vedmak Abyss Guide. This is an unfit Draugur right now. I just put a skin on it and called it a day that I had lying around. The Draugur is very expensive. And we're going to be taking this out, and we're going to try our best to see if we can make this puppy work in Abyss. It's $500 million for one ship right now. The price of these did go up drastically when the Barbaroga came out. They are coming back down. This, slowly but surely, I don't think they're ever going to go back down to their old amount because of the Barbaroga, because its need for Triglavian salvage. We're going to do a more formal guide on this in just a sec, but I have high hopes for the Draugur because of its better stats. And I say that, but we might want to try to work in a skirmish command burst. A lot of things I don't see people using in the Abyss is using the skirmish command burst or the information command burst on the Draugur. I really think that we're going to try to use the information command burst on this thing in the Abyss. Because, and I don't know if my skills are there, and if not, we're going to buy some LSIs right now. Because this is, yeah, my information command is absolutely abysmal right now. Jeez Louise. So it's just so pathetically bad. So maybe I don't use it now because this is going to take 8 days. And then I want the specialist. Let's just buy some LSIs, y'all, and just see if I can push this higher and higher. Because we're going to need this at some point, especially as I keep going. How many skill points is this? 500,000 skill points, and this is 1,000,002. I don't think I have any large skill injectors ready to go. When you're a streamer, chat, you just have to put on a show and put the best stuff. So I don't recommend buying LSIs. I think you should get the skill points over time. But because I am here streaming, well, We have to keep getting it done, chat. So, and I have the ISK, so we're just gonna inject these information command tech 2s right into my veins, and then let's see about this. I really think, and maybe we use the other command burst, and that's fine if we do that, because then we just LSI into that one as well. So we got there, we got up to, oh great, we can finish Mimitar Tactical Destroyer 4. How's my other command skills? Let me go to fleet support. Was that the last one I needed? Don't want mining director on this, good. Mimitar Tactical Destroyer, we're gonna need that for tomorrow. Let's put a little bit into small Vorton spec, because we're going to be diving back into the Skybreaker for sure. Give like 2 days worth of that, and then we'll go back to training, because that's only 3 hours. We'll go back to training Mimitar Tactical Destroyer. Okay, so we could put information command. What I was really thinking when I was trying to ideate out the Draugur is I think it's the information command gives me, and if I did the wrong one here, that's fine. I'll use it at some point. Used with electronic superiority. I think it might have been the skirmish command, and I just LSI'd into the wrong thing, which is still, I still need it at some point, which, hey, it is. It is, actually. It is. That was the wrong one. It was the skirmish command. Interdiction maneuvers makes it so that your, I believe this is the one that makes it so that your web-fire range is increased. It's this. Web-fire range is increased with this on. That's pretty sick. I think we might be trying to bring a web-fire with this. It goes out to, without this on, it goes out to 15. With this on, it goes out to 18. That's not nothing. Throws the web much further. That's a big deal when you're talking about how to fly Triglavian focus ships. Now, I don't know if we're going to use the web on this. It's just something to think about. We're going to be testing. So my thing with the Draugur is that it has its bonuses don't really give me more comparatively to other Tech 2 ships. When you look at the Icky Tursa, the Icky is the Tech 2 Vedmak. You're going to see that the bonuses it gets for being a Tech 2 ship, I mean, look at this. You get more damage, more tracking speed. Yuck. Like, it's just straight better than the Vedmak. It does more, hits harder, hits more often, hits harder. Gross, you know. Gross. But the Kiki has damage. This just like can fit stuff. And this one can use a micro field jump generator, which we're not going to be using in the Abyss at all, right? So kind of is like, I don't know. There are 2 good armor bursts also. You could use armor bursts as well. Yes, we do have the slots for it. So what I want to do first is head to Abyss Tracker and see what people are running for this. So we can get kind of a base. I gotta believe people are running Firestorms. I gotta believe people are running Firestorms with this just because of the increase in damage to this. I gotta believe that's how it starts. And I like to show this to y'all. Is this the Nurgle? Or is this the Draugur? This is the Draugur. Many of you thought we were going to be doing the Nurgle today. If this kind of doesn't do well, we probably will switch to the Draugur. So yeah, people are duoing T5's duo in a Draugur. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I might actually be, I'm going to look at that just to see what it is. And then maybe we'll try that out. So yeah, see, look, people are using the armor command bursts. How's my leadership skills good on this guy? Everything's to 4. That sounds pretty good to me. Okay, that sounds pretty good to me. This is super intriguing to me. So what's up, Zeno? It's good to see it. Less serious than medium guns, exactly. So if we, and this is what's, oh my God, they got the double capstick. Is it really that much of a problem? The double heal, no, because this guy's going into T5 Firestorms. What I want to do is start with a soloable fit. I don't want to do, I can understand T5s going in there. This is a duo in T3s. See, because he's got the remote armor reps and the damage control on there. This is so intriguing that people are only doing it duos. I think that kind of speaks to how expensive it is. The fit being so big, I get that people are only flying it in T5s and above just to make the ISK per hour back. So, but I want to start with solo just to get a feel for the ship, and then we'll go from there. So Firestorms it is. Firestorm Abyss is something special because you're going to be doing more thermal damage. Let me show you. We'll start in Tech 1s and we'll go to Tech 2s. We're going to be doing more thermal damage, and our armor HP is increased. The other side is also there as well. So Got my first Tech 2 cruiser. Nice. Good job, Rebellion. Hey, we all start somewhere, baby. I remember my first Tech 2 battleship. No, it was battle cruiser. It was, no, I remember the Hyperion. And then my first Tech 2 cruiser was the, I want to say it was the Ishtar. I'm pretty sure I got the Ishtar first. Yeah. So let's look at what people are doing here and just kind of start from the top here. Just give me a nice little base. I don't care about that. We'll just start with something and just import from clipboard and just simulate it and call it a day. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to get rid of the Tech 2 Hobgoblins. We're not using those. We're always going to be using Navy Hobgoblins just because they die way less, and that's much, much better. So let's take out a remote armor repper. Let's put those in last. And we got a cap stick here, and we've got a cap battery. So we're going to try taking these into Tech 2s. I don't know if we're going to be able to do Tech 3s with a solo Draugur. I don't think so. Let's take out the damage control as well. I think this makes sense. The reactive armor hardener, I think, makes a ton of sense, especially in those angel rooms. We've got explosive armor hardener on this. No, that's not good. You really want to do... I might even do a Trimark armor pump on this just to make it bigger. Capacitor control circuit is necessary. That sounds good. Republic Fleet cap battery sounds good. Big afterburner sounds good to me. Big heal sounds good to me. We're not going to use a Tech 2. We're going to use a Velas. Okay, we're going to use a Velas because we're already running a big, expensive ship, and we're just going to try to start there. So we have to shoot them for further than usual to track well. For sure. Those level 5s are some of the biggest in the game. There's another 20%. It's another 20% on the stuff. Yeah, it's a really good point about the command specialists. It's another 10% per skill level. So it's not 20%, but still, that's still pretty awesome. You know, like you get another 10% bonus. That's a big percentage. Normally it's like 2%, you know. How about a kiting fit? I don't think that we're going to be able to do that with a destroyer. What I keep seeing with destroyers is their bigger sig radius means that kiting, just not a good idea. We saw that with our Jackdaw the other day, even in a dark abyss. The moment like an angel room hits it, you just get popped. So the question really is, are we gonna put an entropic in the lows? That's one of my only questions with this. One of my only questions. So we're gonna be using occult, obviously. Let's put the occult in here at like, I don't know, like 1,000, sure, just whatever. Give me mystic. We'll put mystic in there. I think I wanted to do like 1,500 in here. I don't remember how many my Kiki fit has. Let me go to, let's do 2,500 as like a base. No, let's just do 1,000. We don't have a lot of cargo for this for now. The mystic is going to be the basic ammo, and we're doing 400 DPS at the top. You don't want to kite with trig weapon either, out of range, resets, bull, etc. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because they'll get rid of your range, correct. I do think the single entropic is really good. We're probably going to abyssal roll this because it's just so big. We're going to do the same thing we do with our Vedmak fit. I like the reactive armor hardener a lot here. And then now it becomes like, how do we want to do this? So this is within 34. So we've got some pretty good range there. The occult ammo is within 13. So if we want to go dark blood stasis for 15, and then if we want to do that skirmish command burst, okay, good, Tech 2, and we throw in a interdiction nullifier, this is going to increase our web of fire out to 18. Evasive maneuvers does what? Evasive maneuvers gives us more agility and a sig radius bonus. We're probably just going to bring one of each, or a couple of each, and this is Afterburner plus. Because kind of what I'm thinking with this is we bring a little bit of each of these. We bring like, I don't know, 200 of these charges. We bring like 600 of these because this is the one we're going to be using the most. And then let's bring 200 of the rapid deployments. Because we want to keep interdiction maneuvers on almost the whole time, right? Almost the whole time. Probably Temple, probably. Especially tracking rate of fire for the Triglavian ships. You want the rate of fire implant. So this is going to put it out to 18. But look at our speed. We're going 1031. If I put on the rapid deployment, we go up to... Is that the one? We go up to 1173. So not a very big increase. The interdiction is still going to be the best increase possible for sure. For sure. This looks pretty solid. So we want to Abyssal roll this. Good drones, high slot. Let's figure out our rigs. Second cap battery, because of the new rooms, you will die. I really think then, I kind of agree, and I think this has to be another capacitor control circuit. I want to bring the webifier. I want it to get really good application. So I think we're going to do this. You might need more tank. I think you're right, but we'll see. We'll see. With the cult, we're doing 600 DPS. Remember, we're trying to solo this, okay? We're not trying to do anything else but solo. So let's look at the Imperial Navy armor here and just see what we can do. I really trust the reactive armor hardener a lot, y'all. So let's just get rid of some of those. This is the Imperial Navy multi-spectrum. It's this one. It does 22.5. It's the lowest costing one for 22.5. We are doing a Draugur, which is more expensive. So let's put on the Centum one that goes up to 23.6 as like a base. So more tank. The reactive armor hardener is going to help us a lot, I think. Semiconductor and second command burst. That's a good point. So let me think about this. What we know about the trig rooms is that we're going to need this DPS module because of the rate of fire increase that it gives you, and that helps you spool up. I would like a slot for a remote armor repper, but honestly, I don't think I need it. Now, the only question about, I really could gone length, but I would need to put something else in the rigs. The only question I have is, do I want to put a second command burst here and then go for, I would have to take this out because look, I can't fit both. So if I go to armor command, okay, if I go to armor command, can I do a second one? See, I have to go into the rigs and get a command processor, which would let us fit a second one. Ooh, over on CPU. Over on CPU, huh? That's intriguing. That's intriguing. See, now I know well, maybe if I do a Tech 1 command burst, now it's still over on CPU. How much is the Tech 1 over? This is, we have to get the 5% CPU. I don't do cloaks on these because it makes my lock time way more. Roll the cap battery. See, now we're talking about making this, we're already at a billion-esque, right? Now we're talking about making this real big. The thing about the command burst is, I don't know if it's going to be worth it, but I think I'll test it for you, chat. Because what we can do is we can bring into this abyss, we could bring the energizing charge is the armor resistance. Is going to give us just more resistance, whatever. But really what I think we're going to be using is the armor reinforcement charge, which gives us more armor HP. Because when you're in the thermal abyss, you're going to get even more out of this. So this by itself increases our EHP by about 1,000. You can look right here, and you can look right here. It takes us from 1625 armor to 1852, so over 200 armor points, and it takes us up about 850 EHP. But in the thermal abyss, it's going to be even more. In the firestorm abyss, it's going to be even more. So that's is just something to think about. If we really wanted to fit this, we'd have to start maybe a Thucker cap battery. We're already spending money on this, right? So this is going to put us up to 1.518, so it's actually more without that. Goodness gracious. Corelli, reactive, Centum. It's CPU. We can probably make it up with the Centum. Let's see, its CPU usage is here. This is a Centum C type. Centum C is 33 CPU. We could go down to the Corellum, and now we're looking at, or the Corellum is looking at 28. Imperial Navy is even cheaper at 30. So we're actually going to go back to the Imperial Navy, and it's still not there. But now we're at sub, we still need the 4% CPU. Okay. Let's see if there's one that's less than that. This one's 30 and is 20. I'm looking at this one right here is 23.6. Here's 24 and it's 30. Here's what I think we do. We're already flying a big hull. This is 30% resistance. And we can get the 4% CPU implant. No, I don't want to do a compact afterburner. I want to go real fast. Let's just test it to be sure. I want to go real fast with this because look, we're already over. So you go 894 versus we're talking about another 200 speed on grid. That's pretty sick. Let's go to the afterburners though, with that being said, because we could potentially make this up. Let's not do the Tech 2. This is the Corelli A-Type 1M N. And this takes 19 CPU. So we could go down to, this is 50%. We could go down over speed bonus because it's giving us 160%. We could try to do, this one's only 1 CPU less. I just don't think it's worth it. I think this one's really, really good. And we just get the big implant. We get the 4% CPU implant and just call it a day. Thanks for the new subs and everybody coming in. Cheese Curdy, thanks for being Twitch primed.
Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend.
And Mesnick's coming in.
Subbed on the green platform for 4 months in a row. Yeah. Good to have you, Mesnick.
Thank you for that, my friends. Thank you for that. What's up, Hubert? Welcome to the Vertical Gang. That's right. What's up, Warping Wombat? Good to see you. We're trying to fit a Draugur today for the Abyss. We're going to start with solo. And I want to fit the more technical one first that has double command burst. I think this fit's going to be better with a double capacitor control circuit in the rigs. We're going to start with 2 command bursts because we're going to start with some more tanky stuff coming in. Change reactive for speed energized membrane. For second energized membrane, this will help capacitor. That is a good point, but we go over even more on our CPU. And that's not going to do it. And I gotta tell you, the reactive armor hardener is just really great. It's really great. It's fantastic. It helps us in the angel rooms a lot. So that's true, Krakar. I want to solo first because I'm trying to make it so that people who only have one account can fly what we're flying. Does that make sense? Not a lot of people can afford the multi-boxes. So I want people to be able to like afford these things. So do I have a Triglavian Abyss? I have a Vorton Abyss, Missile Abyss, Laser Abyss, Burner, Abyss Drone Lad. This is the Ishtar. Armor reps. So I think I'm using my Burner Abyss for this. Turret Abyss is repair system duration, turret tracking, capacitor capacity, repair amount, armor hit points. So this one's good, but I'm trying to see if there was one that I could use. We're going to use, oh, this Missile Abyss is what I died in. Correct. So let's rename this to Trig Abyss. Okay, and we'll hit this, and we'll go from here. So increase Trig salvage. These host Abyss. There it is. Yeah. It's really hard to beat a reactive. It is, and I have really good skills for this guy too. I think is the armor phasing skill. Is that the one? Is it armor phasing? I don't know where it is. Hull upgrades, advanced armor layering, mechanics. It's somewhere in here. It's the one that's like, I don't know what happened to it, but it's somewhere in here, and maybe it's not even an armor. It's like the reactive armor hardener spools faster, which is really good. It gets it going. So, try non-energized coatings. That's a good point, but I really want to, let's just do that for the sake of argument, but I really would like to keep the non-energized coatings give you less stats, right? So that's what I'm like, I don't know, right? Because, this layered coating is going to increase my base armor. Where is it? Armor resistance coatings, multi-spectrum. See, we can definitely not worry about that with this, but look at how much less we have, right? We have, if I put this one on, we're at 97. Let's go to like the Imperial Navy one. We're up to 90.08. You know, I'm losing just a little bit, but we don't need the CPU implant now. This actually might be the move. I think you're right about this. I think you're right, because then we don't need the CPU implant. Let's see which one we got coming in here. So this one is, if I can get rid of these, is Imperial Navy multi-spectrum coating. That's giving us 18.2. Yeah, it's much less. What about the ones that are 19.3? Does that still fit? It does. This one is 77 million. Let's keep going up. This is 22%, 120 million. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to keep it. So look, we're actually at just under what the EHP was before. So with a slightly different one. So right, we can keep doing this. And these are like 200 million, and these are up to 25. I have a large hull. Let's throw in the A-type. Let's call it a billion-esque. 31. Look at that. And we're actually above what we were at before. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. We're actually above where we were at before. Senti A-type reactive. Look at, Well done. Who said that? I'm literally gifting you a sub. This is awesome. What? The A types are on 100 million in a weird spot. I'm trying to see. Energize. Vezetto, I can't gift you a sub because you're already a subscriber. So in your name, Vezetto, I'm going to mute myself. In your name, Vezetto, I'm going to gift a sub to the community. Okay, thank you for that tip, Vezetto. That is a really, it's hard to remember all the little stuff in Eve sometimes. Okay, that's why I really appreciate y'all being here, helping us ideate the stuff live. There it is. Enjoy the gifted sub. Tank. Loru Mirth gifted a sub to the community. I have to do it. Even when I say it, chat, I have to get it done. Okay, so Vezetto, thank you. That was a good tip. Because now look, we don't need the CPU implant. We just saved a ton of money. The money we would have spent on the CPU implant, we now put into this hardener, getting it up to 31%. So, interesting. Mean Bob, you got to go to the compare tool over on the vertical. It's a really, really good question. You open up a piece of this. If you don't know how to do this, chat, you get an item, you go to the triple box, you go to compare, and then this tool is going to let you. If I can. Oh, it didn't work that time. What the heck? Let's try this again. Go to compare. All right. I don't know why it's not working right now, but it should show all of the different things here. I try to show y'all something and it doesn't work. What the heck? And then let me try it with the entropic disintegrator. Did I break EVE Online, y'all? What is going on? So, you know, there's a literal compare tool. You must have it in horizontal. There it is. Exactly. So, okay. We've got the good afterburner. We've got the cat battery. We've got the better web. We've got the armor reinforcement charge that's going to push us even more. Let's see. Yeah, let's get some of these. I have a feeling that we're going to be doing the reinforcement charge is straight HP. So let's put 600 of that in here. We're running out of inventory space as well. Let's go to this. We're going to go to armor energizing charge is going to be 200 and armor repair charge is at 200. So I'm going to bring a little bit of everything because I don't really know what to use yet. I have a feeling we're just going to end up using only the interdiction. And the one I'm question marking is the command burst. Okay, pretty solid fit. We're going real fast. We're going to go into firestorms. We have the reactive armor harder. We've got good multi-spectrum coating. We're going to abyssal roll this. Let's do solo. See, I'm going to say this probably can't do T3s. Let's go to our handy dandy. In our Discord, you can see that we have in our Eve Abyss chat, we can see our handy dandy guide here that you need about 450 DPS and 450 EHP to do this. I think that we can probably do T2s in this, but T3s are going to be a bit tough. So we'll see. I'm going to call this a T2, T3 test. That's where we're going to start. Solo, T2, T3, fire test. We're going to call this a test for now. How's our ammo looking? Do we have everything we need before we do that? Let me control copy that. We have our mystic. We have our occult. We do not. We need our... Is it Tetrion? Which one was... Man, I'm gonna forget this. Which one is the one for frigates? Is it Tetrion or is it Mason? I'm gonna put in like 1,000 of this and 1,000 of the Mason ammo and just save it. And then we'll look at our Kiki fit. I have been living in the fitting window for about a day and a half prepping for my GM fleet where I've been ideating stuff. So I am like thinking in ammo types and charges and all this other stuff. So, all right, T1 Fire Blitz. Mason is for frigates. Okay. Yeah, that was the one. Mason. Let's go to the Draugur. Draugur. Come on down. There it is. Draugur. So you need the numbers Mason. What do they mean? Let's start with Mason. We want to get rid of the Tetrion. We'll do that. Let's do this is like 1,500. 1,500 looks good. I don't think we need all of that. We don't need all of this. That's fine. We just stick it to there. Mystic will keep a little bit extra just because that's the one we're going to be using the most. Oh, we have cat batteries in here. No wonder my stuff's so full. Jeez Louise, get out of there. That freed up so much inventory space. Awesome. I didn't realize I had cat batteries in there. Let's do 200 of this. Am I missing anything, ladies and gentlemen? Am I missing anything? Let's put the pod that we're going to be using in here because we're definitely going to be having a pod. I didn't even see the capsticks. Straight up didn't even see them. Let me go to what my current pod that I have is. I have a turret abyss, repair system duration, turret tracking speed, capacitor capacity, repair system, repair amount, and armor hit points. So this is like real tanky. I'm going to call this like tanky turret. This is like armor turret abyss because that's way more tank than I think we need there. Armor turret, we have laser abyss, which is going to small energy turret. We're not doing that here. The trig abyss we died in the other day because we test stuff live for y'all. So I have a spare one. Yeah, let's jump into a different clone and let's see what we're going to be using here. Let's see about it. So, ooh, yeah, that is true. We need the consumables. Synth drop. Synth drop. I believe is it just this one? This is tracking speed. Yep, let's put 1 in here. And synth exile is this one. Booster shot. This is armor repair 1. Sounds good. And what about the hard shell? Hard shell is coming in here. Tech 2, slot 11, booster amount. There it is. Boop. Okay. Good. Yeah, always include the consumables as well. So let's look. I'm in the burner clone. Good. Let's look at what we're going to be getting. We'll put this right over here for now. Let's look at what we're going to be getting for an implant perspective. Let's come down here. You still need the CPU rig. It's not a CPU rig. It's a command rig. This command processor increases the number of command bursts you can use by 1. So now we can use both armor and skirmish command for this. That's what that's for. So it's a great question. It's a great question. Let's look at these. Let's start with gunnery because this ship does benefit from tracking speed and good old-fashioned rate of fire. Rate of fire implants on the trigs are necessary in my opinion. So nothing here. The rate of fire implant for trig ships make you spool up faster. Like imagine, you know, that's just huge. Fall off. Turret capacitor needs. Tracking speed, we'll probably end up using this. Yeah, let's put the -3 in there. I really like the -3. So that's in slot 7. Slot 8, we're looking at projectile turret, Deadeye, Lancer. These are other stuff. Let's go to 9. Where is the tracking speed one? Damage to all turrets. It's got to be in here. Turret rate of fire. This is it. So I would even say we go for the 4% rate of fire because we're in a bigger ship. Let's do a 4. Let's go for -4s when we're doing this because this is 120 million-esque, but that's I think this works. Slot 6 has navigation implants you can use. We'll probably do that. So here's the rate of fire implant. Let's go with the -4 because on trig ships, they're just really great. I think a -4 is going to be doing it. What do I mean by -4 and -3? So you're going to see this is RF 903. This is RF 904. These, and this one is 20 million and this one is 80 million. So like bang for your buck, we probably should do the 903 actually because it's another 60 million for only 1% more, right? So let's just stick with that. That's what I mean by -4s are there. O5s are cheaper? No, they're 130. The O5s are 130. This is 90 million-esque, so much different. And then number 10, what do we got? We've got projectile turret damage. Is this just like, this is named turret damages? Yeah, we don't need these. We don't need these at all. Okay, so we have a slot 7 and 9. We have a 7 and a 9. We still need a 6. We have a 7, 8, 9, 10, 6. We have a 7. We have a 9. Now we have to keep looking for other stuff. So we've done DPS. Let's go for armor. Let's see what slot 6 has for us. Repair system duration. Yeah, this one's really good. We're probably, I just closed the fitting window, chat. I'm furious. That means that it reset the entire thing that I was just doing. Let's go back and check to see what I saved. How many of you have done what I just did and it makes you furiouser and furiouser? We have all the ammo in there. That's good, but we do have to go back and go get our other gunnery implants. Slot 7 was a motion prediction, tracking speed. Yes, that's what we want. Let's put this guy right here. And then slot 9 was a, come on down. Takes a second to load. Turret damage, no thank you. Rate of fire, baby. That's what we want. Okay. So we got this and this. Good. All the time. Right, chat. How many times have we done this? Grace, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome in. It's good to see you. So, you just came back to Eve. You're trying to find your ships that are in asset safety. Bless you, my friend. Check your personal assets. And you can go to asset safety. And look, I have some in there somehow. So I'm just gonna Deliver this and call it a day. They were recovered from some crazy, I don't remember ever being in this system, so it must have been from years ago. That's where that is. Okay, so slot 6 being reduction and repair system duration. That's pretty sick. We heal faster. So we have slot 6. That's what that means. We have slot 6. We have slot 7 is good. Let's check slot 8. Bonus to hull HP. Nope. Who cares? You know, not for us. This is bonus to armor hit points. This is a possibility. This is a possibility. So maybe we're going to put this one in here for now, but I kind of think we can do better for slot 10. For slot 10. So we still need slot 8. We still need slot 8. Let's see about this. What else can we do? Possibly navigation. Possibly navigation. Let's go for slot 8. Bonus to reduction in capacitor afterburner needs. Are we really that, like, you know, hard up for cap that this is working? I don't think so, y'all. I don't think that matters. What else can we do for this? I don't think there's anything else, y'all. Like, that was basically it. We have 9, we have 7, 8 is the only question mark. Slot 10 weapon upgrades give you more CPU. Yeah, but I don't need the... I don't necessarily need that. Command link in slot 10. Now we're talking. Oh, snap, dude. Not a joke. Where the heck is that? I think that might be way overkill because these are big. These are big. This is not PvP. This is Abyss. That's a really good point, actually. For the money, these are expensive, but these might be some of the best bang for your buck you can get. So how command links work in slot 10? This right. Big, exactly, gone link. How these work is the ones that are named armor are going to be just for armor. Duh. But you'll see Caldari Navy command link is shield and information command burst. That's both. So is there one that's armor and skirmish command? Here it is. It's 300 million-esque. So what's better for us? The Guri one is information and skirmish. That's 600 million. Imperial Navy is armor and information. Information's just 50 million. Mining Foreman, of course, is 50 million-esque. Or Director is shield. Yeah, that one's the big one. Yep. Shield skirmish, shield burst, skirmish command, link. So I think we just get the armor one. I think we just get the armor one because armor and skirmish command is 300 million-esque. That's a lot. That's a lot. So need the skills though? Oh, you're right. We might not have the skills. Let's go check. So hey, look at that. Armor command specialist 5, 25 days. And it's 1 million skill points to get this in. Armor command specialist, it's 1 million skill points. Is that worth me going to spend another like 5 billion-isk on the inject? That's a big buff, and then I have it forever. I think so, y'all. I think so. I really, really do. So look, let's just get one of these. Let's put one of these here. Let's kind of go ham with this. And when we do the guide, we can talk about the difference that this pod has and the skills involved, and then go from there. Okay, so you know, Tadsy, we don't do ISK begging here. Okay, if you want to win some ISK, you can stick around for the giveaways that we do all the time. So let's just give me 7 of these and 5 billion ISK. Let's see. Let's see, baby. We're down to my last 44 billion, chat. Down to my last 44 billion. How are we going to do this? That's about 1 million skill points. I thought so. Okay, give me a armor command. Armor command specialist 5, 25 day skill, down to 15 with my implants. And look, it didn't actually finish. Oh my God. It's so... How much we have? An hour? Oh no, shit. Well, we have to sit there for an hour. That's so dumb. Come on, man. Come on. So now we can use an armor command. Small induction. I mean, yes, that's what we're going to be doing. No. I'll just get another large. Because I'm a donkey on edge. Oh, you know what? There it is. I want 5 small skill injectors. That's it. You're right. Small skill injector time. There it is, chat. There it is. Pay the price. We are here, chat. We are here. Good. And we saved some time for the Now I can do stuff getting ready, and we are up into small Vorton projector. Good, so we can use this now to... Okay. Okay. So we have our 10 is big. Big. It's expensive, but we have it. So we have 7, we have 9, we have... Oh, let's get rid of 10. We get rid of this one. And 6, 7. We don't have an 8. Let's look to see if there's anything we could put in 8. So I am Gunlink. I have the fits ready to go and everything. It's going to be a great day. It really is. I'm very excited about it. So let's see about it. Slot 8. There's really nothing to put in slot 8. Is that the CPU implant? Or is that the capacitor implant in slot 8? Boom. Boom. Capacitor. We got it. We figured it out. We figured it out. Okay, so we have all of our pod. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Big expensive, billions of ISK. We're going to go for solo first, and we've got your pod in here as well. And if you don't want to use an armored command link, you can still use the cheaper slot 10 that's like 20 million ISK. So. Ooh, nice, Zadius. I'm proud of you, brother. Well freaking done. That's the way to do it. Okay, chat, here it is. Let's save this. Save it, and then let's buy it. Okay? Buy this. Okay, I don't need to buy the Draugur. I do need to buy basically everything else. Dude, Jackdaws are some of the most fun I've had in the Abyss. Straight up, period, full stop. Actually, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Do I need to buy the Velas? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Let me go to also. I think I have entropics that I can use. Good. We have a couple of these. Don't we? Don't we? We're gonna show again how to abyssal roll those. And do I have some Velas stuff in here? Chat, don't look at the stuff in this box. You're not allowed. Okay, it's a secret. Don't look. Avert your eyes. No clipping. No clipping. No clipping allowed, ladies and gentlemen. You're not allowed to do it. You heard it here first. Let's get rid of the Velas. Let's get rid of the Draugur. And I also don't need the armor command link. Good to go. Okay. Very good. Very good. Now we will fit this ship. We're going to be going... Okay. Let's name this like... Okay. What am I missing? I'm missing a Draugur? Amazing. Am I not in the Draugur right now? You're not, it's right there. It's a thick door. Come on, dude. I did Jackdaws recently. You're going to be seeing the Jackdaw fit very, very soon, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very soon. So it begins. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. We've got the goodies. The Draugur looking real nice, real spicy. Let's put this stuff into the item hanger. We got our paste. We have our ammos. We have our... Oh, yeah. Let's get rid of... Let's get rid of this Tech 2 entropic, and we're going to put in our large abyssal rolled entropic that we did the other day on stream. We'll put this here so I can roll stuff a little bit later. And we go up to now, with our goodies, we're up to 474 DPS. The big deal with the abyssal rolls is that you increase your rate of fire. You increase your rate of fire. It's such a difference comparatively. So you can look... We go from 5%, we're up to almost 8%. My God. It's almost doubled the rate of fire bonus we get from this. And we're going to explain this more in the guide that we do. Why do we abyssal roll entropic disintegrators specifically? You can see this Tech 2 version is 2.8 million ISK. Well, the next tier up, the Velas entropic is 1 billion. You could abyssal roll 100 of these and you'd still not spend as much as, thanks for using my code, as the other one. So, you know, so Tadsy, you have more DPS on your MOA because it's a bigger ship. That's like looking at a battleship and saying I have more DPS on my super. You're right, because they're bigger ships. Good job. And don't be fooled. It spools up, dude. That's a trig ship for you. We insure the ship. Okay, platinum it up, because we always do that. We always do that. Okay, let's make sure we're in the burner clone. We are. And let's fit some of these in here. Okay, I do want to look into the Mimesis clones as well. Do I have these? Do I have the Mimesis, whatever they're called? So I have high-grade Mimesis clone ready to go. I got it. This is 2.5 billion-isk in clone. I have these. These are the Triglavian-focused ones. I want to save this for the Icky, but I might do it for the Draugur because this is already a big ship. And you know what? Like, let's chat. This is now the Triglavian Abyss Pod. Okay. This is now the Triglavian Abyss Pod. Boom, boom. I can't do the number 6, I don't think, right? Because we have something else in there. We have the Noble Repair Systems. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. We're plugging it in, chat. Boop. This is now a large pod. Okay. This is huge. Now, number 10. CSM 20 is coming. It is. Let's, before we roll out and go into Firestorms, we're going to be taking this into T1s first, just to practice, okay? We're going to go into 2 T1s, and then we have some T2s. We're going to be spending the bulk of our time in T2, so this is 2 per. Let's do 8, and then we are going to be going into T3s by the end of today's. Let me get, hey, do we not have more of these? Fierce Firestorms. Oh my god, these are so cheap. This is one of the reasons I love these Abyss filaments, because they're so daggum cheap. Incredible. Give me just one of these for now. Put this guy right here. We'll put this. Do I have enough room for a loot container? Oh my god, we have enough room for a loot container. I love this ship so much. So far, I am. Sometimes how you fly a ship, it just kind of works. And you get very excited to fly a ship. So the Draugur even has room for a loot container. Heck yes, this is a small standard container we can bring with us on our ship to have a great time with it. Got our ammo. Got our nanites. Got our stuff. Okay. Okay. I love bling pods for specific fits. My rule, you're right, CYBERNAUT, but my rule with blinging pods is the ship expensive? If yes, bling the pod. So the Tech 2 trig ships are expensive. We're blinging the pod. We're having a good time with it. My god. So let's look at this as an aside. Okay, let's go into a burner clone. Let's go into just an empty clone right now. Let's go into a burner. And we're going to take a screenshot of our stats of how it looks. And then we're going to go back into the pod. Okay, so Dink, what's up? Dink? Oh, you're ready, buddy. Dink, are you ready for solo Abyss Draugur, bro? With large pod? Large pod. We're going to have some Abyss crimes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's time. We're going to do solos first. And then I really am intrigued by a lot of the T5 duo Draugurs that I've been seeing on Abyss Tracker. So let's take a screenshot of this, chat. Okay. And Dink, I'll show you this just so you can see it, because I know you're super intrigued by all the stuff. We're going to try double command burst first. And then if this doesn't work, chat, we're going to go for double capacitor control circuit instead, because I want that increased web range. Think we can overheat this to 23. That's pretty sick. Pretty sick. So with our Mystic ammo, which is going to be our standard ammo on, we have 474 DPS. Let's take a screenshot of this. Okay, let's just take a screenshot of that. Okay. Now that we're there, let's go into our big pod. Okay, that is now going to be named our Trig Abyss. That has Mimesis pods. Okay, we'll see about it. So you'll see it soon, Crackar. Don't you worry. You can see all the goodies very, very soon. So yeah, Dink, you're gonna have a good time with it, bro. We're testing the big stuff today, chat, for you. I told you big ships today. Big test. Big test. High grade Mimesis pod with a armor command burst in our armor command link, whatever, in the slot 10. Let's see how this compares now. Okay, so with Mystic ammo, my god, did we double our DPS? Did we double our DPS, bro? Is that a thing? Let's check this out. Let's put one here and put one here, and let's see about it. I want to make sure the production is looking real good as well. So, oh, come back. Come back. Thank you. Okay, let's just do this. We did. My god. 702 DPS to 474. Way bigger DPS. The capacitor is very small buff, 1.6 to 2.0. Small buff. 9.5 We're up to 9.8. That is, it's just a little bit, but that's okay. We have no real navigation stuff. And our tracking speed increased as well, but fine. That double of DPS. Holy crap. We might be able to do T3s now. We might be able to do T3s now. We almost doubled the DPS. Whew. So, you know, crazy percent. So, Blue Neko coming and doing the right math. Well done, Blue Neko. Yes. I didn't finish college. So, it's just a large increase. Thanks, Blue Neko. It's good to see you. Welcome. Let's go. Shall we? Shall we go, chat? I mean, let's go do it. Need to roll that cat battery for warfare resist buff, though. It's entirely possible. It's entirely possible. First of all, do I have any? Because I do a decent, these are large abyssals. That's not gonna fit. Do I have any in mediums? Do I have any in my bad folder? I don't. What's in my bad folder? Absolutely nothing. Great. Got some random stuff in here, that's for sure. I have to go through those drones. I have large cat batteries. That's not going to work. We have 2 Republic large. Oh, those are large. Yeah, come back into PvE. We don't have any mediums. For you, chat. For you. For you. Let's see about it. 13 million. Let's do 5. 69 million. It was destined to be, ladies and gentlemen. If you need ISK in the future, tell me, but not now. Okay, Tansy. I will definitely tell you, you know. Any stuff is good to go for me. I always forget where the heck it is. Ship equipment. Is it under ship equipment? Is it under... I always forget where the heck this is, dude. Apparel, ammunition, and charges? It's not under ammo. Where's the mutaplasmids, ladies and gentlemen? Ships. Nope, that's not under ships. If I just type in cat battery. It's under ship and module modifications. Ships and modules. There it is. Okay, here it is. We found it. We got there. Engineering. Medium engineering. Decayed energy mutaplasmids are only 1,000 ISK. Glorified unstables. Decayed. Let's go to... We need cap battery. Cap battery muta. Okay. Same area. There it is. Yes. We have medium cap battery. Medium cap battery. So we've got these. Decades are 100,000. Glorified decades are 1 million. Glorified gravids are 30 million, and there's just 1. Unstables are hundreds of millions of ISK. This is that, and unstable is 3 million ISK. I think we get some of these. How many did we get? Don't look in that folder, chat. You're not allowed. I think we get 5. Is that another 5 million? Sure. Is it small battery? Am I just wrong, chat? Did I buy the wrong ones? I did. Okay, we're just spending money today. That's fine. I'll just go use my own code on the Marquee Dragon Store to get the same Eve items for less money. I'll just use code Loru on the Marquee Dragon Store to go keep this going, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. You too can do that over on the Marquee Dragon Store, thanks to the thousands of you that use my code every single, month. Thousands of you using my code. Thanks for that. Really appreciate it. That's how we do it. So, but if you roll the medium with a good fitting, it will balance it out. There it is. There it is. Another 69 million ISK. Okay. Let's roll this just to show y'all the goodies, shall we? This is a unstable small camp battery. Let's do some gambling, chat. Let's go see what we got here. So, I'm just going to keep clicking and then we'll check it out at the end, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's just keep looking. Somehow I got 2 out of that. That was really crazy. Last one, I think. Is this the last one? That one might be good. Nope, just kidding. That one's not good at all. Okay, let's see. I think I might have bricked every single one. Power grid. Ooh, that one's pretty good, but the power grid sucks. That one's all right. This one is probably gonna... Both of these are pretty good. This one, let's see if we can fit that one. That one's the best one so far. This one sucks. We're gonna reprocess that. Absolutely terrible. This one sucks. We're gonna reprocess that one. Absolutely terrible. This one is like good, but we use cat batteries for newt resistance. So we're going to reprocess that one as well. So that's not terrible. Not terrible. So let's see if we got this, because these are small cat batteries. We don't want to use mediums here, chat, because the mediums won't fit here. Okay, we want to use smalls. Can we use a medium cat battery here? I don't think we can, but just for the sake of it, let's go to remaining resources. I can use a medium cat battery on this. No, I was going to say, like, where's the filter? Show that filter. No, it's just smalls, chat. It's just small. We cannot use a medium cat battery on this. No. Okay, let's just kind of get rid of this really quick. This one has the better stats. Can we fit it? Can. Look at that. Boom. We got an Abyssal Rolls, cat battery. Well done, chat. Well done. Well done. Got a good one. Got a good one. More cap stable, better stuff coming in. We got better stats showing up on this. We get another... Look at that, y'all. Hey. It's pretty good. So get 15 CPU web is almost impossible. I gave up on the end. Yeah. I hear you. So we'll have to see about it. You can still, even with reduced cap size, maybe Vizetto, maybe. I mean, y'all are talking about it. I think I want to do that a little bit later. I just want to get out there. So this is now a large ship. This is now like a... I mean, how much is this clone? Does this clone tell me how much this is? I think I'd have to jump out of this clone to tell me how much it is. Did you know if you mouse over your clone, you can see, if it's in the window, you can see how much it is? Type 1 in chat if you did not know this. So you can mouse over. My mid-grade scanner clone is 1,000,000,001. My armor reps Proteus clone is like 900 million. My heavy armor is 900 million. Where's my big one? This one. This is my high grade ascendancy clone is a 10, almost 11 billion ISK clone. Just the clone is big clone. There you go, Jay. You can mouse over it. But if you're here, I don't think there's a way to show your clone value right here because it doesn't show up here. You know what I mean? So, okay. Yeah, many of you didn't know that. There it is. There it is. What's the speed with the afterburner on? Fast, bro. We're going 1031. We overheated up to 13. Going fast, bro. Going fast. Okay. So you think about it, like we're getting real good work with the skirmish command. Just for the sake of looking at it, what does the information command do? Information command gets a scan resolution. Not great. Electronic superiority gives us E-war modules are better. Whatever. Hardening is our sensor strength is better, so we don't care about this. The skirmish command boost though, nice. Limbo clone, yes sir. Lock time, but who cares? You know, we'd rather survive with armor command burst. We're a destroyer, we're not gonna worry about it. Okay. We've got our firestorms. We've got our big bad stuff coming in. We've got our we have to name this, don't we? Let's name this we're just gonna name it like a dot for now because I don't want to deal with it. And we're insured. We've got our drones. We've got our nanites. We've got our goodies. We've got our stuff. Let's head out, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be heading out. This, I'm super intrigued as to what's going to happen with this fit, baby. Super intrigued what's going to happen with this fit. Let's head out. I'm in the clone, I think. Just a quadruple check. I'm in the clone. Okay. This is an expensive ship, but I think this ship is also going to take us into the dual boxing Draugurs. Because some of you were asking earlier, hey, why aren't you doing a like single? Why aren't you just committing to the dual box? Why aren't you just? Why would you solo a Draugur? Basically, some people can't do the multi-boxing, so I want to start these streams off with, hey, can you do the good old-fashioned single boxing? Is that a thing that you can do? Okay. After that, we're going to be going for the dual boxing, and then from there, we're going to be going for triple boxing with whatever we can. So stop this. Hey, stop that. Thank you. Okay, so we will head to this. I do love the look of the Draugur. God, this is a hot ship. Man. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. So, saw blue on grid. Look at that shit. Friendship, best ship. That is correct. Because with this ship, you're going to be able to take a buddy and go do... Look, we saw some T5 Abyss fits. That's pretty sick. I love how it, like, its wings kind of fold in and its stuff comes in. Oh, man, the Draugur looking real sick. Looking real good. I'm liking how the ship looks. I'm liking how it goes. Everything's going really well. Let's check out the range on some of these while we're warping to our spot. So Mystic is within 34. That's pretty good. We want to start with Mystic. What's the Occult range? Occult is within 13. Got it. That's really good because it's basically right inside of my web of fire range. Man, using this web I think is going to be really clutch for solo. Getting that good application onto those frigates is going to be real clutch. And show me also the Mason ammo. That's the one we use for frigates. Where the heck is it? Mason ammo is within 40. My God. Did I do that one right? Is it the Tetrion that's for frigates, or is it Mason that's for frigates? Let's see. I might have the wrong one on here. Mason is within 40 and has a tracking of 522. Tetrion is 522 and is within 16. Is Tetrion the one that's for frigates? But they're both 522 tracking. And this one, what's the difference? They're literally the same. They look like they're the same except for, let's do Tetrion, and then we back out to Mason, and we press compare. 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 There we go. Okay. I see. So it's a damage question. T1 ammo has better tracking. Okay, so you can just use any T1 ammo. So I can be using the Mason ammo in this and not the Tetrion ammo, because the Mason ammo goes out to 40. Tetrion, because frigs get close. Well, the Mason and the Tetrion both have the same tracking. So why not just use the Mason? Because, okay, it does a little bit less thermal damage, but who cares? Like, I can still, is it a DPS question? Maybe that's why. Mason is doing 541 DPS. Tetrion is doing more DPS. Gotcha. Tetrion does more DPS. I think you'll be fine with Occult. We'll see. So Tetrion, I actually have the wrong ammo here. So Mason is the far range, very far range. Tetrion does more DPS up close. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to crash this gate. We're going to head back to Jeddah. We're going to update our fit super fast. Hey, do y'all think I have enough stuff? I don't know, Grant. I think I need more things. Okay. We're going to update this fit because I want to use the Tetrion ammo because it does more damage. I don't need the range ammo on the Draugur. Why? I have drones. The Draugur has drones. Okay. On the Kiki or the Icky, you can argue having them, but not. I'll explain it more in like just a sec. Mason, let's get rid of this. We want the Tetrion ammo. That's what we want. Let's get like 1,500 of the Tetrion ammo. Okay. We've got... Oh, let's actually go back into the Draugur fit so I can make sure that the pod and everything is good. Okay, we can get rid of... I'll leave it in there, I guess, just to say, hey, you can use that. There you go. Okay, we've got that good stuff. Let's save it. Everything is now in there. Mason, Tetrion, Mystic, Occult. Good. Okay, cool. Good. Good stuff. So let's explain this a little bit further. On the ship like the Kiki has no drones. So you actually want the ranged ammo so you can insta-pop one of the... You can, at the start of the room, you just insta-pop some of the stuff. And then you can keep it going. You can swap back. But with the Draugur, since we have drones, we can just throw the drones onto... You can just throw the drones onto like one thing and just call it a day. So, more things. That's true, John. Exactly. About to head into class. I'll see you soon, Zadies. That's right. Plan on visiting the Marquee Dragon store when I get home and using code Loru. That's right, Durka. It's good to see you. What's up, Limitless from Indonesia? God bless y'all. Showing up. Good to see everybody. Come on down, ladies and gentlemen. Come on down to the Loru gaming stream. Good to have you. Let's head back to Jeddah super fast. We're going to go get our better ammo, and then we're going to head out to our Abyss spot and call it a day. Okay. Once again, we are going to be doing the auto dock up trick, where I have a destination set. I am mid-warp. I press autopilot. It is the only time I use autopilot. You're going to watch. Because I have a destination formally set, and the autopilot is engaged, and I'm at an insta-dock point, I'm going to magically dock into this station without me clicking anything. Look, here's my hands. Look, no hands. Let's see how this looks. Oh, I don't want... let me back up so you can see it. Okay, cool. So, and I'm just noticing for the vertical fam that we're actually a little bit off center here. So let me do that. Okay, the vertical fam is getting a little bit different treatment here in just a moment, vertical fam. All right, so we're going to be putting away the Mason ammo. So come back to this, putting back the Mason ammo, and let's get materials. Where's my ammo? Give me Tetrion. Do we have Tetrion? I have no of the trig stuff. That's fine. So why did we decide, if there was not a very big difference between these two, to pick Tetrion? It's very, very simple. The Tetrion ammo does more DPS up front than the Mason ammo. So when we're hitting the frigates, we still want to be able to do a ton of damage to them. That's what this is for. Okay, let's make sure that this fits in my Draugur, because one time I bought ammo for a trig ship and I went out and it was like, it didn't fit in my freaking ship. My God, there's so many things in my inventory right now. Good, it fits. Okay, let's get the heck out of Dodge. No more theory crafting. It's time to see how it looks in space. Chat, let's see about it. Let's see about it. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Okay. I hope this works, y'all. It's an expensive test for the people that we are doing. Very expensive test for the people. But you know, I do it for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. I do it for all of you. Okay. GM7 dropping in on streamers with an Azariel. Yowzer. I mean, do they kill me with an Azariel? I don't want to die to an Azariel. Maybe we'll drop in tomorrow with an Azariel. You'll see, chat. You'll see. Okay. Where's my loot folder? Yummy. For the memories, chat. That's right. What's up? Say Rain. Do I have videos on anomics? No. Thanks for using my code. Appreciate it. I do not have any videos on anomics, but I plan on it. It's something that is on my list. I want to get a bunch of Abyss videos out, and then when I see people start getting tired of Abyss, I'm going to kind of go towards anomics. Hateless does well. Yes. Anomics are level 4 missions. Am I stable, by the way? Okay. I just thought of that. Anomics are level 4 missions that are really, really difficult and require specific fits. Think of them like the precursor to Abyss, honestly. Really cool. So, we will be seeing some Nurgle gameplay for sure. I don't know about today. We're going to start with Draugurs. I'm very intrigued by how Draugur, dual box Draugurs, imagine one of my Draugurs has skirmish command. The other one has armor burst command. What's up, Jart? It's good to see you. And both Draugurs have remote armor reps, and you're just spider tanking each other the whole time. I think that would be sick. I think dual Draugurs could be it. Me too, Cardinal. Me too. So we're heading out. Big fit. What's up? Well, Obelisk is gone, bro. I got a protein bar, chat. Why is it called spider tanking? Because you look like a web. You got everybody kind of like webifying all the stuff together. A red in local is interesting. In a Proteus, no less. Let's just pause really quick, chat. Okay. All right, got it. Understood. We just got to be careful, chat. Red in system means we look at the, we go old-fashioned. We start going there, okay? Definitely have, Scotty. Definitely have. We're going to have Vexor fits too, by the way. Started Eve this week. Gerard, it's good to have you. It's good to see you. That's a magnate. A little sus. Not gonna lie to you. We might be dying once we enter this, chat. We might get popped. Let's see about it. That's a real sus. A neutral magnate with just a thing to uncloak you right there. Let's see. Anything on the aim? Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go, chat. Let's see about it. Welcome back. Welcome back, chat. To the good old-fashioned Pochfin, baby. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. Welcome back to the red waste that is Ponchvin, my friends. The Draugur was made for this. Look how beautiful Ponchvin is, ladies and gentlemen. Look at us moving forward. And BEA beautiful. Looks like the station is secure. We are good to go. D-scan is showing no problems. Excellent. Let's get there. Let's insta-dock it up. Cool beans. Cool beans, chat. Not a wormhole? No. Wormhole space scary. Yo. What's up, Eric? Welcome back to Eve, my friend. And look, it's not that ISK is worth less. It's that everything got more expensive. So maybe that's the same thing, but you go check out my Eve guides, Eric. You're going to be able to print ISK. Don't you worry, my friend. Don't you worry. We've got a ton of stuff for you. Ton of guides for you to use. You're going to have a great time with it. We'll leave some of the stuff in here for the Vortons. We'll put the dark in here. Abyss gear is what I want to do. I think I want to put this here because all of the stuff is for Vorton things. Give me ammos. Keep that here. This is not a pack rat setup. Yeah, all that's for Vorton stuff. I just put all of that stuff in gears and ammo. I hate when I do that. I hate when I take something that's really finely tuned and organized and drop it somewhere, and now I have to like remember where it is. All this stuff. Let's put this into Abyss gear. All this is going to go into Abyss gear for show. And we'll figure out the rest of this later. This is like mining lasers and stuff. All good. Okay. So we're going to start with T1s just to get a feel for how the Draugur is. Go from there. We're going to start with T1s. And I'm so confident we're going to fly through T1s, chat. With this kind of damage, my God, we're going to fly through T1s. All right, here we go. Here we go. Is a single account viable for making ISK? It definitely is. It definitely is. And by the way, Crundle, that's why you're seeing me start our... This is the beginning of a Draugur Abyss guide, okay? And I'm doing it for all of you so that you can see that solo Abyss is possible. We have a ton of alpha Abyss guides, so you can make money doing that. And look, if you are just coming back, if you're just starting out, I highly recommend you check out our alpha Abyss guides because a lot of them tend to be cheaper. Don't dive into super expensive ships. There's no reason to get real expensive with it. There's no reason to go like crazy big with the ships that you're flying. Like, don't fly this ship that I'm flying right now. Literally don't. You can go into the Danovic if you like trig ships. That's a real good question. I don't know. We'll see. Welcome back, Randall. Good to see you. Dude, no, the Ishtar is great. Here we go, champ. Come. Ishtar is great. It's just so expensive. And look, the Ishtar is one of the best Abyss ships you can fly. But my preference, I actually don't like flying the Ishtar in the Abyss. Because, point blank, it's just too annoying for me to fly. It's straight up frustrating for me to fly. Okay, so we're in Firestorm. Let's see how much damage we do now. Up to 700 with Mystic. My God, that's crazy. So I just don't like doing it. I'm going to treat this like we're in a normal Abyss, chat. We're going to turn everything on. The Ember Grip is right there. We're going to keep this thing at range, and we're going to try to orbit this guy at like 25. We're going to try to keep the orbit at 25, and this goes out to 15. So we're going to try to make sure. Let's see how fast he's going. He's going 500. I'm actually going to stop orbiting him because I'm noticing that my ship is going straight, and we're having no transversal velocity on this guy. So we're going to keep this going. We're just going to try to cut in here a little bit. Firestorm Abyss looking real good. We're spooling up. We're at about 20% on the spool with Mystic ammo. We're not going to go to Occult because I want to outrange him. And look, he's within range of my web. So I'm actually going to web him and start doing a bunch of damage to him. When now our application is going to go through the roof. You're going to see smashing hits. We're going to go for the loot here as well. And hits, give me one more, and hits, and my God, that increased web range. We don't even have these on. Turn them on, baby. We're going to be webbing them out to Kingdom Come, chat. Let's do it. Let's loot this, put it in here, and then keep on about facing it. Good stuff. Let's just head towards this. Turn this off really quick. So this is the armor reinforcement charge. This is going to increase the reinforcement charge increases our armor HP. We're up to 12.2 EHP in a Draugur with this. That's pretty sick. We're up to 12.2, and with this, yeah, with that on, we can web out to 18. My God, this is going to be great. This is going to be great. Firestorms. Firestorms increase armor, raw HP, and increases thermal damage done. Okay, so we're going to start with this. All right, we've got a bunch of Triggies. We're going to act like we're doing this for real. We're going to go for the Tetrions, and we're going to lock up Bioadaptive, lock these up. What's the range on this puppy? 16. Very good, very good. We're going to go right, because there's just a couple of these, we're just going to go right for them and just call it a day. So let's just move forward. So which one do we do first? I think we hit the escort first. I think it's the escort first, y'all. And there it is. We're starting to, he's coming in. The web is going to be able to hit him. Keep these on, because it really, that web range is going to be so nice, y'all. It's going to be really good. We're getting a feel for how this flies. We're not a shield ship, so we're not worried about this at all. Let's make sure my sound is on. My sound is on so you can hear the bwadum, bwadum, bwadum. And we're nice and cap stable with the sound. So, oh, look, he's already dead. Amazing. So let's just, let's just head. Because we're in a this is supposed to be easy, chat. We're in a T1. We're just testing how this feels. We're just testing, so. So far, so good. Excellent. Let's head towards the bioadaptive cache. Oh, look, it got out of the range. Now, see, there it is. We lost range on him. So let's see if we can go a little bit closer to this. This is going to be kind of tough with the frigates. Now I'm going to have to remember that we really, really want to try to make sure that we can keep some frigates at range with the web. I remember now, this is why we do this live. With the Kiki and the Damavik and all the other trig ships, it was really great if we like kept at range and you just make your transversal velocity go to 0 because you're heading right towards him, and you just start smashing him for all it's worth. Like smash hit for 400, penetrates 461, hits for 470. Really good stuff coming out. Let's head back to this. Great. Great. This is supposed to be easy, y'all, because we're in the T1s. So far, so Gucci with that being said. Let's put this on there. Excellent. We got one more coming in. One more room. Let's loot this bad boy. Put this guy right here and head to the next one. Great stuff. Great stuff. Okay. Cool. Cool beans so far. No in-game sound. It's just really low. That's all. Can I turn it up? Master volume up, yeah. Because I have my music up a little bit higher. So, is it on? Yeah, it's on. It's just really low. I like this other music here. Okay. So far, so good. Was the loot all button removed? No, I was there. I think I'm just covering it with some other stuff going on. Loot all buttons still there for sure. Here we go. We've got a Dramiel and some bigger stuff coming in. Excellent, excellent. What's it? So we had to have Cinnable. Let's treat this like it's a real, like it's the real deal. Let's go for the Dramiel first. Dramiel's going to be within 13 of me. Once he's there, we can immediately start applying with the web. This room is where the reactive armor hardener is really going to come in handy, because against these angels... I haven't even... chat, I wasn't calling out my drones at all. I felt like it was a Kiki room. Come on, dude. Come on, I haven't even used my drones. We just hit a speed cloud. We started going like 4,000. So let's just back this up super fast. Let's hit this bioadaptive super fast. Let's come back to this and get some loot, and then we'll send our... I haven't even called out my drones on this, dude. What the heck? What the heck, chat? All right, he's getting a little bit closer. Let's start poking it. The web is going to lock him down. Let's start hitting this. Very good. I'm feeling really confident right now with these. Excellent. Let's just start orbiting this and keep it going. Let's orbiting that at 32. So this occult ammo is going to hit within 13. Against a Cinnable in the wild, I think we're going to have to use Mystic and outrange him. And we're going to web him down when it happens. And the drones are just doing a little bit extra damage. I completely forgot to use my drones this whole time. That's okay. That's all right, you know? So it's not a big deal. We were getting a little bit nuded there, but not a big deal at all. So Mystic ammo is in. We got the loot. Excellent stuff. Drones are in. We've turned off our command burst. Let's jump and keep it going. So reactor harbor needs to be reset in each new room. Praveen, help me understand that. I don't know why that is. Why do you have to redo the reactive armor hardener every single room? Tell me about that, because that's super interesting. Still pass the test on the test server? Can you test the test server? No, they made the test server like it's off. It's off. Angels track really well, so it can take your drones quick. Ah, fair. Fair. That was T1. We're practicing in T1. Practicing. Okay. Let's do it. Ah. Pretty good. Do it again. We're going to go in the T2s and call it a day. Oh, did I get a loot out of that one? I messed that up. Let's put this here. Surveys. Very good. Okay. Jump back in, baby. Jump back in. Let's see it. Let's keep us going. To make it adapt to the new incoming damage type. I don't know if that's how that works. Somebody explain it to me. I thought the reactive armor hardener, and here we go, Kiki room chat. I thought the reactive armor hardener did a certain amount of damage. It just kept adapting at all times. Am I wrong? Am I completely incorrect by that? Let's see if the Damavik comes in faster. It is. So let's hit it with Mystic Ammo first. And once it's within range, we're going to be doing that as well. And because I think we can, with this, and let's get the drones out as well, with a keeping at range on this Damavik, I think we're going to be able to kill this thing really fast. Really fast. Let me hit these as well. Let me hit these as well, please. Let's do those, turn those on. Thank you. I think the Damavik will be able to die kind of fast. We can keep this puppy at range to really hit him. We have Mystic Ammo on, not Tetrion ammo. The Kiki is healing him up. This was not a good idea because I did damage to the Damavik, and now the Kiki's just healing him up, and the Kiki's just going to keep spooling on me. So don't do what I just did. That wasn't a good idea. I was testing if I could hit that first. We cannot. Let's keep hitting. Oh my god, the Kiki switching to my Hobgoblins really quick. Wow. Hobgoblin about to drop. Hobgoblin about to get lost. Straight up, did we lose a Hobgoblin there? I did. I lost a drone there. My goodness, this Kiki decided he wanted to take out one of my drones. What the heck, chat? What the heck? Let's orbit this. Let's hit this Kiki. We're just gonna stare right at my drones right now. Really liking this increased web range. You could toggle the module cycle to reset it and get it to adapt to any changes incoming damage on the fields. So you do have to toggle it to reset it. I thought, chat, this whole time, I thought you just had to leave it on and it would just keep adapting. Am I completely incorrect at this? Sounds like I am. Sounds like I am. Oh, let's head to the bioadaptive. I didn't even kill this stupid thing. Let's just head there. I am correct. I'm getting conflicting information, chat. Does the reactive armor hardener, and I need you all to Google this. Don't go off what you know. Go Google this. Does the reactive armor hardener keep changing depending on what damage type I'm getting, or does it? Oh, you're taking damage. Adapt, and then you have to turn it off, turn it back on to get it adapt to a new one. Okay. Let's see about this. Oh, I did it again. I did it again. Check. Put this here. Skinner Studio sounds good. All right, let's head to the next one. Let's head to the next one. Everything looks good. Drones are in. And we'll keep adapting. Toggle resets, pushes it faster. So if you turn it off and on, it'll adapt quicker the other way. All right. All right. I think you just leave it on. But that actually makes sense to me that if you pulse it, then you're good to go. So we do have another Sparky grip coming in. All right. Let's just, let's head this way towards the adaptive cache. Keep it going. So let's do a test with this. With this on, we get 12273 with the armor reinforcement charge on, doing its good old-fashioned stuff. Okay, with the plus armor HP. Let's do a bit of a test here. Let's turn this on. Good, the Mystic Ammo going to be churning. Let's do a test with the buff. Just try to go to the energizing charge and just see, like, if that's better for this. Okay, so let's loot this guy. We'll test that out. When activated, it provides an initial 15% resistance type. After a 10-second cycle, it reduces the damage for some chosen thing. Okay, that's interesting. All right, let's start going. Start heading to this. Oh, we can web this thing too. We're about to take a ton of damage from this as well. I love the increased web range. My goodness. We're going to take a bunch of damage from this nerd. He's going to do terrible things to me. I am bursting. Drones, thank you. I always forget the drones, man. I really do. I'm so used to flying the Kiki now, I don't have to worry about it. Kiki was so brain dead. 2 buttons. No? Okay. All right, me switching to my drone. Oh my god. Don't use drones against the Emberbark. He killed my drone. I'm in a T1. We lost 2 drones. What the heck, bro? That's crazy. Let's go to armor energizing. That's amazing how quickly that drone died. Don't use drones against those battle cruisers. Wow. Wow, he almost one-taps the drones. Who said they use the drones? Who said so? Ban him. I think I'm just going to use the drones to kill the loot caches. Right. They have massive tracking, so they one-tap my drones. Crazy. It'll take 6 cycles to adapt, always 6. This is actually really good information, y'all. Really, really good. Let's use, we got Damavix coming in, so we are going to swap to the Tetrion, and let's call out the drones onto this bioadaptive cache. Use that there. This is almost done reloading. Let's use it there. Hit this guy with that. Good to go. And immediately, I love the fact that we can web this so much. So much. We lost 2 drones in this. Crazy. After we kill this, we will be calling them back. What's up, Brain? It's good to see you. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Absolutely trying. So the Damavik taking a ton of damage. Good. And then we'll call the drones back. Because honestly, it's just crazy. And all right, so let's test this. I have 12,200 effective HP before. Now I have 11,900. So you actually get more EHP if you use the this is within 15. So let's do this guy. That's good. You actually get more effective HP in the Firestorm Abyss if you use the plus armor HP charge on your command burst. Okay, that's the move. That's the move, y'all. All right. You will always pulse it when the lesson is learned the hard way. There it is. So let's just do that then now. Let's pulse it, and everything is now returning to normal. So, does everybody bring enough drones and have enough DPS? There it is. Yes. Yes. Brought back to Mystic. There's 1 left. Yeah. Go boom. All right, y'all. We are about to finish this. Let's get this web going. Web it up. Sorry for the chewing. I'll call out the drones just to speed this up for some reason. The moment I call out the drones, my God, he like switched targets. That's actually what I should do from now on. I should call out the drones just so that there's like target switching. Crazy. All right, let's head back to base so we can get some more drones because we lost them. And we learned how not to use them. So, won't resistance be better for effective healing? I don't think so in this case because our EHP goes up with the other charge, with the armor reinforcement charge. Because you have to think about the percentage bonuses of the Abyss. When we're in Firestorm, okay, we get a percentage bonus to raw armor HP, okay? So, if we stack another percentage bonus on top of it, we're getting even more stuff. Okay. You aren't simulating the incoming damage, which is only 2 types. Fair, but I like having more buffer as well. Okay. I like that increased buffer. I mean, somebody put it in Pifa and see if it's better. You know, because armor reinforcement charge is going to increase our EHP by about 3. It's like a 300, but it gives us almost 1,000 more, 1,100 EHP. The reinforcement charge is going to put our, let me do this, is the energizing charge. It does give us another like, it gives me another like 9 kinetic. It does depend, I think. I think it does depend. Buffer or active are the move. Yes. You always pulse because at the start of the next room with small buffs on, all resist. You don't, if you don't, you might start with 60% on something and don't deal. Now that is a big, you just made it snap for me, Vizetto. If you don't reset your reactive, you might have 60% for a 1 type and 0% for the one you like. And if you pulse it, you just turn off and on, it's at 15% for all. Now that makes total sense. I didn't know this. Chat, type 1 if you did not know this about reactive armor hardeners. I didn't know it. That's I'm typing 1. I'm typing 1. GW Pro, this is Eve Online. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Good to see you. I had no idea. So we're just going to use Tech 2 Hobby Goblins because I don't have any more. So that's just, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. Okay, we're going to stop being in Tech 1s and go to Tech 2s now. Now that we've kind of done the initial test, we've seen how stuff is. We're going to go, we can do Tech 1s with these. It was completely brain dead. I had no issues. It was not a problem at all. Let's go do Tech 2s with this lovely fit of ours. Okay, let's see it. Let's see, I had no idea. Real cool. Real cool, chat. We got to absolutely do the right thing here. So, my goal with these videos are to make it so that each and every one of you can have an increase in a base with your Abyss. Because I know that this fit may not be the best thing, But by me doing some initial tests and putting the information out there, somebody is going to go watch that VedMac video that we just put out and is going to make a T3 VedMac vid better. Somebody is better than I can make. Somebody is going to watch our Duo Jackdaw video, which is coming out soon, and make those fits better. You know, it's going to be good. It's my contribution to the community is me putting out these guides and doing this information so that y'all can do it a little bit better than me. Because I know, chat, that some of y'all most of y'all are way smarter than I am. Okay. So you're going to be able to do this better than I can for sure. And I'm hoping that you do very soon. Okay. So Draugur looking real good in the red wastes, baby. Looking real nice. Let's go into T2 Firestorms right now. Ladies and gentlemen, T2 solo T2 Firestorms right now. Can we do a T3? We're going to try one today. If T2 feels tough, we're going to try a couple T3s and we're going to see if we can do T2s. Let's see about it. T2 Firestorms coming in right now. We've got some Ember Needles and a Snare Caster. Nasty. So what we're going to do is we're looking for clouds. We got a speed cloud down there. What we're going to do is we're going to go this way. We're going to turn everything on. We're going to swap to Tetrion. We're going to go after the Snare Caster first and then just hit any Ember Needles that are getting nice and close to me. So try to hit the Snare Caster first. Anything getting kind of close to me. We're going to call it the drones in just a sec. Let's throw them out after the Snare Caster because that is going to be the actual thing that kills me. Maybe I should have had Mystic Ammo out first and just done a little bit of damage to this thing. Yes, I should have. Yes, I should have. And in fact, I'm going to call him Mystic now because these guys are like a little bit at range of me. We'll just hit him now. We'll just hit him now with this. We're going to go towards this speed cloud first. Good. That's good. Yeah, see, I should have had Mystic first for sure. Because this just, and we see some yellow boxing. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. I'm going to hit the speed cloud. We got to be careful with the speed cloud. We're going to go real fast, real quick with this. Okay, yep, shield's about to go down. And let's quick swap to the Tetrion ammo just to see if this does help our stuff. We are fighting frigates, so that is how that goes, chat. I'm not yet in the speed cloud, almost there. We're like on the cusp of this freaking thing. I'm actually really worried that we're gonna blitz out of this. Is this not a speed cloud? Sig radius penalty, get me out of this. I thought this was a speed cloud. That is not. It's not. It's a little, with the firestorm effect, it looks a little bit different. Am I not spooling on these guys? And we just saw why you can use mystic ammo on these frigates, because that in a T3 would have absolutely killed me. What just happened in a T3 would have killed me, period. Full stop, absolutely, because I outranged them from our ammos. We go out to 16. Oh my god, bringing these back. I am never using my drones for anything other than getting the bioadaptive cache. They just keep getting dropped by all this stupid stuff. Let's swap back to Mystic here. Swap back to Mystic just to get the increased range on this bad boy. Let's call it my drones. Okay, let's call it my drones. Just hit this, and then we're going to bring them back. Hit this, and then we're going to bring them back. Okay. So we're using Mystic ammo on these now, and we're just orbiting the center console. The center gate, the center console. Listen to me, chat. Because it's just easier, I think. It's just easier. Then we call back the drones. We don't have to worry about them at all. Just call it back. Good, good. And we call back the drones. If these guys get a little bit close to me, we can use our web on them briefly. I love this increased web range a lot. I almost said I love this increased web range. I love T2 Abyss. I love Firestorm. It hurts me to do that, chat. Please stop me. Please keep following the channel. So T2 Abyss, doing it. This first room, we learned that like the Tetrions are going to be really good against the Damvics, but the Mystics is really needed on some of these other mobs that just get range on you, or you get range on them, because I'm going so fast. I'm going 1,000. The web plus this, I'm hunting wabbits is right. That is correct. I'm literally hunting wabbits. That is who I am. That is what we do. Excellent. Let's turn this off to save some cap in between the rooms. And we hit this guy. We go into the next one. Oh, I did it again. I keep doing that, baby. Let's hit this and call it. You don't even need to reload anything because reasons, and just keep this going. Cool beans. Try using rusty drones instead. I mean, maybe. No, because the hobgoblins do thermal damage, and we're in a thermal abyss, so we want to keep that going. So, okay. How did you get the web range increase? We did it because of the information command burst. It goes out to 18 now, which is really good. All right, we got a bunch of these. Let's just head this way to start. What do we got? We've got strike needles, ember needles, blast needles, and a gaze dimmer. Let's hit the gaze dimmer first. We'll hit this first just to call a spade a spade. Gaze Dimmer is going to be first on that, and we're going to save our drones for a little bit later. Some Spark Needles, Ember Needles, and good. Gaze Dimmer is dead. Good, the Ember Needles are within range. Let's hit those first. What's the rest of our profile? It is going to be the Strike Needle. Strike Needle is going to be first, actually. Really liking how the extra tracking, you can feel the extra tracking that this is giving us on these good old-fashioned web times. Okay, ooh, we want to turn this on, by the way. Didn't have my heels on, chat. Imagine. Imagine. Okay. No, thank you. Don't want to be dealing with that, chat. So we're going to slow down a little bit, let these guys catch up to us because I'm feeling real stable on this room. Going to keep it going. Excellent job so far. Keep us going. Once we kill these Ember Needles, that is going to be very, very easy to... I can feel the power that the web gives me. After doing other Abyss, nice drop, y'all. Nice drop. I can feel the power that the web is giving me. It's in other... When I was flying the Kiki... in this exact room, in T2s. Because I didn't have the web, I was forced to use the Tetrion ammo, and that made this really, really difficult to keep this going, because you can see that I'm actually like, my heals, am I healing? It doesn't look like I'm healing up right now. It looks like I'm still taking a ton of damage from these guys, and but we are mostly stabilizing, I think. I think we're Gucci. Yep, we are taking a bunch of damage from these guys. Okay, so we're gonna have to... I don't want to call out the drones and lose them here. So, the Hobgoblins are so slow, or the Rusties are super speedy. That could be the point. Maybe we combat the bad tracking. Maybe we can combat the mobs having bad tracking with that. Okay, show enough. Show enough, so. Yeah, somebody piffa this fit, and let me know if the effective HP is better than the stacking HP. Because it might be that we do that. So, we can kind of see that in this room, we were not tank stable for a little bit there. We were losing EHP. Now, the increased buffer helped us a ton. You know, we get a 50% armor HP bonus. I mean, really, y'all. Really. That's a... And then another, what is this, like 30% armor bonus? What is this getting us? I don't even see it here. Armor, another 20%, 18.8% armor HP. I think that's got to be the better one. So... Activate armor repper. That is correct. That is what we don't want to do. So, all right, easy enough. Good stuff. We're also finishing our rewards for... Did I miss the loot in there, chat? I might have. I might have actually missed the loot in there. We've got Dracovax and Shining Goodies coming in. Wow, we are in a speed cloud and moving immediately forward. Let's hit these Dracovax first, just because the Damavik don't work. Shining Dracovax are going to do E-War to me. We had a speed cloud right off the bat there, right off the bat. We're going to wait for the yellow boxing on that Damavik. We hit a speed cloud at the very beginning. That's what killed us before. Remember, let's orbit this at like 10 and just get ready for, let's keep hitting this with our web. Increase the application and just keep this going. We'll call out our drones and we'll just make sure we're watching their HP, because all the damage is what we need here against these Dracovics. We're going to start with the Dracovics because they do the bigger, better stuff. Thanks for the new follows, everybody. Good to have you, and we're going to watch their HP as well. Let's call out, let's just hit the bioadaptive now, just so we don't have to worry about it later. And then we're watching our drone health. Watching our drone health. Drone's health looks good. We didn't have to do anything there. Excellent. Dracovacs are going to take a little bit of time to punch through, but that's fine because with the web, look out, we're webbing them with an 18. It's great. It's awesome. I love it. We have Mystigon. We might even want to do a cult ammo here, but I kind of like the increased range on these guys. We can just keep doing this here. So let's go after the Dracovic. Good. It's going to go much faster now. This is the last room. Yes, this is the last room. So Dracovic, go boom. 28k away. So fine. So good. Activate. Can you imagine, chat? I die because I didn't turn on my rep. Can you imagine? Web range doesn't come from command. It's skirmish boost. This is a... I said skirmish command boost. So we have two command boosts. We have armor and we have skirmish. The interdiction maneuvers charge and pushes our web range out from 15 to 18. And we can heat this out to 23. So by the way, chat, thank you for reminding me about the armor reps because I keep forgetting to do that. We would have died. We would have died in this room. So thanks for that. Thanks for that. So my laser looks tiny versus the Dracovic. You're right. The Dracovic has a bigger laser than I do, chat. It's very, very true. So I feel like Dracovic is about to go down. We want to keep the transversal up on this guy because we see we're starting to take some punches from him. I'm just going to watch right here. How much is this hitting me for? I'm penetrating hit. Drones are smashing it, smashing it. All right, let's go for the bioadaptive now that that's done. Keep hitting this, guy. I'm loving the web. I wish we could fit a web on the Kiki, but for what it is, we just need the double. We just need the double cap booster. That's it. Oh, the Damavik got real and within range of me, so we can put the web on him too. Nice. Gonna get all that good application onto him. So, excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. Let's keep heading to this. I still think this feels really good. I think we might be able to do T3s. We might be able to do T3s with this setup. I do believe this will be ready for it. Okay, very nice. Let's head towards this. Okay, drones are coming back. Let's reload this. Let's turn these off. That was the final room. And we can go. Let's turn this off and just jump into the next area. Okay, T2 Abyss. Totally doable. Completely doable. Craziness. So, you can't use them both, Quets, because you don't have a command burst rig on your Draugur. Let me explain. So let's just turn the afterburner on and just keep us going. So the Draugur can only use one command burst at a time. You need this rig, a small command processor that will give you +1 command relay. So now you can use 2. Okay. We sacrifice a rig slot to be able to get the plus stats of double command burst rigs. So this is going very well. This is going very well in T2 Abyss. I think this is definitely going to be able to do T2 Abyss and not have to worry about a daggum thing. Okay, let's descan here. Stop ship. Let's go again. Let's go again. We're going to keep practicing in T2s. Keep trying to show y'all a myriad of rooms. Test it out. Having a good time with it. I think because of our DPS, we are going to be able to do T3s. Okay. This is definitely brain dead. Yes, Bladro. This is definitely like... And now you have to spend money to make money here. But, you know. All right, strike grips are out. Let's make sure that our mystic ammo is on. I do believe it is. Let's turn everything on. Let's hit these. They're both strike grips. We're just going to try to keep these puppies at range and just keep hitting these guys within 33. 33. Can I just one-tap the bioadaptive while they're getting in range? Let's just one-tap this guy. Let's cut a little bit in. Cut a little bit in. And we're going to use the mystic ammo on this guy. Let's make sure these are on as well. Boop, boop. There you go. Just to turn these on. And we don't need this on while we're not within web range. So let's just like... Maybe I try to think about this from a micro standpoint and just do that. So yeah, we leave that there. See, now he is within web range. So now I want to do that. So good. We can turn that on. Let's go around these rocks. So try to get him stuck on these rocks, actually. This is a good idea. We're not going to use drones on this guy because you saw that they eviscerated my drones last time. We're going to be driving towards these rocks and try to get him stuck on this. And that's a rock fat check. We're flying a Draugur. We're testing T2 Abyss. Double solo Draugur, double command burst setup so far. So Gucci. Having a real good time with this. Let's orbit this at like 10. Just to get a nice broad thing. Maybe we orbit this at a 20 instead because I'm at 11. So let's maybe orbit this at a 15. 15 sounds like a good middle ground. Out of web range again. That's fine. No problems whatsoever. Still within range of our mystic ammo. Spooling up 50%. Optimal range is 34. Within this, we're not going to be using our drones on this. Good. Now we're on this other strike grip. Very far from us. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. So how's our ammo doing with our command bursts? Base maneuvers. Yeah, we're down to our last like couple hundred. So we don't want to just keep churning through these if we don't need to. And even this, we're not even with an armor. So we can just leave this off for now. Leave that off for now because that's kind of what I want to think. I can save my S per hour. It's not a lot, but it's still something that I don't have to deal with if we just turn these off. I'm not even in armor right now. We're just in shield. So all right, let's head towards the bioadaptive. It's starting to spool up a lot. I'm loving this. This feels way better than the Kiki. Obviously, we're doing way more damage than we ever did in the Kiki, but you know. All right, now let's turn on the interdiction thing. Now he's within 15. Now see, we turned it on. That command burst puts my web range to 18. Pretty sick. So he's catching up to me. We're trying to get this loot going, and now he's got our application just skyrocketed on this thing because he's within web range, and he'll stay within web range for some time. Let's loot this bad boy. He's doing a nice shooty shoot. Some deep lore about ya boy. This is the first mob that ever killed me for these Tessera battle cruisers. Boom. There it is. Let's turn this off. Looks good. Let's turn this off. And let's just pulse this one time just to give me the buff. Reload this and head into the next room. Cool. Let's keep us going. That was the first room. Very nice. Sub 2, sub 3, something like that. Sub 3? Sub 3. We can definitely do T2s for sure. I am not worried about this. Knock on wood. We've just need to see an angel room, and then we're going to be able to see what's up. So Got some good old-fashioned frigates. Let's go this way. Just as always, let's turn these on. We're going to turn... Oh, we have some Damavix as well. Some strike needles and some striking Damavix. We're going to go after the Damavix first. We'll see if some of these drones get close to me first. We're going to maybe hit those first. The Damavix are going to be spider tanking each other. Going to be a bit of a long one. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Let's start with Mystic Ammo. Let's see if the Mystic Ammo is enough to get rid of these nerdy Damavix. Let's go towards these rocks again. I really like the idea of kind of use the rocks to take them out. Good stuff. Quad Damavik is going to be kind of hard to punch through. We are getting E-ward. These anchorings are... That E-ward does not affect us at all. We're going to leave this on. There it is. We're into armor. So we're going to leave these on because Damavix will be spooling up. We're going to leave those on forever. Let's throw out my drones. If nothing else, they will be used for target swapping these Damavix. And that actually is worth them calling out by themselves. Absolutely. Yep. See? Big damage coming in. Big damage coming in. See, rooms like this make me think we do need the extra resist. We don't need the extra buffer. Because who cares about buffer if they still chew through my health? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? So let's look what's doing all the damage to us. It's the Teslas. Tesla's doing a bunch of stuff to us. I don't want the Damavix. Now, yeah, we actually... Look at our health, chat. Look at our health. Let's start hitting some of these Teslas, please, because they're doing a ton of damage to us, and I'm pretty sure we can kill these much, much faster. Let's pull back these drones. Pull back these drones. The Damavix are actually not the problem right now. Yeah, the Teslas die pretty quick. Teslas die pretty quick. Let's go orbit this at like 15. Let's hit some of these Teslas. Good. Hey, they got stuck on the rocks. Yeah, chat. Yeah, because the Damavix not really super concerned with them. And look how our EHP has like stabilized now. So let's turn off this armor. Let's start testing if we can do the armor burst, that is, give me EHP instead of raw HP. So kinetic is your worst resist thing, so strike needles are hitting your resist holes. There it is. Yeah, and you're right. You're right, tons of these. And look, we have now stabilized. We have now good to go. We've used our drones to swap the damage type on these guys. So let's call back out my drones. The moment I call them out, the drones start yellow boxing. What the heck, dude? Crazy. Pull back. Pull them back. Good. Now let's go take out these Damavix before something stupid happens. Let's go keep hitting these guys. Again, I am loving the increase in web range. Dink, since you're here, I think your advice here would be great. In thermals, we have the armor command burst that is give me more HP. Do you think it would be better to run the command burst that is give me more resistance? Do you think so? Because we're getting a massive stacking percentage to the good stuff. I'm going to swap to the energizing one right now, actually. Yes, you do think so. Okay. Well, let's do that one then instead. So, because look at the room that we just did, y'all. We didn't need more raw HP. We needed to stop the damage that was coming in. That was the problem with that room. So that room alone has kind of dissuaded me to using the maximum HP armor command burst charge. Okay. Typically using rep assistance is far better than buffer. Yeah, so then here's the next question. Do y'all think in chat it's better to help our active healer or to help our resistance module? I think it's better to have the resistance module because the resistance module is going to stop the damage from coming in, period, full stop, right? So let's approach this because he's about to die. My God, this feels much, much better. All right, this is that. Good, excellent. That was the second room where that was still sub 3. We already get bonuses to armor buffer. Your rep can't keep up with oncoming DPS, more resist. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Yes, I think that makes sense to me. Good to go. Let's reset these. Drifter, rear guard. Here we go, chat. It is the KYBERNAUT, ladies and gentlemen. It is the KYBERNAUT. So let's turn these on right now. Let's hit the FELTs, disparators first, and we'll just like quickly head towards this. We'll call out my drones on these. Let's hit the drones on the KYBERNAUT. This is something I've been doing more and more because it is a little bit of damage, but that extra like 100 damage on the FELTs is not really going to do that much to me. It's not going to help them die faster necessarily. It's like a little bit, not that big a deal. But on the KYBERNAUT, man, that could be actually like 30 seconds saved. And on this freaking mob, we're going to be in here a long time. So we're going to be swapping to a cult in just a second as well. So maybe I did this wrong. That's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. I just did the loot all is what it is. Let's go towards this nerd and let's start orbiting this chick at 1,000. And let's swap to, I'm not going to swap to a cult. I was actually about to, but we're not going to yet because this might, I want to just start spooling on this guy and calling it a day. So, all right, let's do this. Give me you and you and you, and that's everything, I think. Good to go. Excellent. Cool. This FELTs is nuding me out. KYBERNAUT, I know, I say it wrong on purpose at this point because y'all are like, he said it, everyone's like, he said it wrong. I know, chat, it's fine. Let's net this KYBERNAUT. Let's net the Karen. And then we're going to swap to Occult and just let the DPS be unleashed on this lady. Absolutely excellent. Here we go. You can see some cinematic stuff coming in. You can see a little Draugur orbiting a nice driftery battleship doing all the damage to her. This Occult, we are going to be doing at the peak of this way more DPS than normal. This is actually what the Draugur is for. Looking real good here. So we're going to turn these off because she's not hitting us and it's not worth wasting the charges. We have one room. I think this is the last room. We might have one room left after this. Drones on Karen is max play. Allows you to benefit from all the damage on smaller ships. Totally, Vizzetto. Love that. So what's up, Renas? It's good to see you. Is it not worth getting the extraction nodes? Not with a destroyer or a frigate. If you're dual boxing, maybe. Like when I was in the Jackdaw and I was really easily able to take them out, you don't get a ton extra loot. I like to just get the bioadaptives, because it just makes things easier to deal with. Like if you want to run, I suppose if I'm dual boxing this, I can run an MTU on my main Draugur and I can drop the MTU and use the drones to go get stuff. I suppose you could do that. Okay, let's start heading back. I should have been heading back sooner, but that's fine. It is what it is. She go the boomy boom. So let's come back here. Let's head back to this, bring back the drones, go back to Mystic, and that is the final room complete. So we turn these off. We got the loot. Our drones are in next. So that was a sub 10-minute T2. All right. Pretty good. Sub 10-minute T2, not bad. Now this is not necessarily, I don't think that's still going to be worth the ISK per hour for a billion ISK. And I do think this is going to be a better ship to dual box just from what I've seen so far. But we just keep trying. We just keep on trying, baby. Let's do this Abyssal Trace right here. Once this goes, we'll head back into another T2. So far, so good. We're learning. Why we practice in the lower abyss is because I'm not rushing this. Why would I why would I go into a T3 when I haven't practiced in a T2? Look at what we're learning about this ship just by doing it in T2s. And I'll take it one step further. One of you in my Discord said, hey, I flew a Gila and I bought a Gila for T3s. I flew it in T3s and then I got popped almost immediately by I was like a marshal, one of the draining marshals. What the heck? This looks super easy when you did it. Yeah, because you should have practiced in T1s. You should have slowly gone up to T3s and called it a day. So, all right, we've got some upholders, some entanglers, and a lucid upholders. What we're going to do, I see a speed cloud immediately. We're going to head just over here almost immediately, turn everything on. Let's just get this going. Just boom, because I think these guys are going to they're going to get right on top of me really, really fast because I believe that's a speed cloud coming right towards me. Let's try to hit this entangler, and then we're going to go for the upholders. Just a little bit. We're just going to go a little bit away from it. Let's throw the drones out. Let's keep watching them. We're going to go for the Cilia's foist, I think. I believe those are what happens first. Yep, there it goes. Boop. The moment. Yep, the Lancers just hitting me with a ton of damage. Boom, the upholder as well. I think the upholder is going to be a newt, I think. So let's try that. We're heading towards a speed cloud as well. I kind of want to benefit from that speed cloud, so we'll definitely see about that, chat. We'll definitely see about that. If something's within web range, I'm just going to start webbing it. So it has a hard time getting closer and closer to me. Drone's about to die, chat. Drone's about to die. Daggum, Drifter, Entangler doing it to my boy. Stop this right now, my friends. Stop this right now. Let's orbit this at 20. That's what I want. And then we're just going to stare at this. Big. Oh, I should have gone back and repaired my drones last time. It do be like that. All right, let's stop webbing this guy because this Cilia Tyrannos is in range of my webs. Looking real good. Yep, the moment we start webbing and watch the missiles fly, chat. Watch. There it is, chat. The big damage on that. Yep, here we go. Drifter Entangler. This web is going to stop me taking out about half of my speed. I see the Upholder is healing up the Tyrannos. So maybe I should have hit the Upholder first. I think this is fine. This is fine. The web is the more dangerous thing. Web is the more, and we see yellow boxing. Let's keep coming back. I can speedrun T0s with the Alpha Corax. I know I don't have the skills for T1s, and that's fine. Yes. This is really good. I do understand that you need more practice for the bigger, badder Abyss. This is a really good... You have actually just won the Abyss. I want to tell you that if this is about to leave its spooling range, I'm literally going to have to go back. Damn it, we lost the spooling range on this. We're going to have to head right back towards this nerd and try to take him out. So my optimal ranges didn't work out on this. Let's head back. Let's kind of go this way a little bit. Within 24, within 21, we lost our spool on it, which was actually a big deal. Actually a big deal. And he's within web range again. He's going to be webbing me as well. That's fine. We're just going to keep trying this. And let's start thinking about the bioadaptive. After this guy dies, it really doesn't matter anymore. Call out the drones. Call out the drones. Let's go towards the bioadaptive. Let's head the drones on the bioadaptive. Let's go get that loot from the bioadaptive. You orbited the last mob. We got out of range. Yes. When the mob dies, just fly straight forward. You want to orbit the last mob? Maybe. Maybe a good idea. All right, let's hit this upholder. And all of a sudden, all of my drones taking a ton of damage, even though nothing was yellow boxed. Look, this lucid upholder didn't yellow box me. He straight unlocked me. What a jerk. He absolutely... These drones are just taking damage, dude. What the heck put you in here? Crazy. Yeah, only 1,000,005 out of that. Was that... We just get shafted? I feel like we just got shafted out of that chat. What the heck? This is the... Oh, I want to claim my reward. Thank you kindly. Good stuff. The lucid upholder is going to be healing up everything. Let's call out the drones sometimes, but I think I'm going to be immediately calling these back for the sheer amount of damage that they're doing. I'm basically staring right here to see if and when something starts hitting my drones, I can pull them back. And pull it back and call it a day. So one of the reasons you use Mystic is because it goes out to 34. It's a long range. And I messed up that before on my orbitings. That's fine. Sometimes you do that. You just keep trying. You adapt. You keep it going. No worries. No problems. Okay, let's hit this FELD's Lancer. Man, the web makes such a difference. Goodness. Amazing. Amazing. Why? That's why car is better than orbit. Car. What is car? Oh, keep it range. Yeah. Now watch what happens. Watch right here. When I start keeping it range, it depends on the mobs too, because I want to take less damage. If I start keeping it range, you're going to look right here, and you're going to see a lot more. Where's my pen tool, chat? Come back here. Damn it, my pen tool's not working. You're going to see a ton more striking hits, smashing hits. You're going to see a lot more death happening to this guy. Watch. Grazes, okay? Hold it. Smashes. Okay? Penetrates. Okay? Hits. Hits. And that's because we're keeping this nerd at range with the web. So let's keep him at range at like 17, whatever. Just to like do it. And you're going to see, this means that my transversal is very low, all things considered. You kind of want to play with it though. You want to be going in a straight line towards him. So you want to play with the keeping it range and seeing which one's better. I like to do that myself. Okay. That was the first room. Not bad. We got the loot. Drones are in. Drones to take some damage. Let's see what's next. Oh, let's reset our modules. Turn off the modules here. Okay. See what's next. Turn off the modules. We've got some. Here we go, y'all. We've got Vedmak coming in. Let's immediately make sure these are on and going. Starving Damavik is going to be first. Oh my goodness, it is. Let's call out our drones as well. Starving Damavik and then the Harrowing Vedmak right after that. Starving Damavik really going to try to web this thing down and punch it in the mouth. Absolutely going to try to DPS this thing down before. I see a ton of yellow boxing, but let's just hold here for just a sec and let's orbit this at 15. I'm gonna be looking at this, and we're looking at my drones to see when they start taking damage. That's what we're gonna be doing it. I'm orbiting the central pylon again because if I keep at range the Vedmak, you're gonna see him dispel my health bar, dude. He's going to kill me. Let's just call back the drones on a preemptive thing. Absolutely, this guy is going to take me out, so let's just keep us going. Okay, so Vedmak is there. Drones are in. Good. We're going to keep calling the drones out to get some nice target switching going. And I'm seeing that he's going way slower than me. We're going 10. This is why, by the way, we wanted the better afterburner. Because we go much faster than these ships. They have to turn. We go just barely faster than even the Vedmak. And look, we're starting to take some damage from the Vedmak here too. So let's keep looking at our drones. Keep looking at our web. The web's going to increase the application. Hitting the Damavik first was correct. See a yellow box coming in, so he's probably going to get poked. I'm going to have to bring back the drones very, very soon. But I do want this Vedmak to die much sooner, and I don't want to overheat this if I can help it. Because overheating your trig module, it's the opposite of the Edencom module. It does. You spend so much money repairing your trig module. It ruins the run So that's why I like missiles over everything else. Yes, I do like missiles as well. You're gonna love our my drones just decided to switch targets for some reason. I don't understand. That's been happening to me in the Abyss randomly. We're seeing we are still stable on the tank. Vedmak's about to go down. Damviks are still spider tanking him up, but the Vedmak is about to go down, chat. Check him out. Check him out. Look at this. Look at that, huh? He's on fire, bro. That's sick. Absolutely sick. All right, let's hit this Damvik. Looking good. Start thinking about the bioadaptive cache. Watch this Vedmak. Go kaboom! Excellent. Excellent. Start heading towards the bioadaptive cache. This Damvik looking real good. Love the new fire effects. I love them. It adds so much life to the game. It's absolutely sick. Great addition to the game. Really loving that whole effect coming in. There it is. So let's keep hitting this Damvik. They're still spider tanking each other, so we're just gonna pull our drones out. When one is done, now we're gonna pull our drones back in because we don't want to risk our drones taking damage for something stupid. So with the web, we straight up didn't even need to use the frigate ammo on T2s. Straight up. We continue getting the Mystic ammo, it doing very well. How's my ammo doing for this? We're down to 700. We need to try to head back and see if we have any trig ammo in our Kino base to do this right. So one more Damvik, gonna go down very, very soon. Let's just, I was gonna call it drones against him, but the spooling started and now he's about to drop. So there it is. Cool, let's turn these off, reload that. Come back here and we'll just keep those off for now, just in case. Jump to the next room. One more room to go. T2 Abyss, this feels pathetically easy. This is completely worth it. Catch, thanks for being
Tier 1 out of your mind for 77 months. My goodness, 77 months on the docket. Catch, God bless you and the fam. Excellent stuff.
Good to have you, Catch. Welcome, welcome. We got some Spearfishers here and the Drifter rear guards. You already know what it is, baby. Chat, can we get some 07s for Catch for being absolutely subbed to the channel for 77 months? My goodness, that is huge. 07 to you, Catch. Thanks for being here. It was a little bit ago that you subbed, Catch. I didn't see it until just now. Thank you, Catch. 77 months, baby. Absolutely delicious. Absolutely delicious. Now let's throw the drones onto the battleship. My favorite things to do with the drones is throw them onto the battleship early, so they just start spooling very, very soon. Let's turn these on because we are there. Good to go. Yes, this is going to help web. Now look, I was not able to web him, and then I was. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Let's get this. Unstable. Unstable. That's a big drop. Big drop. How'd we do? How'd we do? Where's the unstable? That's a 9 million-isk drop. Nice. Nice, chat. Very, very good. A 9 million-isk drop. Rare drop for us. Sick. Medium armor plating. Plasmid. Sick. Really, really good. All right, drones are hitting it. FELT is about to drop. We're heading right towards the KYBERNAUT. We're going to get right on top of her paws. We're going to send out occult ammo and do a bunch of damage to this KYBERNAUT. With the occult ammo, we spool up to 976 DPS. Okay, drones do about 40 DPS. We're going to do 930 DPS with our large clone in this, doing real good. Just to make sure no one's getting motion sick, we're going to get a little bit better on the production. Check us out. Where's us, chat? That's us. We're in this little itty bitty Draugur. We're in this little itty bitty Draugur, just orbiting this battleship. Zoom. Just you could see him missing, her missing us completely. Excellent. Let's turn these off because we're not even close to getting hit. Why waste the ammo? And looking real good. We're only going like 700. You could probably orbit her a little bit more, but I like confusing her like this. Now she's not going anywhere. Once, and we are spooling. We're about 30% now. We're up to, you can see that we are spooling up to, I love seeing this go up, about a minute left on the spool, 45%, half DPS up there. We're at 50%, doing 600 just shy DPS. Let's start heading back to the gate because she's in hull now, and she is going to start taking a ton of damage. The moment we start moving away, she's going to drop. You're going to see it. Great skin. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. These rear guards. I would love to see drifter ships come to EVE Online. Maybe one day, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe one day. This was the final room. And once again, this was hilariously, pathetically easy. Absolutely hilariously, pathetically easy. Drones are in. Loot is in. Next, that was a sub 11 run with the... We made some navigation mistakes at the start. So, quad Damavik was really a problem at the start there. How's our ammo situation? We got one more. And then we'll go refill. Mystic is at about 600. Yeah, we'll go refill our stuff. So. All right, so we do have some really good... I'm so glad we tested this because we're going to be doing not the stacking armor. We're going to be doing armor, energizing armor for this. Increasing our raw EHP by a good 8%. And remember, we have the armor command burst in here as well. Absolutely. That implant is going to increase our stuff a lot.
A lot.
Okay, it's just a ton. Our last T2 Abyss for the day, and then we are going to be diving into T3s. We are going to be popping our consumables for T3s. You're damn right. Going to be popping those, having a good time with it. Let's see what we have. Why don't they make a Gnosis cruiser? That's a really good question. I would love a Sisters of Eve cruiser. I think that would be absolutely sick. Am I in the right one? What the heck? It wasn't red for a sec. Strike Needle, Spark Needle, Blast Needle, Spotlighters. I got a lot. I'm looking for... Do we have automatas? We do. We have an automata suppressor. We're going to head right for this. We're going to head right for this guy. We're going to turn these on. We're going to go for the Spotlighters first. And then we're going to hit the Ember Needle. And then we're going to go for the Strike Needle. It's one more Spotlighter. There it is. We're going to head for this because this is going to kill these drones very quick. You're going to see it. This needle is within range, so we hit this guy first. We're going to web him when he's within range too. Excellent stuff. Just immediately web him down. Boom, done. And look, this is really cheeky what you can do. You can literally live in these. We're going to orbit it at, what are we at? We're at, how far are we from this thing? 4K. We're going to orbit this thing at like 5K. And you just keep killing all of these things way quick. Look, they're just going to start dropping. They're just going to start dropping. You're going to see all of their EHP just going to keep dropping. Keep it going. Yep. Yep, we're just going to orbit this thing at like 5, and we just live here. We're actually in between 2 of them. Oh my god, we're in between 2 of them. No way! I've never actually seen that before. This is super cheeky. This is a really easy way for you, ladies and gentlemen, to understand how to kill some of these big trig rooms is by doing this. Is by just like living in between these things. Now let's go for the bioadaptive cache. Let's turn this off because we don't need it right now. Let's go for the bioadaptive cache. Come on now. And look, they're all just going to die. It's so easy. They already have a cruiser of the Estradio. Sorry, I meant the, what the hell's it called? What do you call a Gnosis? It's like a Jovian something? Something like that. I don't even remember, dude. I don't even remember what the hell you call it, but it's like that school of thought. So, amazing. This is T2 Firestorms. We're going to be heading into T3s in just a moment. Oh, chat, I didn't repair my drones. Whoops. I'll have to go back. Using the environment to your advantage instead. Yes, it's when you start doing the Abyss, you're going to be afraid of your environment. And then, all of a sudden, you're going to use it. Society Conscious Thought, that's it. Gnosis? No, I hardly knew her. There you go, champ. That's my joke for the day. That's my one joke quota. Okay. That was a sub 2 minute room if I didn't fail on my navigation. I was explaining stuff, so. Okay, let's go into the next room. Good stuff. I would like a Society of Conscious Thought cruiser. I think that'd be sick. I think those are definitely coming at some point. Yes. Jovian as well. Correct. That's right. Oh. My neck hurts, chat. All right, we got some DB Watchers. Excellent. Let's go towards the loot cache, and let's turn this on immediately. We are going to be hitting these guys first. Excellent. And we're going to do the same thing we did last time. We're going to call out the drones. We're going to immediately throw them onto the Deep Watcher. Immediately throw them onto the Deep Watcher, and just that's where we're going to live. Drones are going to live on that battleship. They're going to keep doing that. Now, the battleship, I see he's not locked me yet, so we're going to watch our drone health. He might kill my drones. I don't know what his tracking is like, so we'll see. Speaking of tracking, I'm going to web this escort. I'm going to take him out post-haste. Very, very good. And then we are going to orbit. Oh, good. It absolutely died. Absolutely got popped by that. Good, good, good. This room is the stuff that this ship was made for, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely. This is what this ship was made for. So let's web this guy. Let's look at the Lucid Deep Watcher. And then let's orbit this at like... Let's orbit this at like 25. We are going to swap to Occult ammo. We're going to orbit this at 500, actually. We're going to orbit this 500, and we're going to do this. We are going to web him just to really stop him in his tracks, but really, I don't think he's going to hit me a single time again. I don't think it's... Let's orbit this like 1,000, because he might do his thing. Let's orbit him at... I just want this to be kind of brain dead. So let's just sit here and keep us going. Yeah, he's not hitting me at all, so we can keep those off, stop those charges. Occult ammo is going to be doing it. This is a battleship. This is what we play for, baby. This is how this goes. Best times we're in huge fleets and listen to people pronounce ship names. Exactly, you know. Chat. Tomorrow I am leading a GM week fleet. First of all, it's an honor. Thank you to CCP Games. Absolutely sick that I get to do that. Chat, we're going to bring the action. It's going to be a great time. Don't miss it. It's going to be in the official CCP Games stream. I am very excited to do this. I remember watching Bjorn B's streams back in the day and not even having any aspiration for content, just like really liking the time. So now I get to do it. There's no invites, guys and gals. There's just you trying to kill us. I'm going to be fleeting up with GMs. Okay. You can find it on the market, Mr. Lucy. Okay. Look how this thing is on fire already, y'all. Ton of armor on this guy. A ton. We are at 67, almost 68. Are we going to get 69? We passed 69% damage. Nice. We're going to be spooling up way big. This is the big room. This is actually what this ship is for. With the occult ammo, we're going to be doing about 1,000 DPS on this as we keep spooling and spooling and spooling. You're going to see him start dropping very, very fast. Check this guy out. Look at the fire that this has. Straight going out of it. Look at my Draugur. Let me see the Draugur, please. Let me see it. Yeah, good. Actually, no, you're not able to see stuff. Check out this sleeper mob, chat. Look how the fire is burning. We love this stuff. Oh, and I'm about to kill him. Look at this. We are up to 96%, spooling 1,000 DPS. Go boom, Mr. Man. Go boom. There it is. Looking real good. We don't want to lock this up. Thank you very much. Let's go back to Mystic. You don't need to reload those. Drones are in. That room was complete. Loot is gotten. Next, please. 1,000 DPS. What's up, honey? Everybody say, oh, 7 to Mrs. Lower Mirth. What's up, honey? It's good to see you. Love you a lot. Love you a lot, honey. Thanks for being here so much. All right, we got Damavix. Tangling Damavix is going to be first. Let's head this way. Let's turn these on immediately because we're just going to need them all day. And then we do have strike needles. What did we learn last time, chat, about the striky needles? Let's hit some of these first because let's hit the Tangling Damavix first. Hit the Tangling Damavix first because that's going to make a bunch of application onto me. And then we're going to go for the strike needles, not the spark needles. We're going to go for strike, strike, strike. Okay, we're going to hit strike needle first. And I'll call out my drones really, really quick just to like push through this tangling guy. But we really need to take this Tangling Damavix out post-haste. And then we're going to go for the, let's orbit this at 20 in the center just to do it. And we're going to look right here for the yellow boxing. Is there another Tangling Damavix? There is not. Okay. And my tank is going to start taking a ton of damage. So it's time to hit these spark needles. It's time to poke these with my good old-fashioned... My God, the web is so much fun. The web makes this so doable. Goodness gracious. I remember fighting frigates in the Kiki and going, wow, I have to swap my ammo. I'm going to not be able to do it. We're not even using the frigate ammo against these guys. We're just using the normal ammo. As long as we have the web out, that's what happens. So let's do this. Amazing. Hit these strikes, then we're going to hit this Damavix. Let's call my drones out after this, and then the spark needles will be last. Let's hit the strike needle last one. You do see the Damavix starting to yellow box me, and let's call out my drones and hit the bioadaptive cache. Excellent stuff. Looks good. Looks good. I cannot recommend enough getting keybinds down for your EVE Online experience. My call out drones attack is a keybind. Drones come back to cargo bay is another keybind. Okay, that way like Shift R. I'm pressing Shift R and they're coming back to my cargo. This means that I don't have to like right click this, return to drop. I don't want to deal with that. I'm an MMO player. We got to start doing keybinds, ladies and gentlemen, to make sure that you have your micro as good and as grand as possible. It's that important. We'll start heading towards the bioadaptive because we're down to our last ones here. Excellent stuff. Drone durability rig might be useful. No, because we have such a tight rig slot. It's a fair point, but no, we have such little rig space that we're not going to do that. So, and this is not a drone ship. If our drones die, the drones are tools we can use to loot things. They do 40 DPS. You know, we are not worried about if a drone dies. It is not a big deal to us at all. It is not a problem. So, all right, we're going 1,000. I'm going to claim my reward here. Excellent. We've been doing so much Abyss here. We've been getting a ton of goodies for the event going on right now as well. Really cool. The Abyss is one of the best ways to do the event that is out right now, by the way. Have a good time with it. We're about to head into the next room. This was the last room. This was a sub 9-minute room, and we had a battleship room, bro. That's sick. Next. T2s. Completely doable in a Draugur. It is too expensive for the ISK per hour you get, but this was absolutely brain dead and completely possible to do. Let's reload some of these command bursts and let's go refill our ammo, and then we're gonna head into T3s. Let's see about it. We'll see about it. So we got our synth drop as tracking speed. Hard shell is going to be slot 11. Exile is armor amount slot 1. Drop is tracking speed slot 2. So we're going to be using all three of these. All three of these. And we are going to be overheating our stuff in T3s. We're going to try. We're going to do our best. We're heading back to our station. And then we are going to continue forward. We have a nice little side planet thing here. Too late. That is right. That is right. Okay, Shift R, baby. Shift R is how to do it. What a great time this has been. This Draugur fit is large. Not gonna lie to you, it's a billion-esque straight up, and that's not counting the Abyssal rolls. It's gonna be something like $1.2 billion. So if you're just joining us, we are gonna be having a guide on this at some point. I really liked the double command burst. It kind of comes down to this. Can you solo T3s with the Draugur? That's what we're gonna be answering today. That's what we're gonna be trying out. I can tell you, I don't know. We probably can't do T4s with the Draugur. Probably not. We're going to need to duo it up. I almost guarantee it. I almost guarantee it, but we're going to try anyway. So what have we gotten so far today for loot? Oh, this is not just from today. This is from the past as well. Okay. Let's come back here and get our fierce stuff. How's our ammo looking, y'all? How's our ammo looking? Show me. I like a do. The cha-cha. I like a do. The cha-cha. We don't have any of the command burst charges in Pochfin, do we? This is armor energizing. Armor. Nope. No, we do not. Do we have any mystic ammo? We do. We have a bunch of mystic ammo. Let's put this here. Put this here. Give me 1,000 mystic ammo. That's good. Occult. Give me great. I'm so glad that I'm smart enough to bring some ammo here, and we need Tetrion. We actually didn't use a ton of Tetrion, but I have a feeling we're going to start using more and more of it. So this is tell me this is small. Tell me I did medium. We don't have any more, dude. We don't have any more. That's actually bad news bears. Mystic M. Wow, so we don't have any smalls. Do I have a Kiki here? I do. Let me open up my cargo holds here. Okay, we have to find Kikis. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Oh, we do have this. This is mid. Where's my Kikis? Kikis. Okay, so we have 1,000 mystic. Good. I'm just gonna like take the crap from my Kikis here and just call it a day. Excellent. Good looking stuff. Boom, boom. We like it. Everything is as full as it can be. Okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do this guide right now so we can show stuff to y'all. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Well, the Draugur is very expensive right now, but still, it is also very useful to be taking into T3 Firestorm Abyss. You can also blitz T2 Abyss in its sub 10-minute runs. We were able to consistently do that. We're going to show you how to do it in this video. So if you want the best EVE Online guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and EVE enjoyer for the better part of... It's 10 years. It's 10 years now. This is the Draugur, and this ship is one expensive boy, and the pod plus fit for this is going to run you about, let's call it a 2 billion-esque. It's going to be large and in charge. Okay, and don't look, this is not even including some of the stuff. We're in Ponta right now, so some of the prices are off. It's going to be about 2 billion-esque. Why the Draugur? The Draugur is a big brother of the Kiki, and you get more damage, more range, and you can fit command bursts, and you can fit command links because it is command destroyer. You can fit some other stuff, but for the sake of this solo video, what we really care about is increased damage and increased raw stats this has over the Kiki. Now, you are going to be seeing dual box videos on the Draugur at some point. I really think the potential for the ship is way more than we've seen other people do. Let's check it out. Let's see how we're going to get this done. Okay. The first thing we're going to talk about is what we've done with the highs. We're going to do double command burst. Yes, this is how we were flying it, and this is what we were enjoying. This command burst with interdiction maneuvers charge is going to let you put your web out to 18. You turn this off, our dark blood web goes out to 15. This makes it go out to 18. That extra 3K is absolutely huge because some ships like to sit in between like 15 and 17. So you can lock them down. You apply way better. So much so I didn't even need to use my Tetrion ammo in the Vela's Entropic Disintegrator. We're going to talk about ammo in just a sec. Ammo. We're going to talk about it in just a second. Okay, so that's the point of this. Really sick. You could swap to other stuff, but honestly, I don't think you need to. I think this is enough. You are going to be using the Armor Energizing Charge and this Armor Command Burst. Yes, we are running a command processor in the rigs to increase the number of command rigs by 1. This is going to do that, and my pen tool is failing me. Why is my pen tool failing me? Does this work? One sec, chat. Editor, you can take this out. Hello? Pen tool? Do pen tool. Draw pen tool. Draw. I'm going to turn off the pen tool and turn it back on. What happens when the pen tool breaks? You turn it off and on. That is, if you ever have something break, you turn it off and on. That's what we do here, baby. So there, boom, there it is. Thanks, editor. Command processor is going to increase the number of command modules you can use in high slot by 1. You sacrifice a rig for stats into highs. We're going to talk how we push this even further in just a moment. So let me get this yellow line out of here. Thank you. The web in the mid, great application. Awesome. Who cares if it's 55? You can hit out to 18. This is going to make everything you do apply bigger, faster, and increase your damage. Great. Cat battery, you've watched our other Abyss videos. You know this is necessary because of the newt resistance. We ended up rolling our Abyssal cat battery. We're going to show you. You can go watch our VedMac video where we actually show you literally how to do Abyssal rolling. We'll link that video in the Triglavian Abyss playlist in the description. Have a good time with it. There it is. You're going to use a bigger afterburner because other afterburners, you go 800 into this. We go about 1,000 and change with this on. It's really sick. And if you want even more speed, you can even swap in the different rapid deployment charge, and we go up to 1,100 with this. I typically didn't need this. I was typically always using the interdiction maneuvers, but it's just an option to get a little bit more speed in case you need it, in case there's like a room you can't catch up to or something, whatever. So the lows are where stuff gets interesting. Let's talk about the entropics. You can fit a Tech 2. I highly, highly, highly recommend that you Abyssal roll your Tech 2 entropics. Again, we go over this in our VedMac video. You can go check that out on literally how to do it. The reason is the Tech 2 one is a little bit less than I would like. We're using an expensive fit. I like to protect it. The Vela's entropic radiation sink is 1 billion-esque. The jump from Tech 2 is like 5 million to 1 billion. It's too much. It's not worth the cost. Just roll this. You can do it 100 times. You'll definitely get better entropic sinks. Have a good time with it. We're going to be using a A-type multi-spectrum and a reactive armor hardener to get this going. And we're going to be talking about something I just learned, that I've been using reactive armor hardeners my entire life, and I did not know this. So in between rooms, you're going to turn this off and on. You're going to turn this off and on because when you start, you can see that it gives you a base 15% armor at all times. Let's say the previous room was an angel room. And when you did it, you're at 60% and everything else is 0. What if you go into the next room and it's a bunch of trig mobs and you're at 0% on your thermal stuff? Well, now you're taking a crap ton of damage while the reactive armor hardener spools back up to then get you back to 60 and 0. So what you want to do in between rooms is single tap this to reset it back to 15% across the board to really stop that initial alpha of you getting popped by stuff. I just learned this. I've been using reactive armor hardeners my entire time, my entire life. I never thought to like pulse it once to just call it a day. So awesome stuff there. Big armor repper, just because we have to make sure we're continuing forward. So the rigs, command, capacitor, control circuit, plus the cat battery, you're not going to worry about newt pressure. You're going to have a great time. You're going to do okay. You still have to kill the newts first. The newt mobs are number 1. You're going to see that in the match we feature at the end of this video. Have a good time with it. It's going to be a good time. Drones do very little. Get the Navy ones because they're harder to kill. You can see the DPS here. Our drones do 36 DPS. We're really going to only use our drones for 2 things. We're going to pop the bioadaptive cache and then pulling them back. And also for sitting on the battleship. You're just going to let them sit there because they do maximum damage to the battleship. You're going to see when we hit a Charybdis, a Karen, or the Lucid Deep Watcher, you're just going to put your drones on the battleship as soon as possible. And it just keeps hitting with all of the DPS the whole time. Exactly, Hudson. We're going to teach you the good stuff. So let's talk about ammo. You're going to be using the Mystic ammo to start. This is your mid-range ammo, 34 km, decent DPS. You're going to use occult ammo close up and personal only on battleships. It's too close. And maybe on like the Vedmak rooms if you're having problems with it. But even then, I like to be able to spin around them and use mystic ammo instead. So use occult when you want more DPS. The Tetrion ammo is for frigates. It's like a mid-range. It's like 1600. But the tracking is incredible. Really good DPS. Really good tracking. It's great for frigates. If you're having problems hitting frigates, that's what I would use. Okay. Let's talk about the consumables. You're going to have a hard shell to increase your armor rep. You're going to have also, let me find it, a synth drop. Is going to increase your tracking speed. Do those every time. The synth exile, this is my like, oh crap button. I don't like to use it every single time. I like to keep it in my bag in case I'm like, oh no, something's wrong. I can click all three of these. When you go into T3s, you are going to need all three of those consumables to be able to keep it going, especially the tracking speed one. It's a doozy. Let's talk about the clone. This is an expensive clone. This is an expensive ship. We are flying Omega Abyss. The goal is to fly this as good as we can. And for solos, I really, really recommend at least these 4. So number 7 is going to increase your tracking speed. Number 8 is going to increase your capacitor management. Number 9 is going to increase your rate of fire. This one you can put to 5%. You can do the dash 05s. Because rate of fire on trig ships is huge. You spool faster, you do more DPS, big deal. I might even go back and just do this myself. We're using an armored command link. This is a hard module to buy. It's 50 million-esque for just the module, for just the implant. And it takes a crap ton of skills, armored command specialization. 5, this is going to give you a big bonus though. Another 25% increase to the stats we're already getting on this. This means that with this, we're actually going to push our EHP up another 1100 with this, and every bit counts when the hull is expensive. So get 7, 8, 9 as you see on screen here. This will be in the fit as well. 10, we're going to have 2 options for you. We're going to have the armor command man link. This is very intense on the skills to fit. If you can't fit this or can't afford it, we'll have another implant for you in slot 10. I think it's like armor HP or something. It's something very cheap and not great. Like this is much better and worth getting into, just to be clear. For slot 6, we'll also have some other alternatives for you because the Mimesis clones are expensive. Okay, this is like a 2+ billion ISK pod. The Mimesis clones are Triglavian specific clones that are going to increase the damage you do per cycle, and they're going to increase the top damage you can do. This gave us like 30 to 40% more DPS we're doing with Mystic ammo, with Tetrion ammo. Let's go to Occult ammo so you can see what we do to these poor battleships. We're doing 950 DPS with the drones on battleships. In the thermals, we were doing over almost just under 1,000 Abyss to those. My allergies are acting up, chat. Please, thank you. I'm allergic to bad fits. That's why when we before had a bad fit, my allergies were really bad, and now they're getting much better. Okay, so 1,000 DPS in T3 is definitely going to be able to punch through what you have coming in there. So those pods are expensive. So if you don't want to be doing these big Mimesis pods, maybe get like a capacitor or something, or like an armor or something. Armor heals is good. You can, but make sure you must use slot 7, slot 8, and slot 9 as you see at the very least. Okay, pods are big, I know, but they are going to help carry you forward. And this, you can fly this and go into the Icky, for example. This video is for soloing the Draugur. We're going to have a multi-box Draugur coming out very, very soon. And when that happens, maybe you can join me in the Abyss, because we're going to be giving away one of these fully fit Draugur, going to be in this video. And I'm going to even include the pod. Yes, the Mimesis pod. We're going to give it all to you, like 2 to 3 billion-esque, showing up, dropping it down. And in order to enter in, you have to do these 3 things. The first thing you have to do is to sub to my YouTube channel. The bot's going to know if you're not subbed, then you'll be disqualified. The second thing you have to do is put in the comments, I'ma be spoolin'. Put I'ma be spoolin' in the comments. Put that key phrase as we put it on screen there. The third thing is put your in-game name. I have to know who the heck to send the contract to in that same comment. Subscribe, type the catchphrase, and put your in-game name in the comments below. This is a big ship, and I'm excited to give it away to send me out. We like being generous with these. And when you see this video come out, maybe check on the other Abyss guides we have and enter into those giveaways as well. We've been doing quite a few of them. So, you know, this video is not done yet. Let's go check out how we're going to fly the Draugur in T3 Abyss right now. Chat, type 1 if you think that was pretty good. Type 1 in chat if you think that was pretty good. Let's see. Did you like it, what we were doing? Did you like how we did it? I want to say it. Show me the goodies. Show me the goodies. Show me the goodies. Let's get yeah, let's go to T3s, shall we? As our guest list looking real good. A single multi-boxer sounds good. Thank you for that, chat. Thank you for that. Gonna be real good. They might dethrone the Gila if they ever do it. Ooh, let me repair my drones, because we're going to need that in this. Let's repair my drones right now, y'all. Right now. 900 DPS is insane. It was such a big difference from the with the Mimesis versus without the Mimesis. With the big clone, we got like 40% DPS on a... Imagine you have two of these. You know what I'm saying? Imagine you have two of these. Imagine you're dual boxing this. I'm in Kino, my friend. Yes. We like a good Pachi Fin. Okay. All right. Here we go, chat. We repaired the drones. Let's see it. Let's see it. Anybody know a good place to sell unwanted skill book? Yeah, Jitta. Head Jitta. Thanks for being here, Blue Lima. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alrighty, let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's see it. Draugur, great looking ship. I also wanted to show y'all this. I'm not a stranger to the Draugur, but I am a stranger to using it in combat until today. This is my bookmarking Draugur. I'll give you this fit. This fit is a cap stable 9600 MS with no pod. You don't need a pod for this. Boy, this goes 9600 on grid. This is for making bookmarks. This is for you to go, no one's going to catch you. And if an interceptor tries to catch you, you can heat it and go 14K. It's a lot. It's a lot. This is my bookmark maker. I'll put it in the Loru gaming chat for you. Amazing. So where that goes, you need no roads, correct? It's just one fast lad. It gets the job done. Ladies and gentlemen, T3 Firestorms. Let's get it going. Here we go. Let's join this. Let's pop that sucker. Let's keep this guy at range. Let's pop the hard shell and the synth drop. Let's do it. Head on in. T3 Firestorms by ourselves. Let's see how we do. Over 9,000 is correct. Yes. Lock in, chat. Lock in. We've got... It had to be an angel room at the start, baby. It had to be. And I think we also have another speed cloud at the start of us again. I think we might be heading into that speed cloud. No, this is a blue cloud. Sig radius penalty. Let's head this way then. Let's just go this way immediately. Turn everything on. And we're going to be going for the Dramiels first, I think. I'm pretty sure. Cinnables. Yeah, let's hit the Dramiels first just because. Just because. Let's call out our drones because that is a move. Let's hit this right now. Yep, immediately hitting us. We're getting nuded by the Cinnables, but I want to kill the Elite Lucifer Dramiels first because that web, that application from those webs is what's going to kill me. This is what happened to us last time, y'all. So yes, they are nuding us. Yes, they're doing terrible stuff to us. Let's just keep trying this. Just keep going. Just trust the process. Trust the process. What the hell is healing us up? We see yellow boxes. We see yellow boxes. Good. The Dramiel pops. Good. Good. And we pull back the drones. We pull back the drones. We are taking some damage here. Let's keep it in the Dramiel. Both of these webs are a problem. Just keep hitting it. I know the Cinnabole is nuding me out. I trust my ship. Hold together a little bit longer. Look, a little bit onto that. Let's put this here and put this here. And we're just going to let that keep spooling. I see it, chat. Don't worry. I see it. We're going to call out the drones. Call out the drones. And let's overheat this just a wee bit. Just to really push this. And then it's time to go for the Cinnabole, ladies and gentlemen. Let's overheat this as well. Let's just overheat both. Let's just give him our full respect, baby. Give him our full respect. And time for Cinnabole, baby. Time for Cinnabole. Let's orbit this at 5 and just head. Let's keep watching the Cinnabole. Keep looking at my drones here to see if they take any damage. Ixion. We also have a Lucifer Fury coming in. Oop, there goes my Cap, chat. Cap is stopping. Let's stop heal for just a sec. Stop heal for just... Let's turn these off as well. Turn these off as well just to see if we could do anything here. Drones are still good. Fury might be next. The Fury might be next, y'all. Because that's 25% damage. Okay, Lucifer Cinnabole is going down. Drones are starting to take some damage. Pull it back. I know I'm at half armor, chat, but we just needed to get our Cap back up just to hold it. And we're going to go for the Fury next. We're going to go for the Fury next because I'm pretty sure that's going to be easier for us to kill. We're going to see about it. So the drones are back in. Good, good, good. Once one Cinnabole is down, I feel way better about the situation. Way better. Okay, so let's stop hitting the Ixion. My God, hit this guy instead. and call out these drones, hit this, and just start poking this with everything we have. Keeping looking. Let's hit the Fury first. Keep the heals on. We have way less of the stuff. We still have some buffs here. We're going to keep these off because we still have our buffs on for now. Let's just leave them on for now. Good. We have a tracking speed bonus. That's really good for us. We're looking at the drones. Pull the drones back. Drones taking some damage again. That died. That got popped really, really quick, chat. Excellent. Let's, I think we've stabilized this angel room. I might feature this just because it's an angel room. I might feature this solely because it's, oh my God, stop overheating. I almost burned out my modules, chat. Okay, pull it back. Deep breaths, chat. Deep breaths. We almost burned out our entire low slot because I forgot that that was overheated. Oh my God, dude. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. Deep breaths. It got real hairy. We almost overheated our entire rack of lows to death, ladies and gentlemen. Very scary. Very scary. You could argue we should not have gone after those elite Lucifers first. I think that was still the right move. My goodness, that was very hairy. That was real scary. We might feature this because I'm going to see how much pace this is going to take up. We have how much? We have 200 pace? Yowzer. Let's hit this Ixion. Let's go for the bioadaptive cache. Try to see what we can get going here. And let's just pop this really, really quick. Web this nerd. Get the loot. Give him the goodies. Okay, hit him with the stuff. I am so by the way, one more cycle and we would have lost low slots. A single one. We would have lost some of the entropics, some of the other stuff. We were so pathetically close to losing our goodies, y'all. I gotta tell you. That might be the closest I've ever been to destroying myself in the Abyss. We're actually going to take, I think I am featuring this because we are going to take a big breath right here and just, let's turn everything off, pull back the drones, reload that sucker, turn these off, and let's see how much this is going to take. Yeah, just repair all modules. Repair all modules, baby. Just keep this within range. 5 million-esque. While we're sitting here repairing stuff, this is going to take a minute. Let's go get the other loot, shall we? Let's go get the other loot. We have our afterburner is on. We are repairing the other stuff. Look, this was 23. My entropic was 80% damage. One more and we would have died. Let's head to this loot. We're going to sit here for a minute. Let's not waste any time. Oh, look, it's actually, there's nothing in it. Furiouser and Furiouser. Let's go towards this one. Might as well, y'all. We have our afterburner on. This is repairing. 56. Any loot for us? We are big chillin' sitting here. Oh no, there is loot. That just kidding. Just kidding, chat. All right, so we can head towards this. Might as well. Okay, we can take deep breaths, ladies and gentlemen. We can take deep breaths. This is still repairing. This is going to take another 45 seconds. So instead of just me sitting here doing absolutely nothing, let's chill and did this. So let's talk about the angel room while we are doing this loot gathering. Okay, so that was actually a really good drops out of those. We survived that room because we picked the webs first. This is something that's happened to me with my jackdaws. You saw that we died on stream the other day because we had dual jackdaws and we did not kill the webs first. Because we got our speed up, we were able to take them out faster. Maybe what I should have done is kill one of the web frigates and then gone right after one of the elite Cinnables. Maybe that's what we should have done. I think that's entirely a fair argument because of the sheer damage that we were taking out of that. So, all right, let's check our low slots here. How are we looking? You're still repairing, but you're basically done. Everything's done. Great, we can jump into the next room. Okay, good. Whew. Okay, we did it. We didn't burn them out. We got a solid 11 million ISK out of that. Let's see the next one. Without our Mimesis pod, I don't think we get through that room. Straight up. I think we, or it's way tougher. I'm not solo T5s, not yet, my friend. That's in our Cerberus. I put that on my YouTube too. Love our Cerberus fit. Okay, chat. One of my favorite Abyss runners is the Cerberus. Just so much fun. All right, we got the Kiki room. Let's head this way. Let's just get this right here. Anchoring Damavix, striking Kikis, ghosting Kikis. We're going to hit the ghosting Kiki first. All right, we're going to turn this on immediately. We're going to turn these on because that's how that's going to be. Let's hit the striking Kiki. I think the ghosting Kiki is tracking speed. So let's hit that first. Let's go. Drones are going to go right after the bioadaptive cache because why the hell not? Let's just head towards it. Let's put the drones on the Kiki first. Let's put the drones on the Kiki first just to try to do this right. Let's orbit this at a 10. Get a nice wide berth from this. Might be a bunch of, and there's the drones taking some damage to the automata suppressor. Interesting. So let's bring that back. Yeah, a ton of damage from the Kikis coming out. That is definitely going to be first. 1000%. Yep, you see it, chat. You see the Kikis are doing it right now. Are we able to web anything? We're going to overheat our reactive armor hardener. We're going to overheat that right now. We just have to kill the Kikis. Kiki is hitting us. Ghosting Damovic. Okay, we're going to not call out my drones again. I don't want to lose the space on this Kiki. I see we're at 29. We're at 28, 30. I'm going to cut back in because I don't want to lose my spool on this Kiki. Losing the spool on this Kiki would actually kill us. Actually would kill us. Great. So now let's hit this guy. Let's hit this guy. Very good. Let's do this one. So that's going to reduce a ton of our damage. A lot of our damage is going to stop coming in now. That's really good. Yeah, let's head this way just to try to go right under this. And good. We're within web range of this Kiki as well. Great. Great. We're going to do a ton of really good application to this nerd. Where is he? He's over there. Which one is this? That one. Okay, cool. Good. All right. The moment, look at how I was losing HP, losing HP, losing HP. And the moment we get kind of, oh, let's not go towards that red cloud. Thank you. Let's not go to the red cloud. What else is hitting me? It's the ghosting Kiki is stopping our missile guidance and our tracking. Yo, so going for these ghosting Kikis absolutely was the proper move at the start of this. So let's get out of this. We're not in a red cloud yet. I'm going to call out my drones to go get this loot cache because I want to have these trigs, and you just saw it. They are now splitting targets going towards... Oh, I'm taking a ton of damage still. My God, I'm taking more damage against these other Kikis. Where I said I stabilized, but I did not. These Kikis are still kicking me in the freaking teeth, dude. Let me look at this. Kiki hit me. Damovic, striking Kiki. It's still... Is there another Kiki? The Rodiva is probably spooling up on these nerds, too. Those Kikis love me. Look at how much we're able to do with this. Look at this. I'm going to head towards the automata suppressor and not use my drones just so it can help me with the Damovics. We're still sitting at half health, even with everything purring, everything's going. This, I'm telling you, chat, the Kiki rooms are some of the scariest rooms in the Abyss. Now I have to feature this room because we played this perfectly, I think. We webbed them at the right time. We got them within range. We hit the mobs at the right time. Yes, we're at half health. The Kiki's still spooling, but so are we, baby. And as long as we don't lose our spool, then we are going to be good to go. Let's hit the Rodiva next, right after this. And boom goes the dynamite. Let's hit the Rodiva next. Whew. Okay, room stable. Yes, I am Rogue. We are officially hosting. Let me put this here so you can see better. We are hosting a CCP Games GM Week stream. Yes, I am going to be on the CCP Games channel officially, doing all the big bad stuff. I'm going to have a great time with it. I'm really looking forward to it. It's quite an honor, truly. It's such an honor to be able to do a GM week, GM Fleet week. It's just great stuff. So, all right, anchoring Damovic, not a problem. I'm glad we did that last. We're going to keep hitting this Rodiva. We're going to heal back up. We overheated at the start a little bit. Maybe you could argue I should have overheated more as well. Look at our damage res, 30% to 30%. So we're taking both explosive and thermal from these guys. Yep. Another reason that the Kikis are so scary in the thermal room in the Firestorm is because they do a bunch of damage in thermal. So, you know, let's, I don't want to call my drones out because I don't want them to take more damage, but this Rodiva, let's call out my drones and hit this Damovic. Let's just see if we can swap. That's the only thing I should have done different in this room. And my drones are immediately taking a bunch of damage from that stupid automata suppressor. I hate that thing. The only thing I should have done more was used my drones more in this room, because if you can call the drones out, the Kikis might target swap to them, and then they will all of a sudden lose their spool on you. So you can, Dizen, you can do what you want. So C multi can do 31% multi, exactly. Good question from a newer player. What is probably the best asteroid mining mineral to go for in high-sec systems when in adventure? Dense Veldspar. I can tell you right now. Dense Veldspar, my friend. That is the move. How's our time doing? We have 8 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. We have 8 minutes left. That first couple rooms we used a lot of time in those first couple rooms, so we have to kind of book it on this last room because I think we have one more room after this. We're doing this a long time here, so let's see about this. And I don't want to call out my ventures to this, but that was a long room too, and the first room, man, that took some time. 8 minutes. We have 8 minutes left to get this done. So let's keep this guy at range. Let's keep this guy at range just so he can keep on hitting real hard. Let's get right. If you keep them at range, you're going to see the damage start to pop crazy. Penetrating hit. Penetrating hit. Look, he was good, and then he wasn't, right? So let's turn this off. Turn this off. Let's go back to Am I Mystic? Good. Let's reload that. Let's repair modules. Looking good. And let's jump into the next one. Last room, 8 minutes. 8 minutes left. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Some good loot coming in. We are going to be doing another a Vedmak room, chat. Well, we had to end somehow. Ghosting Damavix. Starving Damavik is going to be first. Starving Damavik is going to be first. Okay, we'll hit that guy very, very quickly right now. And we're going to call out stuff immediately. All drones onto this guy, then the Vedmak, then the Ghosting Damavix, and then the Striking Damavix. So I think I overheat here. I think I overheat here to really just punch through this. We're going to look right here on our drone damage. It's going to be staring at our drone damage. We're going to orbit this at like 30. Let's orbit this at 30. And we're going to be staring at our drone health here. We actually want them to hit our drones. We actually might just be sacrificing our drones here. We're going to be overheating our damage here because I really, and let's pull the drones back. I really wanted that to happen where we got to punch through that starving Damavik. Now everything's cap stable. We can just leave this stuff on and call it a day. Now we are ready to go. This Vedmak is going to be doing a lot of damage to us. I'm going to be staring at my health bar right here because this Vedmak, all of a sudden, you just take damage. Now the Ghosting Damaviks are reducing our tracking a lot. So I'm going to be looking right here. Smashing hit. Smashes. I'm looking to see if we're missing at all. Penetrating. I'm not seeing any. What is happening to my gun right here? Can you use this? What's going on? Because they're reducing my range. Damn it, chat. There, I have the... Oh, you stupid things. Is this not Mystic? Let's go to Occult. I actually can't wait anymore. Let's go right for Occult. They reduced the range of my guns. No, we have to stay Mystic. I lost the range on this Vedmak, and now we might be in trouble here. We might actually... We have only 5 minutes, chat. We have 5.5 minutes to kill this Vedmak, and I need to start punching him in the mouth. So let's just keep hitting him with some Mystic ammo, and I'm gonna wait for my spool to kind of come back, and I'm trying to stare at him. I'm trying to see if he stops hitting me and hits my drones, we're going to be better for it. That was really, really bad. That was really, really bad. Let's orbit this guy at 7.5. Let's orbit him at 5. I'm already at 5. Just orbit him at 5. Just stay right here. We lost tracking range. Guidance disrupted. Yeah, we went down to we went down way far for I didn't think that was part of the E-War here, but I was wrong. So there it is. Let's start overheating this. You see we are starting to take a ton of damage here. We're just going to overheat this. This is now I need to survive this room. So start overheating literally everything so we can like just start doing this. So this is now not hey, I need to make money on this run. This is I need to survive because we have 4 minutes and 40 seconds left and I'm starting to get stressed, okay? That one mistake absolutely caused us. Yeah, the Ghosting Damviks were really stopping us from doing this, chat. So I'm hoping that we can keep hitting this guy. All right, we're within hull range of this guy. I'm going to keep him at range. I'm going to risk taking a ton of damage from this Vedmak. Boom! Boom, chat. There it is. Boom. We risk taking a ton of damage onto that, and let's go for Tetrion. Let's go for stop heating this. Let's go for Tetrion, and let's start keeping these at range. Let's start keeping these at range. We now need to like absolutely smack these Damaviks in the mouth. We're gonna use the best that's Mystic somehow. I messed this up. Let's just keep hitting this. It's fine. It is what it is. I don't care anymore. Let's just keep this nerd at range. You saw the moment I started keeping the Vedmak at range, he went from some hull to no hull. And look, now my drones are taking a ton of damage from looks like we have one of those automata suppressors. That is correct. That's what's happening. Okay, good. They're alive. Good. Let's go right after this Ghost Damavik. We have to go very fast here, y'all. Very fast. We've now stabilized on damage. This is now a DPS race. Okay? This is now a DPS race. I'm going to keep Mystic out so we're good to go. We are very stable on this. I'm going to keep these Damaviks at range so our transversal velocity is so low that we smash hit. We just keep smashing them. We have 3 minutes and 2 and 20 seconds left to do this. Let's keep this going. We're going to keep going for this nerd. That's good. Keep on moving away from me. That's fine with me. We're stabilized on our health. No need to worry about anything else. Just keep hitting this guy. Yes, he's getting good. Yes, he is getting Spider Tank. That's fine. I'm going to be going for the far away Damavik. Okay, I'm going to be going for the far away Damavik. Now, maybe I could use Occult on this. I'm going to try Tetrion to see how this feels. I'll try Tetrion to see how this feels. Do we fight the Damaviks better with something that I believe is less DPS than the Occult, or sorry, than the Mystic, but it has way better tracking. It's got like 550 tracking. Let's see if I can hit these Damaviks a little bit better. Let's see if my drones start taking damage from hitting the bioadaptive. Let's hit these guys. Let's call it the drones. But that felt way, way better. That felt way, way better. What's that? That felt way, way better, y'all. Let's go keep this guy at range. And my drones are taking a ton of damage again because of the daggum thing. Let's do it. So DPS race, chat. This was a big... I had a long room at the start because I overheated stuff. That's fine. We're going to keep these guys at range. And once this guy dies, I'm going to start moving towards the bioadaptive cache because we have 2 minutes and 15 seconds. I think we're going to be okay. We're featuring this one. This match had everything. It had big rooms. We had angel room. We had double trig room. Big stuff coming in. Let's go back to Mystic so I don't lose lock on this guy. It goes back out to 34 now. The ghostings at the front were doing terrible things to me. My goodness, we can turn this off. We can turn those off. We don't need to spend the ammo anymore. This one had everything. Wowzer. Pay attention, don't die is probably the best advice you could have given me. Probably the best advice you could have given me. So we're going to leave this on. We have another minute. I can get my reward. We have a minute 30. We have to kill this Damavik within that time. I think we'll be able to do it. Okay, I really do. Let's get this loot and pull the drones back. Hit this guy. There it is. Give me the loot. Get me the hell out of here, baby. Get me the hell out of here, baby. So, okay. Get me out of here. T3 Abyss. Whew. We did it. That was so bad, dude. Oh my gosh. Ooh. We did it. I'm featuring this one because we had everything. We had some dangerous rooms to be featured there. While we head back, to repair our stuff, let's talk about the Abyss per hour there. Whew, chat. What do you think, huh? Okay. T3 Abyss. Let's check the Abyss tracker right here. Let's go to their home thing. Whew, editor, put Pog face in the thumbnail. You're damn right. So Destroyers get an average of 22.3 out of this. So we were able to do sub, let's call it 18. So let's do 60 divided by 18. Let's say you do 3. Let's say it's 3.5 an hour because we'll have some that are faster than that. That was a hard one. That was a hard one. So let's call it 3.4 an hour. Okay. So 3.4 times. Launch come back to bite me, chat. 3.4 times 22.35. Hello? Times 22.35. Is that it? Is that right? Is that this? 20. Let's move this. 22.35 equals about 75 million ISK an hour. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's more than I would have expected out of this ship. I think that this means that this ship is not going to be worth it for you to do solo, but it is great. Oh no. It's great practice for you to be able to take this into duo Abyss. And I think that when you fly this ship with a buddy in duo T3s, I think you could take this into T4s and indeed T5s. So if you want more Triglavian Abyss, and yes, more Omega Abyss and Missile, if you want more Abyss, that's these playlists right here. Sub here. The best EVE Online guides, more Abyss coming out. We're going to have a dual box Draugur fit video coming out very, very soon as you can push that ISK per hour even higher, baby. We'll see ya in the next video. Thanks very, very much. Wow, Shem. What a high octane frickin' time. That was incredible. I had a great time with that. We used a ton of paste there as well. Used like 30 paste. Actually, not as much as I thought we were going to use. That was really great. That was really great. So is this worth it to do solo Draugur? I mean, the short answer is no, because it's 2 billion ISK fit and you don't make it back enough to be able to do it. I could very much see a double Draugur Abyss fit being extremely worth it though. Extremely. So we almost out of these as well. My God, do you see why we practice in T1s and T2s? Do you understand it, chat? With the learnings we did in T1s and T2s, we're able to help us for T3s in the Draugur and get it going. So we've got even more loot coming in here. We got like 300 million ISK. We got an unstable today. Where's that? We got 2. Oh, we must have had this one already. That's 52 million. That's a 9 million ISK. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. Let's check this out. All right, chat, what we're going to do, I'm going to take a break. When we return, we're going to do a giveaway for y'all. We're going to have a bunch of stuff coming back. We touch grass here. So I'm going to BRB in 20 minutes. We're going to come back at 30 after. Go touch some grass. Go take a break. Giveaways when we return. We'll do more T3 Abyss in just a moment. We'll see ya in about 20 minutes. We'll take a break. We'll see you very soon. See you in just a moment for more EVE Online. We'll talk to you very soon. Welcome back. Welcome back. Glad you like the music, Nicholas. Yes, sir. Black coffee. We'll get a coffee sponsor at some point, chat, and then we'll help y'all get some discounts on some good old-fashioned black coffee, you know. Oh, we can get this going. Black, chat, I cannot honestly recommend black coffee enough. You know, one of the guys came up to me at FanFest and said, you know.
Hey, Loru,
he was like an older guy. He was like 70.
And he goes, hey, I have a question. How do you stay so active? Like, you just do so much. How do you stay so active?
And I told him, it's real simple. It's black coffee and Jesus. That's actually what it is. and I actually mean that. It's I have hope because of Jesus and because I drink black coffee. I actually lost 10 pounds in a couple months because I stopped putting those little crappy creamers in my coffee. I would go to work. I used to go to work and I would start my day by, I wouldn't buy coffee because the office I was at was when I worked in an advertising agency for, you know, over 10 years. I would go there without any drink and I would get the coffee that was there. I might bring coffee with me, but then I would wait till I was there because they had like better coffee, you know? And I would get the like sugar packet things, you know? And whatever the Coffee Mate little pods, and I would put like 2 in. Because you don't, when you don't think about it, you're starting the day off with like a Coca-Cola, right? You're starting the day off with enough sugar to fill up a soda. And that's not good. That's bad for you. So I literally would I lost like 10 pounds. I stopped doing that. Same energy from coffee, same stuff, but I didn't have to worry about the sugar crash, you know. And the other thing I did, you guys will like this funny story, and then we'll do the giveaway. Let me look at what we're doing today. We do we're gonna go into another. Let's do one more T3, and then we'll do a giveaway like right after that because I really want to do another giveaway. I really want to do one more T3, and then we'll do a giveaway right after that. So, ooh, yeah, it's fine. I had a I was gonna tell you a story, and now it's gone. It was in my head, and now it's gone. It's in the wind. It's literally somewhere else. Cut a crib makes a big difference. Yeah. Good coffee doesn't need sugar. There it is. Yes. He's dead set to have the Irish accent. I must have a fella potato eater. Reminds me of home there, lassie. It's a terrible accent, but as an Irishman who's never been to Ireland, then you know, I'm Irish and Italian, chat. We have OSHA, somebody trying to talk to me. What are you trying to say, chat, to me? So, you know. Yo, thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, 07. I can show you this, chat. Hi, Loru. I see all videos on YouTube and new. I have almost all fits for ships. You are top 1. Hi from Italy. Hello. Hello, OSHA. From Italy. You top 1. Hi from Italy. Hello, Italy. That's good, chat. It warms my heart, you know. Warms my heart. Aye, whiskey and potatoes. Indeed there. Yes. I have to do it. We have to make sure that we get it done. One more T3 into the abyss. We have to stop this. Lock in, chat. Lock in. How are my boosters? Boosters going for another 15. Yeah. That's the thing. When you pop boosters, you really have to like push because we're actually going to lose the booster effects at the end of this room. At the end of this run. Lock it in, chat. And we've got Marshall Skybreaker stuff coming in. We got clouds all over the place. Here we go. Fun room. Let's head this way. Let's head this way and just turn this stuff on immediately. We're going to hit the, probably going to try to get within range of the Marshall first, I think. We're going to try to go a little bit this way. How's our Mystic ammo? Mystic ammo is in. Skybreaker. Anything getting close to me? You're getting kind of close to me. I'm not calling out any of my drones. The Enforcer is getting close to me, so I'm going to hit that first. I'm not worried about... I don't think I should be worried about the Marshall's damage, but we're going to find out. I don't really want to go close to him because there's a red cloud there, but let's just go into the red cloud because I see maybe an opening here. Let's hit that. What's draining me? It's the Enforcer. Oh, I didn't even see it. Its name is Drainer Enforcer, whatever the heck. That's awesome. So I'm actually hitting the correct one first because this thing is nuding the heck out of me. So let's do this. And then we are going to be heading towards the Marshall. Let's head towards the Marshall. Let's just go into the red cloud. Sometimes you just have to commit to the red cloud, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do that. Let's do that. And we're going to be using occult ammo on the Marshall. Yes, sir. Gonna be using that on the Marshal. We gotta make sure we kill this Despero Trooper. I'm not going to call out my drones because those frigates are gonna just, they will one-tap my drones, baby. Big no thank you. Big no thank you. Let's orbit this at like 5K. Orbit the Marshal 5K. Good news, we can tank a Marshal. That's not nothing. That's not nothing, y'all. We can tank a Marshal. That's very great to know. Let's turn on the occult and web this nerd. We can tank a Marshal, baby. Really good stuff coming in. Skybreaker barely hitting me for any damage. We got the occult damage on this Marshal. Good stuff. This was a good showcase. This is a good showcase. Okay. Because we didn't have to... another reason why I get really scared in the drone boats in this room. Because you get like 2 or 3 Skybreakers and your drones just die. And it's like, well, what do I do? Like, I actually don't like how that is. You know, it makes it it's frustrating to me. So, all right, good. This Marshal's about to drop another couple spools, maybe like 1 more spool, looking good. Yeah, real good DPS there. Real good DPS. Let's swap back to Mystic. Let's hit this 1 time. That should do it. 2 times JK, and we'll start hitting these nerds. And then look, it actually, the Skybreaker opened it up. It's blue. Because the Skybreaker, the cache is blue. Because the Skybreaker opened it up with its lightning, y'all. What the heck? All right, so now we keep hitting this guy. These don't heal, they just do AoE. So no worries. We're just going to orbit our conduit at a little bit. Easy enough. See? Cool beans. Solid 7 million-esque coming in. Let's orbit this at like 500. We didn't even have to overheat anything. That was so easy. Actually though, Maladril. What's up, Tom from German land? We go down to the bear gardens. Yeah. I love it. That's what, I was at FanFest and a guy came up to me and said, Loru, would love you to come, and I can't do their accent, so apologies, chat. It was like, I would love to have you come to Germany to go down to the bear gardens. And I was like, sure, bro. That sounds fun to me. That's good. 07 to those of you in Germany. Excellent. And we got worldwide fans, chat. It's just crazy. All right, here we go. We got Rodivas. We got Kikis. Let's go towards the rocks. Turn this on. We've got Tangling Kikis and Striking. And let's hit the Tangling Kiki first. We might kill... No, we're going to have to kill the Kikis first. I don't want to... It's just 1 Damavic and the Rodiva can be last. Let's call the drones out immediately onto the Tangling Kiki. Let's call the drones onto the Tangling Kiki. A little bit more, a little bit more. There it is. Boom, boom. Done. Let's orbit this guy at 20. I see a rock right here. This rock might stop me from orbiting at 20. Let's orbit this at a 10 instead, because I actually see this rock. Let's go around the rock. Let's use the rock, chat. Let's use the rock. I love using these rocks. It actually, if you understand the collidables, the stuff's behind me, right? So if you kind of put the collidable in between... Oh, let's get some drones coming back because I see some yellow boxing. Let's put these guys right here. Hopefully the Kiki stays within range of me. 30. What's the range on this? 31, 32. We're going to lose our spool. Lost our spool, chat. That sucks. That was really, really bad, actually. Let's call the drones back out. Really sucks. We lost the spool on the Kiki. We had to turn back around. Let's go back the other way. Let's see if our web... Let's see if... chat, here we go. Here we go. Keeping the Kiki at range. I'm going to risk taking a ton of damage. Let's overheat this. We're going to turn our web on. We're going to take a bunch of damage here. We're going to punch through this Kiki. Take a ton of DPS right now. Let's see if we can take it by punching through the Kiki. We're keeping him at range. We're down to half armor. As we do this, the drones and everything on him right now, let's start moving the other way. Tangling Kiki about to go down, and here I have him at hull. I'm not trying to go past half armor right now as we keep going forward on this. Come on, take him out. Good. Let's call out the drones onto this striking Kiki more. My goodness, we took a ton of damage there. Let's just keep this going. Let's keep this going. Let's head towards this guy. We kept that tangling, and look, they are actually stuck on the rocks. Oh my god, is it gonna work? Did I accidentally the entire thing, ladies and gentlemen? I believe we've accidentally into epicness right now because the Kikis were stuck on collidables. Excellent. Look, we are getting a... Yes, we are at half armor, ladies and gentlemen. We are. Let's start doing some of this heals here because we're just gonna pulse this a little bit just to try to come back. And I'm gonna pull my drones back out because I want to just do as much damage to these nerds as possible. Let's not burn out our modules like that first time. I am gonna have to turn these off on the overheats. And we'll just keep us going. We are at 34. I know, we're almost there. We're almost there. I had to chance it. We're almost dead, chat. The triple Kikis. The triple Kiki Motos. Doing it, y'all. Doing it. Let's lock this up. Let's call the drones back out. The drones are out. Excellent. Let's pull the drones right here. Let's keep the drones on that Kiki. We are nice and damaged here. 62% damaged. Where are we at right now? 26, 28, 29. I don't want to lose the spool on this guy. Let's come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. Don't lose the spool. Don't lose the spool. 31, 30, 30, 31, 29. Good. I think we've stabilized. Looks pretty good. After this Kiki, this room is now done. We're going to keep the drones out. No worries. Let's keep this guy netted just to make sure he's going to keep dying. Whew. No point in heating reactive once it's adapted. Fair enough. Because it's just going to keep it going. We're getting some real good pointers on this. No point in heating the reactive once it's ready to go. Let's kill the Rodiva next. Kill the Rodiva next because we don't want it to keep healing up the Damavik. We're just going to keep that going. So going after the drones. Really good points coming in today, chat. Really good points coming in from the people. Excellent stuff. Good. We'll get this loot. Scary room, quad Kiki. And I messed up my range on the Kiki at the start and we lost the spool. That meant, so what I decided to do was I decided to cut in going back towards the Kiki and keep that Kiki at range, thus letting us both hit each other with maximum damage. Now we did go down to half armor, but we saved a lot of time, which is what I wanted to do in the first place. I wanted to save us like a solid minute by doing that, and it worked out pretty well. So good stuff. Let's orbit this center pylon at 1,000. Good, Damvik's about to go. I'm going to turn these off, actually, and we're going to start repairing these modules. I'm going to repair those, and we'll turn this off as well. Because Damvik's pretty close to us, and I'm very confident that we'll be okay. We can always stop the repair on the Damavik and just keep doing this. So, phew. Crazy. Can I take the FIT and the T1 launchers and ballistic control systems to run T0s? Yes, you really, really can. You can take the FITs we have on our YouTube and use them in T0s if you're like worried, scared, whatever, to like take them into bigger, badder things. No problems there whatsoever. What's our time on this? 40 seconds. And we do have another bioadaptive cache. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start moving towards this bioadaptive cache. I'm just going to poke it just to see if there's any loot in it. We have 40 seconds. Let's just do that. Let's go get this loot. Let's wait for this stuff to heal up. Let's turn this on just to top ourselves off. How are we doing? Because look, we still have, yeah, the Abyssal and Tropic is also way, way damaged. Let's do what we did that first time. Let's call back the drones. Call back the drones. No worries. We'll just loot this guy. Turn off the afterburner. Stop our ship. Loot this. Just a quick little Lutimus Maximus and then head back to this guy. Let's approach this. Good, good, good. And then we turn back on the afterburner. By the time it's done repairing, we'll be ready to go. We lose about a minute and a half, but we are ready to go with a big repair room. That was a big room. We have to keep going. So Future, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. This is T3 with the Draugur, ladies and gentlemen. T3 solo Draugur. We did a guide on this earlier today. Did pretty well. We're able to survive angel rooms with this solo. Working out. It's working out. So, working out, y'all. All right, here we go. We've got Tesseras. So let's go this way. Let's turn everything on because they're going to poke me. We also have Field Weavers and Ember Grips. Strike Grips are going to be first. So let's get rid of 2 of these and get 2 Strike Grips. And let's just start poking anything that's within a... Oh, we don't call out drones here. We do not call out drones here. Do not. We pull drones back. They are going to kill things. Absolutely kill things. We're going to try to hug the outside, around the outside as best we can with these. We're going to keep this spooling. Okay, they are pulling towards me, even though I'm going 10, even though I'm going 1,000, they're getting closer to me. Look, they are healing up those nerds. I think we have to actually stop the spool and we have to hit these Field Weavers instead because they're just going to keep healing them up and it's going to take forever. There it is, boom. And look, they don't take a lot to kill. So let's just orbit this at 30 just to stop thinking about stuff. Good. And then we can start hitting these Field Weavers instead. So we're going to keep hitting these Field Weavers to stop their active heals. Very good. Very good. The Field Weavers are going to heal up the Strike Grips a lot, and we don't want that to happen. So I'm not worried so much about dying in this room. We'll see about it. We go nice and fast. If I really wanted to, I could also turn this off and get my... Let's turn this off. Let's turn both these off for now. We don't need to waste the ammo when they're not close to me. Right, so let's get the rest of these Field Weavers gone. Let's keep it. This one's 31. We might lose spool on this Field Weaver. Let's cut in a little bit. Yeah, 31. Let's cut in. Cut in. Good, good, good. And next Field Weaver. Good. We can try to do something with that maybe. We'll think about this after the Strike Grips are killed. We'll think about this after the Strike Grips. Yeah, that's good. And the Ember Grip. 2 more field weavers, chat. 2 more field weavers. Just keep hitting them. Don't need to really do anything else. We're just going to keep going forward. As long as we can keep kiting these guys, we are going to be good to go. The field weavers heal up the other mobs, so it's just not worth our time doing any damage to those mobs. I was trying to test how much health they would heal, and they did way more than I thought, so we just keep this going. Does the red cloud increase my tracking speed? Is that what that is? We'll just quickly like one tap this and then go for the strike grip, please. Now it's all about the strike grip, baby. All about the strike grip. We're going to do this. I might want to sit in that red cloud. We're going to see about it. When we get about... Let's see how this works. I'm going to try to go... I'm going to try to cut in this way. And I'm going to try to orbit this thing at about... Because I see we're starting to lose range on the strike grip as well. Let's orbit this at like 20. Let's orbit the center pylon at like 20. That way we just kind of hold this range. They might get stuck on the gate as well. Might get stuck in the gate. Very, very cool. This hasn't even adapted yet. We haven't even taken armor damage yet. It's crazy. So we can just leave these off because we don't need to. Kiki looks cool. I want to try it out. This is not the Kiki, but you're right. The Kiki is really great. Let's turn this on again because he's within a web range. We turn on the command burst to put our web range out to 18. Now the strike grip is taking a ton of application. Yes. When one of these is left, we'll go after the loot. We do have 7 minutes. And I don't remember if this is the last room or not. This is the last room. So we have 7 minutes in the last room. No worries. Let's just keep hitting this guy. We'll turn this one off. Good. I always kind of panic when I'm like, what room is this? Oh, I have 7 minutes to kill 3 mobs. No worries. No problems. We could maybe even go for other loot caches. Let's go for this guy. Let's see if these guys poke my drones. Let's just call out a single Hobgoblin 2. Just because if we lose it, it doesn't matter. You know, let's call them out after this. Go after this. Go after this. And look, we started to take damage. Let's turn this on. Look, I got a little bit close to that Ember grip, and then all of a sudden we're taking a bunch of damage. See, I'm just going to be a little bit aggressive with this because I think we can. I'm calling out one drone because these Tesseras, their tracking is obscene, dude. They can just track basically anything that they desire to, and I don't want to deal with that. So if I lose a Hobgoblin Tech 2, and look, we're already being yellow boxed, so good. Let's pull back the drone. That drone is probably going to die, though. You're going to see it. You're going to see it. And all right, good. So good. We didn't have to worry about that at all. Keep hitting this guy. Let's go after this loot. And let's call after you, my Tech 2s, and go after this. Go after this. I have to be within 60. Rip. Okay. So that's good. Excellent kill on that guy. Good. And we can loot this. We can loot this guy. Now, normally I don't loot this loot. Normally this is not something that I go after. But you're going to see me do something like this in the final room especially. Because why not, right? We're sitting here. We might as well, we're trying to range these guys down anyway. We might as well go get the loot while we sit and wait for this stuff to hit. Right? We might as well. So, this is what happens when you start doing more and more Abyss, is you start getting a feel for what rooms can you start poking things, what rooms can you go after loot instead of going after mobs first, right? This is the way of it. This is the way of it. Okay, good stuff. Let's go after this guy. There's a rock on that side, so I'm going to try to go something like this. Now we are about to lose our spool on this Ember Grip, so let's stop our ship. Stopping ship, trying to get back within range of this nerd. 32, just barely. There it is. Whew. Just barely lost it. We just barely lost. Wow. We almost lost spool on that guy at the very end, and then we popped him. So, guess what, chat? We have 5 minutes to get all this loot that's in this area. Great. Whew. What's the best way to plex your account for the first time? Don't. Daddius, welcome in. You wouldn't know this if you're new, but I never, ever recommend using ISK to buy plex to pay for Omega. It turns the game into a job. It makes the game unfun. It is not a good idea, in my opinion. You can follow some of the guides we put out when there's Plex sales to get Omega for $10 a month instead of 20. Nothing is wrong with you just flying Alpha for now. You don't have to worry about paying for the account. And if I can be direct, if you live in America, $20 a month is not that much. It's not that big a deal for a game that most of us play every single day. It is not worth to use. It is not worth to use those. And you know what, chat? Can we do evasive maneuvers? Which is the one that makes me go faster? Because we have 4 minutes. Is it really worth? I don't think it matters. It's the other one. It's rapid deployment, right? Rapid deployment. Let's just, by the time I get there, it's going to be done. Yeah, it's a 30-second reload, so never mind. I'm not going to do that again. Another test for y'all. So I never ever recommend to anybody under the sound of my voice, buy ISK with Plex, then use that to Omega your account. Here's what the people that hear that and go, oh, I don't know, are the ones that have one account and the ones that are trying to make enough ISK to Plex one account. If you have 15 accounts and you're making billions of ISK, do whatever the hell you want. There are a lot of people that we have that we're friends with that are null bears, the people that live out in null and just have a good time with it. They have like way more than 15 accounts and they absolutely use ISK to buy Plex to get Omega every single month. But that's because they have like 15 accounts and they're set up and they know what the hell they're doing. I never, ever, ever recommend that people under the sound of my voice do that if you have one account especially. I just don't. So, just pay with IRA money, Dave, exactly. And if you want to use my code, you get it for even cheaper. No, Chad, that's not a joke. You can use code Loru to get it for even cheaper. Thanks very much. I get a cut. You get it for less money. Everybody wins. Really, really good stuff. So T3 Abyss, definitely possible in the Draugur. Is it worth the money? The short answer is no. Because this fit plus the pod is like 2+ billion ISK. You're making 75 million plus an hour. Not worth it. You're going to get it back in like, what is that, 10 hours? 11 hours? Not worth it. Now, we can dual box this. We can retool the fit, change up some stuff. Each one can have one command burst. We get another rig slot back, right? Then we can also get remote armor reps. That's going to increase our active heals by about 50%. And we get the double capacitor control circuit on this. Going to do wonders. And we have the off tank has no web. And the main tank, and the off tank has no web and like double battery, something like that. And the main character that we're going to be flying around has web. That way, because do you need 2 webs? That's a good test. When you dual box Draugurs, do you need the double web? Think of the application you're going to do to those frigates. Right, gone. Like, what's up, Ghosty 07? Gonna be some gross application on the frigates when you hit the double web, baby. Let's check out these. We got 350 million ISK in here. Not bad. Let's put some tags in here. How we doing here? Got a bunch of electricals still. Excellent. Looks good. Abyssal loot is looking real nice. We'll keep that in there. This is our extra Stormbringer stuff that we've got coming down. We'll put this here as well because I don't want to have the tags in 2 places. Got a lot of electrical stuff coming down. We'll leave that there. That's fine. Nothing at 2 base. All right, y'all. Let's head. Let's go places. And then we're going to do some giveaways. Then we have some segments to talk about, baby. We've got some segments to discuss. Let's undock really quick. Okay. Keep us going. This is a PvE Draugur. We did Abyss. We did T3 Abyss with it pretty well, actually. Did T3 Abyss pretty well. How far is that? Good. Warp into stuff, chat. Warp into stuff. T3 Abyss Draugur. T2 is it flies through. It was brain dead to fly this in T2s. T3s, it was more tough. Definitely took some thinking. About 75 million ISK an hour, something like that. So the experiment's been done. I really think that this could do well dual boxing. Like Draugur Jackdaw sounds kind of gross to me because you have the range of the Jackdaw. I'm very much intrigued, and I'm going to keep trying to find like the best. Ooh, did this die? Rip. Well, we're going to remove that, and let's head to this. We might be filamenting home, ladies and gentlemen. Which is fine. It happens to the best of us. And the rest of us. Confessor Draugur. Yeah, honestly. And Firestorms especially. Yeah, because you can do all the thermal damage. Now the Confessor, you can have the Confessor be a main tank and just sit in tank mode for most of the time. Just remote repping the Draugur. Because that's the new buff to the Confessors. Nice. Here it is, champ. The Confessor is now gets active tank buffs when it's in defensive mode. So the Confessor, unironically, is a healer when it's in defensive mode. Not for just itself, but for other things. You can see here, look, it says you get bonuses to armor resistance. Okay. Make sure that we do this right. Welcome back to High Sec, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. You get bonuses to armor resistance. You are harder to hit because your sig radius gets smaller. But you also get a bonus to remote armor rep. So you're going to like Confessors. You might see some tomorrow. You'll see. We just trained up into rank 4 of both of those. So by the way, how's my Triglavian ship skills? Because when we take the Icky into stuff, so Nurgle is maxed out. That's actually awesome. I can't wait to fly the Nurgle. We'll try to fly the Nurgle, maybe not tomorrow, but like maybe Friday we can fly the Nurgle. Don't necessarily need Command Destroyer to 5 for the Draugur. That's fine. Yeah, good. We got those to 5. Excellent. Zarmazad. Can you do Abyss with the Zarmazad, chat? Don't do that. Don't do that, chat. Okay. Oh my god, what do we have? Oh my god, we have the Bavaroga to 5, dude. That's sick. No wonder I do so much damage. That damn ship, chat. Oh man. Yeah, the Nurgle is gonna be sick, I think. The Nurgle's gonna be sick. I see the Nurgle the same way I see the Draugur, though. That I really think it's gonna be best when it's in a group. I know that Gustav does like Nurgle. I think he does Nurgle Deacon Retribution. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a quality trio. Because you start getting like triple Nurgle. You know, it doesn't have the snap damage. I really think that the best way to fly the Abyss, I'm going to try something like Nurgle Skybreaker. Nurgle Skybreaker Deacon might be good. Maybe it's Nurgle Skybreaker Bantam. Because you can get shield stuff going and you can have a lot of EM resist. Nurgle, I set up for PvP tackling. It's nasty. Dude, I love the Nurgle. It's really great. It's one of my favorite ships. And I love the trick ships. It's not just because I'm in a Parchment Corp. Trick ships are great. They're just a lot of fun to fly. They feel very unique. I like how when you put you poke somebody with a trig ship, you are saying to them, you have a minute. Do something. You have a minute. You know, that's the way. So when we do Abyss together again, I'll show you the Fed I really like. Yes, Dink, please. It's going to be great. Yeah, the Frigates Abyss is going to be good. Yo, what's going on in Shibuya? We got some reds here. Am I good to go? I think I am. Is Akiki and Ashamu a Vigilant? Yeah, these aren't a problem. No one's going to insta-lock me here. Knock on wood, okay. Let's do a nice solid warp here. And we always, whenever I see reds on the gate, I turn on my tank modules. Because what if they decide to kill Strimmer? What if they do? You know, I'm not going to take that chance, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's hit Jitta. Do it. I'll take the compliment clones. Thank you for that. What's up, Slow? Welcome to Vertical Stream. Doing it, baby. Do it, lady. Having a good time with you. Yeah, that was Draugur Abyss. T3 Draugur Abyss. Experiment has been completed. Very expensive. For about 75 million ISK an hour. Not worth the ISK, but still good. So good, and honestly, a ton of fun. I love flying the ship. It's just a good looking ship. It's great to do. So let's do. This is going to be our giveaway ship. Okay, we're gonna give that away to people. We'll put this loot container back here because I'm gonna forget. And we'll give you some Firestorm filaments in there. That sounds good. Hey, look at that. Cool beans, cool beans. Let's, where is it? Repackage the small. Put this guy in here because inevitably we're going to need it. And that sounds good to me for now. Let's put this ammo in here. Thank you. I like to be clean, chat, for God's sake. I hate when there's stuff like out of order. I will have order. I hate when that's like that in my base. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Okay, let's see how big this pod is. Let's see how, because this is the high-grade Mimesis pod. Let's go in our +5s because we're going to be sitting for a little. Let's do this, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. Got a couple segments. Oh, it's 3 o'clock already? God, this took forever. Let's do this one. It's already 3 o'clock, chat, and I need to stop because at 3 o'clock, that's got to be it, baby. That's got to be it. We're not trying to, that's a good point, Francis. We're not trying to beat the Povertila and ISK efficiency. Straight up not. What we are trying to do is we are trying to see what is possible. Because I know that some of y'all are going to have better times doing Abyss. We'll have to see about it. Nurgle and Skybreak confuse me. One is armor tank, another is shield tank. Yeah. One is AoE, one is single target. Think about doing like Nurgle, Skybreaker. One's AoE killing stuff. The other one is on the battleship immediately. And then maybe the third ship, I don't even know. Something like you could argue like a Deacon or a Bantam. Probably the Bantam to get the shield stuff back. Not the Bantam, excuse me. The whatever the Tech 2 version is. And I was thinking maybe even you just make the Nurgle the remote repper. And then you do like Nurgle, Hawk, Skybreaker. That sounds... I'm gonna have to see. I'm gonna have to see. So, you know, it's definitely... Anything is possible, champ. Ladies and gentlemen, say... Hi, YouTube. Say... Hi, YouTube. Go ahead, champ. Let's see what they have to say. It's finally time to start day 3, number 3 of A Nomad's Tale with Claroken. Let's see what the Mad Lad has for us today. The Nomad Lad coming in. Let's see what he has for us. Always like, and we're gonna comment that when we start the series. That way Claroken knows and can track stuff coming in. Let's see it. So someone go like my comment. Okay. So Nomad's Tale, episode 3. Let's see what Claroken has for us, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we're just gonna commit to the 1.25. Okay, we're gonna just casually commit to that.
Welcome back to A Nomad Tale.
Turning it up.
In this episode, we're going to ratchet up the PvP by aiming for bigger kills. We're going to take an honest look at how to run alts with just ISK.
Nice.
And we're gonna continue to enjoy the sights, the sounds, and the smells of lands less wandered. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride.
Let's do a chat. Tastes like void.
There's a freaking paladin riding like right next to my new house. What are you doing?
Time to kill him.
He
Paladin's
must have just cleared one, I think. That's probably
Paladin's gonna be tough nut to crack, dude. Okay. He's de-scanning.
Stork. Ooh.
Stork.
Well, these guys are about it.
Trying to boosh.
Nice to kill that, wouldn't it? Oh shit.
Because he's Stork for. Ooh, yep. Scary. Okay.
Ooh.
We found his MTU.
Yo, no way is this gonna work.
No way. Stork shows up. Stork shows up. What's he got? He's got a Proteus. He's got the Proteus ready to kill the Stork. So there's a Paladin in a wormhole next to him, and there's an MTU sucking up Rex. This is a very common tactic for multi-boxers. They'll leave an MTU and come back. The Stork is going to go pick up the loot. Stork really good at warping around. It's like a decent backpack. It's not crazy, but blue loot is so light. So it's okay. Let's see if he gets it with the freaking Proteus.
I'm going for the ram.
Go for the ram. Micro warp drive. Micro warp drive into trying to bump him off. He dodges the bump. It's a Stork. He goes real fast, so make sure you keep him at range. Turn blasters on. Turn everything on. He's got him pointed, but let's see if he has something to get away. Boom.
Let's go. That's a legit kill.
Storks are big kills. Storks are big kills. Let's see if he gets the pot as well. Nope, it's fine. Kill the MTU.
I gotta kill this thing hella fast.
Yep. That
Is he
Paladin.
bringing ships here? Is that his plan? Or is he looting it? What's he doing?
Paladin warps back before he
He's
can
just
pop
trying to
it.
bait me on the Paladin, I guess.
Okay, yep, for sure.
Got a Corm. Oh, they're ready to battle. They're
Former
ready
up,
to do battle.
coming in. No way he's going to be able to solo a Paladin and a Proteus like this. We do have a Proteus fit that can kill. We do have a Proteus fit. I don't even want to show y'all this. That can kill Marauders. Oh boy, Chan. Is this the one? Yep. So the goal of this ship is not to kill something fast. The goal of this ship is to just slurp him up, and he won't be able to move because you just nude him the hell out. Just nude him out, and it goes fast. This is a battleship level afterburner, and I don't even want to show y'all this fit because it's gonna cause some absolute death. It's a battleship tier afterburner. You orbit the freaking Marauder. It can't hit you. It can't track you. You nude them to Kingdom Come, and they just don't. They just die. You defang their drones, and you don't need the heals. You just keep hitting them, and they die. Maybe I'll put that in the description. Maybe I won't because it's a real good fit. I kind of don't want that shared with the world. You know what I mean? For you, chat, check the description. Okay.
I guess this is what people just do. They just sit at 0 with
Yep.
Marauders.
Sitting at 0, surrounded by collidables. I guess that makes more sense than sitting in the middle of space. I'm gonna have to think about that.
Okay, Marauders.
Marauder ratting in a wormhole. Paladin too. That's tough. I need to curse Pilgrim ASAP. Yep. Yes, you do. Curse Pilgrim to Newt stuff.
Okay,
They are the best.
All right,
Okay.
so we have found another ghost site here.
Nice.
And while I would like to go to Jitta and refit my Loki for this purpose, I also don't feel like dumping 800,000 skill points into hacking.
People really be playing Eve differently than you and I, chat. Chlorokin has 800,000 skill points. Big chillin'. Just waiting. I don't think I've ever had more than like I will get LSIs and then immediately use them on like whatever I'm doing. Some people do this where they like stockpile stuff. I mean, sure, if you've like saved skill points from various, you know, events and stuff, that's super interesting. Good job, Croak.
And buying a 200 million hacking module, another 100 million Loki
I did,
fits,
Gunlink.
coming
I
out
did.
here and opening a can and getting nothing for it.
Yep.
So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to go to this ghost site and I'm going to try to look at the contents of the boxes this time and see if I can find one of those juicy implant blueprints instead of just going to the highest value can. I think I have to actually increase the size of that loot window. All right, so if we scan him, we should get the window and we can increase the size. Nice, look at that. Let's just do it like that, I guess. That should do.
So ghost sites are extremely dangerous sites that after about 2 minutes, they blow up. Different timings. They're very scary. He's going to cargo scan down the most valuable one. Because you can get like a billion-esque in one can. A billion. There's big stuff you can get for sure.
Okay, nothing in this
First one, 50 million.
Nothing in the second one.
Okay, timer on the top for it.
Magpie.
5 million. It's pretty good.
Worth anything.
Magpie's pretty good. 34 million-esque. One more. 30 million-esque. Probably the Magpie is the
I
best
don't think
one.
we got anything actually from this one. That's
Nothing really big.
I didn't see anything of value in here.
I think one of those is wrong though, right? Pretty
Let's
sure.
just try to hack this.
I think this neural thing is huge.
No.
What happened?
We didn't do that.
Did you miss the... He doesn't have a data analyzer. He has a relic analyzer. It's the wrong one.
Oh. So sad because I know I'm going to have to show this. Like I can't hide from this.
Yep.
I have to own this mistake.
Trad, if I had $1, it's so annoying. If I had $1, dude, this is great. Oh man.
Fortunately,
I'd be a rich
we
man.
didn't hit any of the really valuable blueprints, right? Yeah.
That's true. That's
so
true.
okay, that's awkward. Okay, somehow I have managed to find another ghost site already. A few hours after the other one that I screwed up. So we get a little bit of redemption. Now we're gonna do it in a tier 3 cruiser this time, and I just put some modules on it that should be able to tank the rats, and pretty much stripped everything else off because we don't want to lose anything too valuable.
I'm actually really glad that he did this because there's an obsession with Eve players about finding the right ship, and though this is the only ship you can do it in, you don't have to scan in the exploration ship. You can technically fit a Vexor with modules and hack stuff. Now, it won't be as good as an exploration module at hacking or scanning, but if you already have it scanned down and you just need some extra tank and you're in a pinch, makes sense to me. Because he's just going to hack with it, Pappy. That is correct. So, can I repost the bookmarking Draugur? Sure. So, chat, today on stream, and you can keep us in, editor. We flew the Draugur in the Abyss, and I'll put this fit in the description for you. It's a cap stable with info, whatever skirmish charge. You go 9,600 on grid. This is a ship for making bookmarks, and I will repost it for you. I'll put this I'll put it in the description for you. Okay, it's for making bookmarks. Cap stable. You go 9,600 on grid. It's pretty gross at making bookmarks and making safes. So enjoy that, chat. Get it done.
Should we screw this up?
For you.
But basically, the plan is to go in, sit there, scan all 4 cans, find the one with the blueprints in them, the good blueprints. I think it's ascendancy. Yeah, we're really just looking for the high grade ascendancies.
Makes sense.
Okay. Let's do one last check. We have a data analyzer. We have a cargo scanner. We have virus strength. We have a mix of tank. Should be able to tank that. I guess my only concern is that
You should be able to.
I won't be able to speed tank with the AB, but I think we're just gonna have to
Large ship
do
booster.
it
Nice.
and hope we don't die.
That's what I typically
this
do,
goes.
Cam. Cam's right. I typically have a dedicated scanning ship, and then I do hacking with another. And I'll show you which one I scan with. It's my pacifier. I'll put this fit in the. I'm putting all the fits in the description for y'all. This is my max scanning pacifier. It does not hack. Do not take this into a data site or relic site, whatever. This is for scanning stuff down. And without a pod, this has 136 points. With my scanning pod, this is going to go up to 180 points. You can 2-cycle everything. Everything. You can 2-cycle it. This is maximum scanning. We go 20 AU warp speed. And we've got a micro warp drive, so we can just like go in that direction and just be cloaked up. We just like one pulse the MWD, cloak it up. You can take it in the dangerous areas with the interdiction nullifier, but going 20 AU means you can stay ahead of the curve and keep bouncing around and scanning stuff down. It's awesome. This is really one of my favorite ships. Pacifier, one of the best scanning ships in the game. Just a great, fantastic ship. So I'll put that. I'm gonna give you all the value.
A bit more risk than a little baby cheetah.
I want you to understand that people that miss these videos, they miss out on explanations like that. They miss out on that kind of value. I don't gate stuff. I try to just give you the fits. So if you miss, like, if you see one of my videos and you haven't watched it and you have a free half an hour, maybe give it a gander. Okay. Here we go. Go site 2.
Let's do this.
First one. Let's see what we got. First one. Cargo scanning.
Number 1.
Sucks.
Number 2.
5 mil. Second one we're looking right here. It has the
Number
wet
3
2. Wet 2's pretty good. 33, but not the one we're looking for. Okay.
Number 4.
Pack rat. It's just okay. It's the less than the magpie, but still
Pack
still
rat.
good. That one's a better one so far.
Damn.
Nano regulation. Look, this one's 64 million in raw ISK, so I would get
We
this
didn't do
one.
anything? I guess the pack rat's
Yep.
better.
It is, but I would get the
I don't know.
64 one because then you don't have to
Let's
craft.
go for the pack rat one. I really don't know which is better.
Sure, it's fine. At that point, just pick one. You just want some
We
ISK.
can get
So.
2.
I'm stupid, but is this a thing to use a Loki to do sites? No.
Bad, though, I don't know.
Yes, remember, Chlorokin's living in space and not docking up. He's playing as a Nomad, or as I'm going to start calling it, he's playing like he's playing E-Frontier, because this is how E-Frontier plays. He's not using a station. He's refitting with an Orca in space. So you will take a scanning ship. He's taking a Loki because he had it on hand in his Orca's cargo. Does that make sense?
What's happening?
Okay. Great question.
Look at
Great
that.
question.
Holy crap.
It's a great ship, Spur.
That's not good.
No, it's not. Your tank.
I
Turn your
screwed away.
tank mods on, Chlorokin.
Oh,
Smashed the virus button.
this one?
He lost almost all
Only
of
1
his
minute, 10
tank
seconds. Ooh, that was
because
a lot of damage.
when you're in a ghost site, what killed my pacifier the last time I took a hacking pacifier in was I failed to hack and then it immediately explodes. You saw he lost all of that tank. He should have had the tank mods on at the start. It's fine. He's got to go.
Get one.
He might die. He might.
I'm just gonna speed go through this one. It was cool
It's
that we got
not
to see it blow up
vitamin.
though.
You're funny. One day, chat, for a subathon maybe,
Never lucky,
but
never
not
lucky,
today.
Never lucky. Never lucky.
I mean, chat, if you give me a hype train, who knows, man?
Never
We'll see.
lucky.
Oh,
The
come on,
timer.
bro. Come on. Don't just smash him, Chlorokin, my man. Timer is... I'm amazed
timer.
they haven't spawned. Just hit it. He's right there.
Oh, it's right there.
It's right.
I
It's
missed
literally
it.
right there. Actually right there. He's panicking,
right.
which is correct. Half it.
Oh,
He's still gonna
no.
fail. Nope. The lucky repair.
We got
Oh
it.
my God, by the skinnier teeth, bro. Get out. Get out, dude. I've never seen a 2-minute
Rats haven't come.
one
Look at all this time. It's been
pre-nerf.
2 minutes.
I've never seen a 2-minute one pre-nerf
We didn't
before.
get the pack rat.
How do I
It's been
get
2 minutes
50?
20 seconds since I declowed.
Chlorokin, what streamer client are you using, bro? We did a ghost site on stream and it was 30 seconds. Now this was pre-nerf, so we'll see how much it is now. But goodness gracious, amazing.
That was a long time. Maybe I should have just stayed
You
and
know.
kept going. That's okay. Let's not be greedy.
That's true, Dr. Rum, yes.
I kind of wanted to see what the rat's damage was like, but I'm pretty sure this tank would have held.
It was good
All right,
stuff.
so we didn't get ascendancy, but now we actually understand how to run these. Take
Yep.
your time, and I'm gonna have to get my data hacking up. There's just no way around it.
Yeah, you basically need a Stratios that's like dedicated for it. Oh, we got a neutral heron. From ghost sipes to ghost ships, he's got a heron. He's found a heron. It's just chilling in space. He's on his Proteus. Immediately locks it up, undoes it. He's not moving.
Oh,
He died so fast.
empty ship.
Is it empty?
Where is that?
It was so weird. Wait, what? There was no one in the ship? Go back. He killed it. There's no pod. There's no pod. He killed the frigate. Someone left this heron with like Tech 1 mods in the middle of a wormhole. Spooky. You know, they get lost and eject happens all the time. I mean, wow. Yowzer.
God.
Thanks to Twitch Prime, Draco.
Weird
I appreciate that. Yeah, pop in the wreck. Okay, no cloaky for alpha herons. There it is. Yep. The blaster, the drones didn't even touch it. The blasters did it. This guy has a capsule. Looting his stuff. Send him back to Jita, baby. Get him out of here. You know, he needs to learn. You can't just go to a spot and just like sit there and just do nothing. You know, so what's happening right now is the herons are, we've talked about how they are the best explorer ships to start out with, and I still use a heron to this day because it's just so cost effective. What herons don't have is a covert ops cloak. It doesn't, and alphas cannot fit cloaks. Any cloak is omega only. So you're going to, if you see a heron and it's just kind of chilling, it might not have a cloak on because they can't even fit prototype cloaks. These are omega only. So if you're in a heron and you're just like, you have to take a break and you're in a wormhole, don't AFK in the middle of nowhere inside of a wormhole space. What I recommend you do instead is the only thing you could do is you can pick a direction and just go straight with your afterburner on. It's something you could do. This isn't a good idea, and I know someone's going to watch this and go, you know,
Loru said this is the way to stay.
This is not going to keep you safe, but it's better than standing still. If you have to take a break, get to a safe, turn your afterburner on, and you go 1,000 ms in one direction. At least you're moving and you're not going to die immediately like Chlorokin's, those poor souls did, because when you're not moving, you're easier to hit Neve. The slower you go, the easier you are to hit in any ship. So, yeah.
Okay, I just spent way too long trying to figure out why my ventures couldn't orbit these clouds properly.
I miss gas cloud harvesting.
And then I realized that this is a thing.
Black hole.
My ventures were like
God, that black hole freaks
like
me out.
4,000 meters a second. I didn't notice. They couldn't wrap the cloud.
C5 black hole. They go faster. Right.
Yeah, so I'm over here thinking my pos is messy.
Yo.
This pos.
Look at my mans. Got the nag. Yo, got the fleet set up. If you think this is impressive, wait till we play Frontier, y'all. Got the nag, he got the Praxis. He got them in rank and file, baby. Looks sick.
Bunch of Praxi,
Nestor.
bunch of shuttles.
Praxis,
Looks
Osprey.
like a museum. Bunch of cruisers.
Yep.
I mean, like, damn.
It's really cool.
Why not just put like
if our brand gets big enough that I can hire more of a team, something that has been a dream of mine forever, and you guys get the behind the scenes because you're watching this video and you're here live. Something I would love to do is to have a wormhole corporation that is like allied. Like I start one and it's allied with my like my KYBERNAUT corporation, if possible, if they would set me blue, you know, and I would be the leader of the wormhole corp. I live in the wormhole with a structure, a pos like this, whatever. And we as a community work to hole control and to like rat there and like have capital ships and like new bros are welcome kind of thing. That would be sick, but that would require me to stream like 5 or 6 days a week. So, you know, that's no, right, exactly, Gonlink, because wormholders like to do all that kind of stuff. So will that ever happen? Yeah, just keep watching the stream and keep Twitch priming and we'll see if we ever get there. So it'll be a good time.
Arrays and whoever
has to
store all that stuff. Crazy that they let you see every ship they have, you know?
Yeah, they don't care. They have all that defense.
I am ridiculously happy that I came across this little shortcut. So if we make a fleet here, create fleet. I was originally right-clicking and inviting each one of these guys. If I just grab all of them and drag them in here, look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Fleet fully formed. 3 seconds. So nice. Just notice this fleet fully.
I'm very, very muted. Chat, I didn't know this. Thank you, everybody. And or you can keep it in. Thank you. Literally gone like, yes. I didn't know that. Type 1 in chat if you didn't know this. That was really sick. He's got all of his alts as Corp. He shift left clicks them to get all of them selected. Then he drags and drops it into the fleet window, and that auto adds them all to the fleet. I didn't know this.
Formed 3 seconds. So nice.
There's always something more to learn in Eve.
This guy popped into a fresh hole here, or rather from a fresh hole, and has started rolling said hole.
Brody's time. I'm looking. Gone.
Yo, did you see that? They finished rolling it while I was trying to scan it down.
Mm-hmm.
We got to see that hole get rolled on the solar system map in real time. Pretty cool.
Sick.
So I just saw this Praxis come through here, and I'm
Bold
pretty
tech.
sure he's cloaked like right. Oh, there he is. Look. Where's he gonna go?
Where's he gonna go?
He just trapped himself over here.
Go get your Proteus.
Where are you gonna go?
Okay, where's he going? Going to the sun.
Into the freaking sun.
Okay.
I think he just rolled himself out of his own hole.
He did.
I swear he just
Get
did
on
that.
your Proteus, bro.
Oh, we can camp both holes. Perfect.
Okay.
He's stuck in here. He's got to come through one of these holes.
He does.
Hey, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Did he cloak up again?
Looking. He's
Must have
looking.
cloaked up again.
He has a cloak. We know he was at the sun.
Damn,
Praxis managed to log out. So something you could do in Eve if you're ever stuck in space and you don't really know what to do is you can get to a safe and then you can log out. And you don't log out immediately in space, and your ship persists in space for a little bit. But when you log out after like a minute or two, whatever it is, your ship will warp away so far, literally nobody's ever going to find you. Just so far, it's almost near impossible to find someone. And it's something you can do. It only really applies to this. We'll see how that affects the Frontier as well. I haven't messed with the log off timers in Frontier, so we'll see.
Like shit, bro.
We'll see.
I just saw a Raven and a Kovops go through this hole.
Interesting.
From this side to this side. And that's from my hole to a class 5.
Raven and a Heron.
Not sure what's going on, but
Is it a Proteus?
quite a lot of activity here right now.
Yes, sir. Couple
Oh, there's the Raven again.
couple Citadels.
Wouldn't that be cool to kill? Maybe I should real quick put the heavy rage on.
Yep.
Just in case this.
I want you to
comes
see
through
what
here.
Chlorokin's able to do with this. This is something Eve is great about. He's got his setup. He's learned the basics. Now he gets to like iterate on the basics and literally claim areas of space and to keep on like forcing people out, getting kills, getting loot. It's his own little world that he can like defend and do stuff with. This is a fraction of how eFrontier feels. EVE Online is like this to a point, but eFrontier I think is more for this. So you're going to hear me talk about this a lot as we talk about Nomad Scale, because I'm playing a lot of Frontier recently, and it's just, I had a guy warp onto my base in Frontier and try to start poking my structures. So I got him on PvP ship, forced him off, he had a bunch of loot on him. It feels better in eFrontier somehow. I think it's because it's a new game and everybody's kind of learning together, you know? So we'll see. We'll be covering that too.
Yeah, this will be like a waiting game. All I saw were Kovops and a Raven. So I don't know if the Raven is a roller. I don't know what's going on. Oh, Heron back on scan.
Heron back on scan.
I'm not
coming
gonna
in.
go catch Herons with these things.
Coming
I
up.
have to go get the Saber for that, but I want the firepower for the Raven. Oh my gosh, the Raven's back.
Okay, within
No
10.
way. The thing
Interesting.
is, I looked the Raven up, and it's just like a dude it's like a miner. He's just mining stuff. I don't understand where they are. I thought I had a. Oh, there's probably new
Raven's mining?
sites. Yeah, E and K I don't have. Ah, dang. So even though I scanned this place, oh, now he's at 10 to 14. Raven's back. Okay.
Must be at a safe.
Okay, so he's at. I think he must have been at that one, right?
So he's pulsing the D-scan back and forth, trying to see, is he within 10? Is he within 14? Because then you can limit them to like, oh, he must be in this circle between 10 and 14. It's one of the ways that we use D-scan.
Yeah. Look,
There he is. So he got
I'm about to
him.
just warp down.
So he's got him at this spot.
Okay.
Go watch my D-scan video if this made no sense to you. One of the most important tools in all of EVE Online is the directional scanner. It makes this a Navy combat sim. So you can, if you wonder, how the hell do they find me? That's how. You get okay with this, you don't have to be an expert. You get okay with this, you're going to improve how you play Eve, I guarantee it.
I'm curious what's going on. This Raven is literally just face checking holes.
Yep. Go
No
check
way.
out the Raven. You showed up? Where?
No way did he just do that.
I don't see him. He's moving so fast in between his accounts.
No way did he just actually warp to the hole we're camping.
Hog?
No, I don't think he did.
Hog?
He totally did.
Okay.
Go for it.
He's gonna catch him. Caught him. Drone's out. He's got a, I believe this is a Loki. Turn your shield mods on. There you go. So he's got, it looks like a Loki or a Tengu, something like that. Yeah, it's a Loki. We've got double, 2 T3 cruisers hitting a Raven.
Gotta get close to the hole.
Can he do this? I think he will definitely be able to do this. I don't see any newts. I saw the one NOS is a energy neutralizer. It's like it's the vampiric one. It's not the straight one. So can you out DPS a Raven? They've already gotten through his shields. If they can get him to half, then he can definitely get rid of this guy. So, because he's shield tanked. Once he gets through his shield, that's
Did
it.
I not ram him? I didn't ram him. Crap, he's gonna get through.
Yeah, he might be able to get through.
Possible.
Locking.
Lock the hole.
Why are you locking the hole?
I'm having nightmares here.
Exactly. I would say, what are you doing? We all been there, brother. That was good.
Oh, somebody came through.
Splashed.
Somebody
Splash.
came through. Who is it?
Somebody coming through. Just a shuttle. Oh my god, dude. What is this shuttle doing? Take out the shuttle. Loki holds down the Raven.
Did he get through?
Proteus gonna hit this shuttle.
No way, right?
Don't kill the shuttle. Keep hitting the
I'm trying to ram this dude.
he's gonna, so what he's trying to do. The hole's right here, okay? The hole's right here. The Raven is here, right? The Raven is doing everything he can to get back towards the hole, because even if he's locked up, taking damage, the Raven can jump through the hole and then have some kind of respite from this and then try to figure out the other side and, like, you know, keep it going, whatever. What he's done is he's moved his Loki back to like here to get some distance, and then he's going to ramming speed hit this Raven with his MWD on to attempt to bump him off. That's what bump means. It stops your line. It means you don't keep moving the direction you're moving. It's a very common PvP tactic. Ramming speed straight up. See it. See if he does it. Okay.
Ram him.
He's gonna ram him with the Loki. Shuttle's going back through. Just kidding. Shuttle's still there. Who is this?
What's happening?
Shuttle's out. Okay, good. They've got him to hull. They've got him to armor. I think they've got him. Another splash. Could be the shuttle just coming back through.
I'm getting nuded. Is that what's happening? Oh, my cap's just going because I had my micro on for so long.
That's true.
Got you.
They've got the Raven. Once you get through shields, they're shield tanked. That's it. Good job, dude. He's not gonna be able to.
Nice.
Take y'all out.
We
Nice
tracked him
job.
down and killed him.
Good kill.
I'm gonna get my Loki.
Good kill. Get your drones back in. Look it up. Long webs are powerful in J space. The Loki is one of the most used ships in EVE Online because of its ability to web stuff at range. Very, very good
Drone's
ship.
back.
Very good ship.
We can loot that. Kill that.
Yep. Go loot his stuff. Good job, dude. Well done. Good kill. Good hole control. Now scoop the body, get the loot, and get him out of there. Nice. 34 million-esque. That's not nothing. Now, you're going to see him do something here. He locks up the corpse, and he's going to shoot the corpse with his Proteus. Why do you think that is? He's already got the loot. The corpse doesn't do anything. If somebody comes through the hole and sees a corpse and a wreck, no witnesses. Eliminate the trace. Somebody sees that, they're going to bug out and leave. He doesn't want them to leave. He wants them to stay. So we can do that as well. You know, so this is something I would do on my Proteus, is I would bring like my wormhole diving Proteus. We've had a bunch of videos on this, so I don't even know if I'm going to put this one in the description because we have so many guides on it. Go watch those guides. We've got so many like wormhole day trip fits. Something I like to do is bring a 5 dunk salvage drones because I will harvest and salvage the wrecks. And this lets me, if something's far from me, I can lock onto it and throw my drones at it. It salvages it. It gets them off grid. Keeps it going. And dunks, if you can use Tech 2s, use Tech 2s. Dunks are easier to get into from a skills perspective. This takes like a month to get into. Praise the dunks. I'm telling you, they're awesome. So really, I love the Proteus so much. We're going to have more wormhole dive streams very, very soon. It's giving me the itch, Chlorokin. I wanna dive!
Oh, wow. Yeah, that was so sick. You got the kill, Will. You did? It's always
See it.
Loru.
Nice
Always.
kill. Nice kill.
So, ooh, that's
163.
Nice. Ooh, we use these.
So he got the large faction battery. Very nice.
100 mm burner, and he couldn't move because I had double web on him. That's pretty sick.
That's pretty sick. Up the double prop mod Raven. Don't do that. He had a Higgs anchor. No. That's why he couldn't move. It's kind of, look, we're right here. Higgs anchors are for rolling holes. He couldn't move because the rig was a Higgs anchor. Even if he didn't have any webs, this dude ain't going nowhere. So that's why he's double prop mod. The Raven was for rolling holes. I'll include this fit. I'm going to put all the fits in the description for y'all in this fit. This is going to be one of our most valuable Nomad's Tale ever. The Praxis is one of the best ships to roll a hole with because it's PvP ready. Okay. This is a hole rolling ship. You can see we've got all the modules we need, including, yes, the double prop mod and the Higgs anchor. It's all about the mass. Look right here. Without the Higgs anchor, right here, this is at 96,000, whatever. I turn this on, it goes up to 192. I turn on the micro warp drive, it go up to 292. Okay, so we increase the mass of our ship, which will let the hole collapse better. And then it's just armed to the T to not die and to nude out whatever the hell points you. And then your buddies come in and just take out the stuff. So this is a hole control thing. Am I muted again? Check 1 2. No. I am back. Quetz, make sure you refresh the page because y'all can hear me, chat. Type 1 if you can hear me right now. Type 1 if you can hear me. Let's see if you can hear me. Okay. I think you can. Okay, 5.
So yeah, we kind of hit the jackpot for these relic sites.
Big relic sites.
6 of them, and there's also 2 regular data sites. Let's see what we get from those. So this is all the loot from those relic sites, plus some of the PvP kills we've got. I kind of jumbled it all together. Oh, and the ghost site.
350 million.
Oh, about 350 mil. I don't know if Eve Praisal is gonna agree with it. I'm sure it will. So I think I'm catching some drama here in Jeddah, or perimeter. Maybe not. Oh, they killed somebody. Looks like someone stole the loot.
Suspect.
The Macarial was going for the
Yep.
loot can. I'm sitting here in a buster right next to the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder who they shot. Must have been Wardeck stuff.
Yep.
See if the mock goes through.
He'll definitely go through. He ain't staying. So what's going on here is this guy's suspect, so anybody could fire on him. You have to be very careful. Thank you, Vertical Fam. You have to be very careful fighting anything in high sec because a lot of people will do what's called suspect baiting, where they will do an intentional action to make them suspect so that you try to kill them, and then their buddies poke you. They might be cloaked. Chat, you are
Never save an Eve.
never assume, wow, this is good for me. It's probably not.
You're not aware mocks are really common, or
You
they
know?
used to be really common in high sec because
Macarial. Yeah, he's not jumping.
they
That's
are
bait.
very maneuverable and they can bump stuff really well.
That's bait. Battleship rolling around high sec, suspect on gate, not taking the jump. That is bait.
He
Don't.
was about to go for me there. I was like, oh Jesus!
Don't
Look
do
at
that.
all these people.
Yep.
Wonder what they're doing.
Phobos, Proteus.
This is all Wardeck stuff, right? Yeah.
Yep. Oh, it's Black Flag.
Flag.
So right now, under the sound of my voice, what y'all are going to do is you're going to open up your search bar. You're going to search Black Flag. You're going to set them to red because they high sec gank. Unless you want to do high sec ganking, in that case, go apply because they do that a lot. What was the other one? Safety. Yeah. You're going to do safety whenever this loads. You're also going to do safety net. They're another one that's very, very similar to that. You're going to set them to red. There was a third one, but I don't remember. That is another like high sec ganking. Yeah, Novus, something like that. Novus, that sounds right. Novus Order. Yeah, these guys also do high sec ganking. If you're a new bro especially, set Black Flag, Safety, and Novus Ordu to red. Code. That's it. Thank you. I knew there was one more that I was forgetting, but Novus Ordu was part of them too, I think. Something like that. Set all 4 of these to red because the reality is these guys are going to stop at nothing to take you out. They will. Yeah, its code is Novus Ordu. There it is. Right. So make sure that you set those guys to red. But if you want to do PvP and high sec, then go check out those guys because they're good at what they do. You know, I set them to red not because I don't like them, but because I want to avoid them because they're good at high sec PvPing. They literally know all the ins and outs and they will end you. Okay. So, you know, they're the same group. Exactly.
So this would be a great example of when you should probably consider micro cloak tricking.
Correct.
Perfectly, but obviously they're not going to throw away these ships. These are real ships, but Well,
They're not going to do it to you, man.
tread
It's a
lightly,
Phobos. It's a Guardian, an Eos. They're not going to
hard
try to
time.
mess with you in a bustard. Now, you can micro cloak trick. That's totally fine. That is your right. No one's going to mess with you
we
here.
got the micro cloak figured out now.
You did.
For some reason, when I came back to the game, I was struggling with micro cloak tricking.
I hear you. No one's going to mess with
A
you.
bunch of different things like the work and occasionally the bustard, and I was like getting frustrated. But I realized that
Similar Gonlink.
I was just off with the timing, just a little bit. I was a little bit too late. You want to go a little bit too early rather than too late.
Yep. You'll figure it out.
So here's another gate camp.
Ooh.
It's like they are pretty good.
Carries, Hugin, Malediction, Dramiel, Osprey. This is a nasty game camp. We're in low sec. No Concord. Carries is going to insta-lock you from like 60 km away. It's gross. They're awesome. Hugin's going to web you so you can't go anywhere. Osprey is going to heal up stuff and cap boost. Gnosis, double Gnosis is going to be fleet boosting the entire fleet to make them insta-lock you. Malediction's going to tackle you. It's Black Flag, exactly. Dramiel is going to tackle you. Osprey is going to make sure everything stays alive. Finally, the Executor, however the heck you say this thing, is, and plus the Dramiel are going to do a bunch of DPS. This is a very big gate camp. Sheesh.
We can't get decloaked here, but you never know.
You're going to try.
Either way, we're taking this
They're
seriously.
killing
We're
this
gonna try to click
capsule.
prop-
You see drones flying around this capsule. They're trying to kill this capsule. You just have to try. This is where if you go into dangerous areas of space like low sec or below, the micro warp drive cloak trick is going to be one of the only things that can save you. If you are in high sec, I like the afterburner pulse trick.
Properly, and let's go.
Here we go. Popping everything and trying. The drones immediately go for him, I think.
Yo, see how fast that Dramiel gets there? He's burning at 6,000 meters a second.
Also, just use a Viator. He covert cloaked. Didn't matter. The Dramiel. Look at how fast this guy reacts. He is cloaked. Watch this Dramiel. Where is he? Watch the Dramiel right. Let's go back a little bit. Watch the Dramiel. He's going 400. Okay. He uncloaks, presses warp, and the boop. 2 seconds. The Dramiel is at 2,600. Now, he's already warp core stabbed, interdictioned, and covert cloaked. So as long as he's got a sub 4 align, which is what we always talk about in our Viters, you got to get that sub 4, you're good. But look, 13 km from him,
Yo, see how
4K within 2, maybe 3 seconds. He's going 4,000 just for coming for you, baby.
fast that Dramiel gets there? He's burning at 6,000 meters a second.
Gross.
Man, that Dramiel was awfully close to me.
Gross. Ew. It's
Those guys are good. I need to watch that video and see who they were.
Black
That was
Flag.
a really gross little camp.
Black Flag, baby.
By the time they get all the decloak hands up, they're going to kill a ton of...
If he had a bustard there, he would be dead. Straight up. Blockade runners, that's a blockade. Blockade runners are for getting through blockades. That's exactly the point.
people.
Definitely can
So
gun them.
I messaged that Dramiel pilot from that gate camp,
Oh, man.
and he was kind enough to share his fit with me. And I just want to say that
Makes
this is one of my
sense.
favorite ships of all time, and this fit is so cool
Oh, yeah.
for that purpose of decloaking, micro cloak tricking DSTs.
Look at
a
this
re-
thing. Double shield to survive. Warp disruptor to long point you. Easy peasy. Auxiliary power core to fit double overdrive injector with a 5 MN. That's how we go 6K. The polycarbons help you go faster on grid. So do the auxiliary thrusters. The polycarbons also help you turn. So if something's behind you, you can like, you know, and he puts out the warriors behind him, and the warriors will follow him, and they will decloak stuff. So yeah, dude, that's right
like
track.
this. And shout out to that pilot for being cool and sharing the fit
Back
with
to
me.
the
That's
day.
cool.
07 Black Flag pilot doing it, man.
We were about to have to renew 3 accounts in 2 days.
Yep.
But there is a Omega sale right now, which is going to seriously
Huge.
help us out here.
Yes.
And on top of that, we also got
Code Loru?
we got 15 days on our main for free because some kind soul used my referral link and upgraded to Omega. So if you
I'm not laughing at you, Krogan. I'm laughing because I don't know if I should tell people this. I did the math. Every time someone uses my referral code and gets Omega, I get 15 days of game time. Just like Chlorokin did. Okay, he got 15 days. Someone used his code. Thanks for using my code. I did the math. I added it up. across all of my accounts, I have 96 years of game time of Omega. You do the math. 15 days every time someone clicks a button. I have 96 years, dude. It's a lot. It's a lot of Omega, okay? You do the math, Chad, okay? It's just... And if you use my code, you get 1,000,000 skill points for free. Okay, so check it out. You get 1,000,000 skill points, and then I don't get anything. But if you use my code and then you buy Omega, then I get 15 days. That's how it works. So, no, please use my code ATTRACK because I have to fund the rest of this crap. We just gave away 1.4 trillion ISK in one of our giveaways in one day. The next time we do a subathon, we're going for... Okay. Oops.
Or that person. Thank you. So the question many people have, including myself, is
2,360 times the code was used. I brought 2,360 even joyers to New Eden. Let's say half of those are alts. Let's be generous. I brought 1,200, 1,100 people to New Eden. Big deal. Thank you, chat. Thanks for using my code a bunch. The code's in the description. Thanks for using it. It really helps a ton. Helps us to fund all this. So
I need more alts.
Thank you.
Are these alts worth it? Those are all valid questions, especially for people that are new to the game. They're probably not used to the
use 2 times. Bless you, Chris.
So I kind of want to run down a foundation for what it means to make alts and be efficient with them.
Eve's only 3 people multi-boxing to listen to the live.
The first thing to think about is if you are making alts and planning on paying for them with ISK, it is significantly more complicated and more work to do so.
We're going to watch all this because I think it's super important. I'm going to give my top level take. If you have one account and you're brand new to the game, do not pay ISK for Omega. We talked about this earlier today on stream. Do not. It turns the game into a job. It's unfun. You take all your code Lorus, right? You take all your code Lorus, you take all your hard work and you put it into like more game time. It just feels bad. Now, if you are super established and you have a bunch of skill points and you have like 15 accounts, you don't even need to watch this video to know you have the systems in place, the literal dread ratting set up so that you can plex your account in like a solid day of playtime. You can plex all 15 because you have your dread set up, you have your sign-outs, you have your stuff ready to go, whatever. You don't need me to tell you you're going to use your ISK to pay for Plex because duh. Who I'm talking to when I say don't pay for Omega with ISK are the people that have like less than 50 million skill points and are like...
I mean, I have 5 billion ISK. Finally, should I pay for Omega?
No, don't. Just spend money. Support the devs. They make more content. And you get to have, this is the more important part, more fun. If you get 5 billion ISK, just use it on you. Don't use it on game time. I don't think it's worth it, chat. I think it makes the game feel gross and unfun. It feels like bills, correct. Don't do that. Yeah.
With an average casual or semi-hardcore player's ability. If you're going to pay for them with real money, I mean, go nuts. I mean, the sky's the limit there. You don't even need this section if that's the case. However, a lot of people, like myself even, enjoy the challenge of paying for stuff with ISK. It gives you something to do, gives you goals, and it's also free in the sense that we don't pay money. However, you do pay time. But if you're playing anyway, that balances out. So the first thing to think about is passive versus active income. When you're talking about alts, you obviously want the alt to at least cover most of its Omega cost with income, or even better, pay for it completely. And there's 2 ways to do that. The first one is active income, which would be things like ratting with an Ishtar or using ventures.
I love that he's breaking this down. I recommend, if you're new, active income is mining, Abyss. We have Abyss fits on my YouTube channel that are 1 million ISK to get into, and for day 1 alphas. Day 1. Because what a lot of people do that have 2 accounts, they have their main Omega that they're paying for. And then they have another alpha account that they're not Omegaing ever. It's just alpha. And they get it set up to like fly a Gila. And that's the entire point of it, is just to fly a T4 Gila. And you make so much ISK, make hundreds of millions of ISK. Go watch our Gila video. You make 120 plus million ISK an hour. We have an alpha and an Omega fit in that video. Great. That's active ISK. Passive ISK, my God, chat, I'm tired of begging you
to do planetary interaction, baby.
You'll make so much ISK when you do PI. It's Omega only, which will make a ton of ISK.
To mine gas. These activities scale with
right,
how
Cardinal.
often you run the account, right? So if you have 10 alts and you only log on once a month to mine 2 gas clouds, definitely not going to be worth it.
Correct.
The other style of income you get from alts is passive. And there are a bunch of ways to get passive income. We're only going to talk about 2 of them right now, but there are other ones that you can explore should you go down this avenue. The first one is planetary interaction. Now, I don't like doing this in EVE anymore, but assuming proper setup.
I can tell you that I get this. I understand that it's annoying to set up. I played RTSs. I understand what Kuroga's saying. I like RTSs. I enjoy that kind of gameplay styles. Ooh, let me reset my extractors. I like the ease of it, that I can set up a thing how I want to do it and then call it a day. I haven't checked this one in a couple days. We're up to 39 million-esque in one planet. I have 6 planets on one character. I have no problems telling you. On the many accounts that I've gotten from y'all using my code, thank you. We have about 10 accounts-ish that I have PI going. On all 3 characters, each character is making about 1.5 billion-esque every 4 days. Each character makes, I'm not exaggerating, each character makes about 1.5 billion-esque every 4 days from PI alone. I have 1 character on 1 planet times 3 for that account, times 10 for that, whatever. Go watch. I'm begging you, go watch my PI guides. I took all the value that I did, and it took me a year and a half to make the guides, to learn how to craft, to learn how to do this, to set it up, to talk about the hauling, to talk about the ships, to talk about the fits. It took me a year and a half, and I put it all into a playlist for all of you to be able to go make it. I got so many messages on the last video for that PI playlist. I had a guy send me a message going,
Loru, I have been playing you for 10 years, and I have never made a billion-esque. I made a billion-esque in a month doing your PI setup.
I sent him back. I sent him another billion-esque. And I said, hey, enjoy it, dude. Congrats. Now, I don't do that very often, okay? Because some of you are like,
yeah, Loru, I also just made my first billion. Yes, I am poor. Sendisk now. FC, what do?
I'm not going to do that. Okay, come on. So, thank you, Demoon King. Thank you for that. Enjoy it. Go set it up. I get it. I have this set up so that I have to check it once every 4 days. Not every day. You don't have to go crazy with it. So, Fun fact, PI in Alpha, you can reset your extractors while waiting for the storage to fill. So you can go a month without Omega before needing to empty the storage, depending on what you're making. Really good point, Bebop. Good job.
And the willingness to play the daily, weekly login.
Yeah, El Masta on the vertical goes, I need to make my first million. Well, or billion, excuse me, there it is.
Game, you can set up a bunch of planets, max your alts on planetary interaction, and take a huge chunk out of your Omega every month just for scooping the loot and selling it.
Yes.
The second form of passive income we're going to talk about is something called skill farming.
Yeah.
We're not actually going to go into detail as to how this works because there's plenty of other guides on this, but the general idea is that you make an alt, you get it to 5 million skill points, you remap it to a certain set of attributes,
yep,
and then you train a skill that uses those attributes indefinitely, yep, at maximum skill training speed. What this does is
I haven't watched this video before. That's really awesome, Clerk, and that's exactly what we talk about in my alt training guide. So on the alt, you're going to have to watch the alt training guide for the full guide, but you have 3 slots on 1 Omega account, right? This is your main. This is the one that's training forever. Okay, you're training this guy because you want all of those freaking skills. If you set up these alts to do PI, Indie, and research, you pause the training on this guy. You can train here. Then when this is done, you pause the training here and you train here so that you can get PI, Indie, and research on these 2. Then you resume the training on your main. You now have PI, Indie, and research on these 2 alts, regardless of MCT or not. What this is multiple character training. You need MCTs, which are paid items to get multiple training queues. Okay? This costs money to make money. What I'm telling you is this way is better and is cheaper. It takes about a year to get this going on your character. I'm not going to lie to you. But when you do, I have on 10 accounts, each one with 3 characters, PI, Indie, and research. If I ever need, where do you think all the BPOs went from Operation BPO? when we liberated 55 billion ISK worth of BPOs from the clutches of the nullsec pirates, okay? They've been researched to 10 and 20 by my many, many accounts, okay? I try to show this to y'all because I thought that when you played Eve, you had to stay poor because of the way Eve was. And that's just not true. You can do way better. And I put it all on my YouTube for y'all. All the guides are there. Definitely check it out.
You hit 500,000 skill points, you use an extractor, turns it into an injector.
That's true.
You sell the
Blue Neko.
injector, keep the profit.
100%.
The
He's right
PI
about
plus
LSS.
the skill farm pretty much covers your account, I do believe, although I haven't ran the numbers on PI lately. But those two things alone can pretty much pay for your alts. You add active income on top of that, and it actually is a surplus, assuming you play a lot like I do.
Yes.
It's a major surplus. Another side of alts that
True,
is
Kangaroo.
known, but I guess not talked about as much, is the kind of the ISK intangible benefits, I guess you would call it. The things that don't actually give you income, but provide quality of life, benefits, safety for other things you do. Examples of this would be scouting your Orca through wormholes, or you're scouting through nullsec even, or like having an alt pick up MTUs. These are things.
Do you remember when I did my Cayman Yeet? When we were the 5th ever person to die in a Cayman in the history of Eve. And we tanked 4.7 million damage. I was a literal raid boss. Okay, it was awesome. Go check out that video. I would not have been able to get my Cayman out if it wasn't for scouts. How I did it was my Cayman was in a station, and 7 whatever jumps away, I had my little Sino ship. Okay, and I had this guy go many, many systems away, like 7 systems away, and was checking to see what was there. And I also had a scout ship that was in the Cayman system on a gate, just big chillin', seeing if somebody was about to come in and mess with stuff. And on the other side of this Cayman thing, so I had like ahead of me scouted and behind me scouted just in case. And then when I would jump the Cayman here, I would move the scout up, move the Sino ship out to the next system, and keep it going. So I literally had like a triple setup. It took me a long time to get there because what happened was the moment I undock a Cayman, alarm bells start going off in intel channels. I watched local grow. It took me a couple weeks to move the Cayman because it's not just the normal dread. It's a faction dread. They're very expensive. They're very rare. So it took me 2 weeks to move it. You guys don't understand. When I did that subathon, it took me like a month and change to plan it, get it set up, afford the items in game. That fit was 100 billion ISK. How do you think I afford it? Is with PI and with the other stuff. So I put a lot of work into this channel. I hope y'all see that. So this is a really good point. That if you have 2 accounts, if you have account 1, we're gonna keep drawing on the screen. If you have account 1, you're very self-contained. That's all you can do. If you have account 2, one of the reasons I started multi-boxing, and I like to say, as working adults, the best way to play Eve is with 2 accounts. Because the account 2 can do salvage. How I started doing it was salvage. I'm doing level 4s on this guy in a Chronos, and I'm bringing in my Noctis with my alt and salvaging all the wrecks on my last level 4. Something else you could do is scouting. Okay, so you have level 4s, and let's say you're in a high-sec island, you can have a scout on the other gate in the other system to get ready in case somebody's about to show up with a bunch of catalysts. You're ready to go and you can dock up. Okay, let's say PvP is a big one because you can have PvP 1 and then you can have PvP 2. So this is huge because you basically double the DPS you do, double the tools you have. It really is awesome. It really is great. And don't even get me started between freighter hauling, basically impossible without this. We talk about how freighters, you could do what I call a tugboat alt. We have an advanced freighter hauling guide. Search on my channel for advanced freighter hauling. This is a tugboat / freighter webber. It makes instant warps for the freighter. Instead of 20 seconds, you web yourself after dueling. And then you can do so. All of this, there's more. And what Clarokin says. Get 2 accounts if you're playing Eve. And if you don't want to pay for 2 Omegas, have 1 Omega and 1 Alpha and have your Alpha train into the Abyss. And you can make a bunch of money that way with a good old-fashioned Gila. We have a guide on that too. I have a guide on everything. I want you to make
More ISK. No one's gonna be poor in New Eden on my watch. Do you understand? Okay.
I do it for you, Chan.
Things that don't actually give you income quickly, but they make another activity way more streamlined and safe. So in a way, you're actually getting a huge benefit that your wallet won't notice. The last thing about alts that I want to talk about is the idea of diminishing returns. There is a point where you can have too many alts and you can't use them all. Like, for example, if you had 500 alts, you couldn't possibly do the PI. Like, you wouldn't have enough time in the day to do that for 500 characters, right? So there is an arbitrary limit to the number of alts you can have, and also manage and still have fun and not turn it into something.
If you live in Null, you're probably going to have 3 Omegas. Minimum. 1 freighter / jump driver, a scout, and a Sino. You're probably going to have 3, maybe 4, and good. Jaboa on the vertical says you have 4 accounts. Each, they're all Hulk pilots. Right. Because you're going to be mining with more stuff. Hulks, Rorquals, etc. You're going to have 3 to 4 is like a minimum. If people are hearing this going like, so I need all of these accounts, not at all. I flew solo account for over 13 years. It's just because this is my job and I need more stuff going on, you know, so, and we're trying to push. And this is where the friendship comes in. You don't need, we like to say the best ship is the friendship. You don't need to have all of this stuff if you're just have a corp and you group up. So the amount of ops that my corp does, chat, they're doing something every like 6 hours. They've got some big push. They're having a good time. So definitely get you in a corp that isn't the starter corp and you'll have a better time.
Boring grind that you're not going to want to do. There's also other types of diminishing returns. For example, how can you control 10 characters in the field, right? It might be really hard to do that in combat. Now, there are guys that do that. I know that. They're very good, but that's not you and me. For me, controlling 2 or 3 characters in combat is sometimes quite a challenge, as you definitely see in my videos. We're eventually going to get to 4 combat characters, and that's going to be very difficult for me. But the point is, too many alts is a thing. You have to understand that by not having any alts, you might be missing out on ISK and tangible benefits, but by having too many alts, you will not even want to play the game anymore. It'll become too much. So there's a sweet spot in there. For a lot of people, it's in the 2 to 3 account range, maybe up to 4, right? Some people go harder, some people stick by 1 account and swear by it.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it's up to you. For nomading, you're honestly going to want 2 accounts minimally. You really should not do this with 1 account. It'll be way more heartache and hard work than you want to put into it. So as we go through this adventure together, I'm going to constantly talk about how to fund your alts, and not just fund them, but how to get the most out of them and share advantages that I've found. And hopefully, if you're following along and you were thinking about alts, after a couple more videos, you'll have a pretty good idea as to what advantages you will unlock by having a couple and if it's worth it or not. So
awesome.
We're going to continue to explore that.
It's pretty sick. I love how he breaks that down. Y'all, we are going to be seeing the rest of Nomad's Tale another day. This is a huge video. Make sure you go subscribe, like, all the good stuff in Klaroka's chat. We're going to link it here for y'all so you can see it. Let me show that chat right there. There it is. So you can see some stuff. Chat, the full Nomad's Tale playlist is right here if you want to get all the reactions and keep this good, the best second monitor content going. You can have 1 account on your venture, 2nd account on your other venture, and then me on the 3rd monitor. Thank you for that very much. I really appreciate it. And sub right here for the best. Eve, guys, we'll see you in the next video. Thanks. Yowzer chat. Good stuff coming in. Good stuff coming in. My God, that was loud. My ears are in pain right now. I apologize for that, chat. Woof. Oh. You awake now, chat? You awake? I am. You know. All right, y'all. We said we were going to do a giveaway a while ago. We didn't do it because life. Let's do a giveaway. I mean, here's a small skill injector. Sounds good. I mean, how many? We're almost out of our e-partner skins. What the heck? Let's give away 2 more Heron Navy skins. We'll give away, let's give one Heron Navy. No, we said we're going to do a giveaway. Let's do a small skill injector and a Heron, 2 Heron Navy skins. 3 winners. 3 winners, chat. Some tie-dye for when you're in tie-dye. Let's see who's going to get these good old-fashioned stuff. In order to enter in on this giveaway, you must first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Always the free stuff, chat. And then be in my Discord. Do those and you'll be eligible to enter in. Be in my Discord and be following the channel. Sub for free. All that good stuff. Welcome in, El Master. Good to see you on the vertical. Yes. We love having you all here. My vertical thing is absolutely fanning me. There we go. Excellent. Come on down, chat. This is where you can get the goodies. Don't miss out on hundreds of millions of ISK because you weren't following the stuff. Draco, thanks for the Twitch
Prime. Out of your mind. Thank you for
that. Chat, we're about to come to the end of the stream. Unless you'll want to do a hype train, then I'll be forced to go further. But if you don't, that's okay. Tomorrow's GM fleet. I am FCing the GM week fleet. We're going to have a good time, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to yeet the fleetus It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. CST, I don't know. It's going to be in my Discord is the time for you. It'll auto-detect your time zone. Head to the events section of Discord, Rogue. I don't want to do math in my head right now. I think it's like maybe 12 your time, maybe. Like lunchtime. So, take the fleet to Tama. Everybody always wants me to go to Tama. It's like... That's like saying...
Just go die in Tama.
Because they're just going to drop dreads on you and not have any fun. As you know, they don't want good fights. They want unfair fights in Tama, which... Hey... You know, that's how we do it, see? All right, y'all, here we go. Big giveaways coming in. Last call for this giveaway. You followed on Twitch. Welcome in, Captain Edwards. It's good to have you. Subbed on YouTube. Then you're in my Discord. The last thing you have to do. Look at the numbers, Mason. What do they mean? We love to see it. The word you have, it's 3 winners. And the word you have to type is, type code Loru 1 time, case sensitive, type code Loru 1 time, case sensitive into my Discord, baby. Type it in there. Ladies and gentlemen, the best place to get your favorite EVE items for cheaper is over on the Marquee store. And you can do it even cheaper by using my code over on his store. I'm an affiliate, so I get a cut. You get it for cheaper. Everybody wins. Thank you for that. Captain Elder, thanks to the Twitch Prime.
Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend. Yeah.
Excellent stuff. It's an hour behind Loru. There it is. Yeah, so it's probably like 12 your time. Yeah. And there is no Plex sale right now. But if you're looking into how to get into the various things in EVE and all the paid stuff, I recommend you come down to this level 2 mastery pack. This mastery pack will give you a month of Omega and 100 Plex and 250,000 skill points. So it's about $40 worth of value for $20. Really good deal. Excellent stuff. It is 1 per account. So be sure you don't get 3 because you're not gonna be able to use 3, okay? So get 1. And if you use my code, you get it for less money and I get a bit of a cut as well. I know it's not, you know, a lot of money, but would you like to save money every single time you buy Plex, skill points, Omega? Use my code. Thanks for the 1,000 of you that used my code on average. Last month, 2,000 of you used my code because of the Plex sale. Thanks. Big deal. And you're right about that, Gonlink. You are correct. Now, you can use my code on the official EVE store. It's the same code, code Loru, L-O-R-U. But you don't get a discount. I get more of a cut on the official EVE store. I'd rather you use it on the Marquee store. Because you getting a discount is more important to me than me getting a little bit more like percentage points, you know? So use the code wherever the hell you want. I'm not your dad. Thanks very much for using the code. It really does help the brand a lot. It's one of the best ways you can support the brand because some of you don't want a Twitch sub, but that's fine. Some of you don't want to, you know, drop super chats or donate or anything like that. That's totally fine. One of the best ways you can support the brand and not have to worry about all that stuff is by doing just that, is by using my code on the Marquee store. Thank you. The 1,000 of you that used it on average, the 2,000 of you that used it last month. Thanks for that. Tons of you have entered in today. My bot is freaking out. Remember, if you spam, you'll be DQ'd. Going once. Going twice. Last call, baby. Shahida, what's up? It's good to see you. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Soul chat. That's it.
No more entries shall be done. 3 winners. 3 winners, 2 HNI skins. Some of you are a little bit late. A little bit late on that. Okay. My allergies, chat. Pray for your boy. Allergies are doing it today. You know? I mean, maybe we will, Holy Angel. You'll have to see about that. Okay, so we've got our first winner. Excellent. Excellent. Second winner got, and we're going to have a small skill injector. The next winner is also found? Question mark? Where you at, dude? Okay. Did it work? Okay. It didn't. It gave me a little bit of an error there for a sec. Your 3 winners are Faldini, Alchemist, and Solish. Welcome, Solish. Solish, whatever, you know. We're going to DM all 3 of you and get you your goodies after stream. We're going to put those items into our giveaway done folder. Okay, that way we know they're done. Oops, I'm going to put this back in here. Okay, thank you. I'll put this 2 HNIs in here. These are now done as well. These are now done. I'm going to put these back into the giveaway folder because, and this is just a giant meme. These were items that were not claimed from our recent subathon that we gave away, but they never got back to me. So we had like 2 or 3 people just never get back to me, which fine. Their loss is your gain. Another 1,000 plex going to be happening within very, very soon times, ladies and gentlemen. Chat, we had a great time today. Really excellent stream. Thanks for being here. If you're new, make sure you sub and follow. Sub on YouTube, follow on Twitch. Always the free sub chat. If you're brand new, can you pause, Lyra? Lyra's my AI assistant, okay? If you're brand new, I don't want your money. Don't worry about it. Just follow the stream. Have a good time. We try to make sure we bring the action every single time, okay? Don't worry about supporting me monetarily. I'm building my brand in such a way that we don't need people's support to stay like ahead of the game. So you can see we're at the top of the category, baby. God. Chat, thanks. Man, y'all are here. We're at the top of the category. Really appreciate it. Goodness gracious. Who are we going to raid today? I don't know who Bamki is. Is this English characters? I try to raid an English speaker. I don't know who this is. I see Danka. This is German person. Okay, so we're gonna go somewhere else because I want y'all to be able to speak words. So let's raid Crash. Crash raided us last week. Love Crash. Crash is going to be very excellent for all of you. Crash is, he's a hot dog today. He's really great. Lyra, thanks. If you just keep on having a good time, I'll keep making the content. Let's go raid Crash Snaps. Y'all, we'll see you tomorrow. Remember, we're not going to be on this channel tomorrow. We're going to be on the official CCB Games channel, and we're going to be doing the GM Week Fleet. Very honored by that. Thank you for your support, chat. Here we go, y'all. When you arrive, you must type Loru raid. Yeah. It's good to see all of you. We'll see ya tomorrow. Maybe I'll see you on grid, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, have a good night. It's time for Loru raid. Yeah. See you tomorrow. Have a good time, chat. See ya next time, baby. Loru raid. Yeah.